Hello, good afternoon, everyone. It is 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday, August 31st, 2024, and I'm coming to you live with the hits. Um, Good afternoon. It is no longer morning as of 2 minutes ago. I am not late. I definitely started at 12 p.m. It's 12:01 now, but I definitely came on here at 12 p.m. We're going to finally look at Cam Newton today. I was deciding between this and a new Pop the Balloon episode because I need something chill because I'm still a little bit sick. Um, so I decided to go ahead and do Cam Newton. Oh, I was taking down my hair. Yeah. It takes too long. I don't know how people do this. It takes me like 4 to 5 hours to take my hair down. I have no idea how people do this in like an hour or two. Especially people with long hair. I just don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and put this perm in today. Once I take it out, and if that doesn't look good, then I'm gonna just shave it. So be prepared to see me bald and or with a Jerry curl in a week or so, whenever we next go live. Um, I also took Tuesday off. We're off Monday for Labor Day. Happy Labor Day preemptively. But I took Tuesday off because I've been sick for like 2 weeks and I can't do it. I can't. So, good morning from California. Let me find out. I have California's Californians here. So let me go ahead and show y'all this. I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all this frozen pink lemonade that I'm about to get. Because I don't know why. So let me just say I've not eaten fast food generally for like the past couple of years. And usually when I do use fast food, eat fast food, I get sick because I just assume fast food people, if they still operate how they operate when I work there, probably frying it in that oil that's not good for you, but tastes really, really good. So I'm not about to eat Checkers or McDonald's or whatever and get sick. I'm just not going to do it. But Burger King has this has been, I don't know why they've been advertising this frozen pink lemonade to me recently, but they know I want it. They know I want it. That's why. Okay, so I would do twist. I would love to do twist. The issue is my hairstylist, for some reason, I tried doing my own twist. No, it's not going to cut it. So it's going to be a hairstylist. My hairstylist, for some reason, charges more for twist than she does for braids, which I don't understand because I feel like twists are easier. So we're just gonna go with the cheaper option because I don't know why I'm paying $20 more for something easier. I don't know. I hear dogs barking. This is how you know we're in a safe neighborhood because I don't know. Do black dogs bark? Not black dogs, like dogs owned by black people. Do they like bark generally? I feel like they fear their owner and repercussions, so they don't. But maybe I'm mistaken. The only dogs I see that are barking are like middle class, middle upper, middle lower. I don't see lower class dogs barking. And I don't see the only other dogs I don't see barking are like really, really, really wealthy people dogs. They be having them small dogs they put in their purse. Um, and it don't matter if you barking if your vocal cords are the size of my pinky finger. So but I just assume I live in a safe neighborhood. But look, this pink lemonade is gonna get ate up. I didn't already Googled Burger King to see if we're boycotting, and we're not. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this free DoorDash promo so I can get this frozen pink lemonade. But if you think I'm not about to also go ahead and get another one of these fiery sprites, fiery whopper, fiery chicken sandwich, fiery chicken. If you think I'm not about to go ahead and do this again, if y'all thought I learned my lesson, I don't know why you would think that. I don't know why you would think that. It's $18 on their website, but it's like 20 something dollars on DoorDash. It's like $28 or something crazy, and I don't understand. But I have free DoorDash right now, so that's what it's gonna have to be. So I have a question. I have a question, and my question is for women who have degrees only. I'm not shaming women with high school diploma or any certification or GED or anything like that. I'm right here with you. I understand. But this question is for women with degrees specifically. Um, do you date men with degrees? And if not, why not? Because I'm noticing a trend where okay, so men statistically don't go to college as much as women do, generally. Fair, fair. But I feel like you would be able to find someone. I know people don't like on your level as a phrase when talking about people socioeconomically, but I'm going to say on your level. Equally yoked. Okay, yeah, people like equally yoked. Someone who's equally yoked. Why, if you have a degree, why not date someone with a degree? Like, why not a diploma, right? Because diplomas are different, but a degree specifically. Because I feel like I see educated women. This is in my personal life, so I don't know how much this affects women generally, although I do know women tend to date down education wise generally. As an educated woman, why are you with someone who has a high school diploma in the dream? Why? Just working at the plant, making 35,000 a year. Why? And the issue is, I wouldn't have an issue with this, but I spoke to someone specifically. I hope they're watching. I spoke to someone specifically, and why are you trying to convince me that your situation, why are you trying to convince me about your situation when I don't like it? You could just say, oh, you don't like it. Well, it is what it is. This is what I'm doing. I'm sitting there. Why are you trying to convince me? And you the stuff that your man tells you is not going to work on me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that better, but like, you're educated, he has the diploma, the high school diploma and or GED, works at the plant making 35K a year. Got it. Don't worry, baby. I read about that HVAC. You can make 115,000 a year in HVAC. And why are you telling me what he told you? Like, I'm about to, where did you read that? Where you read you could make 115,000 in HVAC? I saw it on the side of this bus. I was waiting for the bus. They had the side of the bus, they painted it on there. They're looking for HVAC workers. Let me say this with my chest. There's no job that pays well on the side of the bus. Where have y'all ever seen seeking lawyers, seeking doctors? We will pay for your 6-week training pro. Where have you seen that on the side of a bus ever? Where have you ever seen it? Oh, how did I become a lawyer? Well, I was waiting for the bus. I was waiting for the bus. There's nothing wrong with waiting for the bus, by the way. I look at it with much less stigma after moving to the New York, New Jersey area. It's just something people do here generally, and it's easier to travel that way. Understood. With that being said, I will not stigmatize you for riding the bus, waiting for the bus. I will stigmatize you for looking on the side of the bus at an advertisement for HVAC telling you that you're going to make 175,000 a year and they will pay for your training, because I've never heard of, oh, you want to be a doctor, we'll pay for it. We'll pay for your training 100%. If they do pay for it, it's not going to be those medical school years. It's not going to be that, or they're going to run out of money before they fully pay for it. Um, so I've never heard of someone paying for your entire program where you will make 150,000 a year. So that's all I'm saying. Don't date people below your education level. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. If you're a woman with like a master's degree, why are you dating someone with no piece of paper to his name? There's no MD, PhD, bachelor's, associates. In some cases, There's not even a high school diploma or a GED. There is nothing, nothing, no piece of paper to his name, just a birth certificate. Why? That's the end of my rant. That's all. And I did get a text message, so I do think they're watching, but they're not gonna comment with their name on YouTube. So, anywho, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and get us started with 3 pieces of evidence. Can I do that? Can we look at 3 pieces of evidence? Excellent. Now, I want to show you something that I think is a shared Black experience. Let's watch.
Good afternoon.
Okay, internet.
Good afternoon. Oh, thank you.
Let's pause. Let's talk to Xfinity. Let's talk to Xfinity. What's going on today? Because I feel like just 3 seconds ago, internet was fine. Now I'm getting all types of buffering and loading. And what's going on? I'm looking at the Wi-Fi box. It's over there. The lights on, nothing's blinking, all green, no red, no orange, no yellow, no amber. So here, let's try again.
I was wondering if I was in this room by.
Nope. That's so annoying. I paid my internet bill on time. That is actually very disrespectful. Let's see what we can do about this.
Good afternoon. Oh, thank you. I was wondering if I was in this room by. Thank you very much, Jen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh, thank you. I was wondering if I was in this room by.
I feel like I know this experience. I feel like I've lived this experience. I feel like this is the Black experience. No, it's just me. Got it. Okay. Will it let us read the comments? Yes, it will. So the comments were interesting because I think the comments were split. Some people were like, she's very disrespectful. How could she do something like that? And then the other comments were like, no, they were disrespecting her. Let's watch one more time to see what happened. Let's refresh our memory.
Thank you very much, Jen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh, thank you. I was wondering if I was in this room by. Thank you very much.
I was wondering if I was in this room by myself. She looked around like they was crazy, and they were. How dare you? Let's see. Southern girly here. We was taught that when you walk into a room or somewhere and there's people, you speak. A little kindness can go a long way. I remember a lady at Walmart told me she was ready to kill herself, but all I told her was I loved how her hair color matched her dress, and every now and again I still see her. That's been over 7 years almost. All right. I feel that was a little much for the Facebook comments. These are supposed to be our memes, our good times before we get into the niggatry. Okay, well, y'all say hi to somebody today. Women only. Don't say hi to men. Growing up in a Black home, if someone speaks to you, you speak back. If you walk into someone's home, you speak. No, I walked into my friend's house. Let me call. I want her to tell the story because I walked in. I'm here to visit you. Your family's here. I'm not here to. I don't know them. I actually have a problem with this. I don't know them people, and them people don't know me. I walk in and I say hi or something, and then me and my friend, we just doing me and my friend activity. I don't know what her family doing, what they about. Don't know. Why after I leave, I get a text message. My family said you were very rude to them. You didn't speak. You didn't say hi. You did okay. Well, they didn't speak to me. If they had have spoken to me, I would have spoken back. If they had have spoken to me, I would have spoken back. But I don't understand. I don't understand some of it. I understand this because this is what my teacher would do. I don't understand that. So let's do this. Let's move on to, this is something that the reason we're actually going live a little earlier today is because I don't want my mom to see what I'm about to show you guys right now. So this this is the men's choir. This is the men's choir at church. I'm not going to say any commentary. I'm just going to let them sing, and I'll let y'all listen. Nice comments only, please.
Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. Wait, let's start this again. Wait. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus for all you need. For all you need. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. Wait, let's start this again. Wait. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus for all you need. For all you need.
Is that the Hunts Chapel male choir? That's an AME right there. You know that's an AME. It's got to be an AME. Something. AME something. Methodist. No, not Methodist. Something AME. Let's see what the comments are saying. Come on, male chorus. Who is wrong, the musicians or the men? Wait. He said, let's start this again. Let's start this again. Why does every Baptist men's choir sound like this? That's why I did something different and joined the Nurses Guild. So it is every men's choir because they started singing it. I had to look up when I first heard this. I was just scrolling through reels absentmindedly while I eat. It's just something I do while I eat to have background noise. And I heard them singing and I was like, no, that can't be Texas AME I'm hearing. And I looked up thinking I was gonna see my family up there singing, but nope. It was an entirely different men's choir. They just apparently all sound like that. Anywho, hopefully my mom won't watch this replay because I feel like she'll show the men's choir and they'll have an issue.
Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. Wait, let's start this again. Wait. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus for all you need. For all you need.
All right, let's go, men's choir. I love to see some men who love God and want to serve God in whatever way they can. Always good. Always good. Since we're in the Christian spirit, let's go ahead and look at some more Christian stuff.
What is your mission, vision, and problem, please? Talk, please.
I have a confession. I am a Christian, but I'm gay.
Hey! Church ministry, what is your mission, vision, and problem, please? Talk, please.
I have a confession. I am a Christian, but I'm gay.
Hey!
So Nigerian church, I'm not sure why. Never mind, I won't make any comments. I'll just let that stand by itself and I won't make any comments. The last thing we'll be viewing today, and then we're going to start with Cam Newton because that's going to take too long for me to spend too much time on memes. The Cabanero Show.
This one has just regular buttons. If you pull the tab here and unfold, it pulls it out. Okay? Okay, and it's
telling me it's a whole suit?
Yeah.
Like,
So they pack it tight in here. You pull one of these down. When you release that, you can pull the next, and it'll undo a little bit more. And then you just give it a about like that, and you'll get both shoulders to pop. And then you grab the collar, pull in, and the pants release. Okay? So now you have the pants and the jacket. And then inside the sleeve here, there is a hanger for you to just put it up. A lot of
If he hadn't have pulled out, he would have had him if he hadn't have pulled out that hanger. As soon as I saw this, if he hadn't have pulled out that hanger, hold up.
people are using these like at a wedding if they don't want to, wear, the bridal.
You pull that hanger out of this?
Yeah, this is a collapsible hanger. So that's not a real, yeah. So it folds.
But still, how the hanger hang
They compress it down. It's like an origami.
Hey man, they just tripping me out right now.
What was that?
I said, this is crazy. I never seen nothing like this.
This pocket right here, that's the one that it'll have a different color. You can reach in that pocket, and they'll have, see that'll release a cord, and if you pull the cord, there'll be a little this one has just.
Oh, I missed his face at the end. Why did he keep going? He would have had him. He would have had him. Oh, yeah, they origami it down. I like how he just talks to try to. Oh, here it is. Yes, I like how he just keeps talking while he's trying to figure out in his brain, how did this man get a whole suit and pants out of this thing? Okay, he was sewed until the hanger came out. The iron killed him. The hanger almost killed him, but the iron finished the job. Got it. Agreed. With that being said, I'm going to play my intro, and we can go ahead and get into Cam Newton. Or Cam Newton can get into us, since he likes to do that apparently with a lot of people.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. 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 I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up.
So we have 8 TikToks to watch. They're pretty short, so they should be out of the way quickly. But I don't know why TikTok is being petty, but TikTok showed me all sorts of Cam Newton and his baby mama, and they showed me all sorts of things that I feel like are petty. Everybody and their mama has covered Cam Newton now. I'm very annoyed because I could have done this much earlier, but the way my ailment has been ailmenting, it just wasn't gonna work. So be sure to leave a like on your way in. Also, it helps the algorithm. My last video was demonetized. Let me see which one it was. Let me see. I want to see exactly which one it was, because I remember during the live stream, I was like, yeah, they're not going to let this one stay up. But they did. They just took the money. Let me see. I think it's because I said a bad word. If you were there, then you know what I'm talking about. It was because I said a word that would be in poor taste. I'll say that. A word that people would consider in poor taste. How about that? So be sure to leave a like because it does help. Every like helps. So I hope it wasn't the one for Vitamin's birthday. Oh, no. Well, was it? Hold up. It might have been, actually. Was Vitamin's birthday Did we do that one on the conservative men dating? Because that's the one. I had words for Trump supporters, and YouTube didn't like those words. So I'm gonna assume it's the same one. But we already sent Vitamin her money, so happy belated birthday, Vitamin. So TikTok decided to be petty. For some reason, Cam Newton's baby mama came up on TikTok. I've never seen her. No, I have seen her before. I just didn't know she was Cam Newton. If I had have known at the time that this woman talking about, oh, I submit to my man, I pack his bag and all, if I had have known that was Cam Newton's baby mama in particular, I would have had a lot more words when I saw that. But I didn't know. I know now. So let's quickly look at some of her content. These videos are pretty short, so we're gonna rapid fire.
Who try to do everything right just so a man can choose me. Yeah, cut that shit out. Because I'm keep it real with you. Men already know what they want in a woman and who they want.
Oh, people are saying she had a switch up, by the way. Like, she was like, oh my God, you ladies are pick-me's, always doing something for a man. I'm independent. And then after she got with Cam Newton, she was like, oh my God, I love my man, my man, my man, my man, my man, my man. And you know how it goes.
But if you're so nurturing and you're an asset and it's not you, they'll never tell you to stop doing what you're doing because it's beneficial. And I don't want to hear none of that shit like,
oh, I should have watched these before I showed them to y'all. That's so sad. That's so sad after Cam's recent words. That's sad. Let's listen again.
they'll never tell you to stop doing what you're doing because it's beneficial. And what they want in a woman and who they want. But if you're so nurturing and you're an asset and it's not you, they'll never tell you to stop doing what you're doing because it's beneficial. And I don't want to hear none of that shit like, oh, I'm just a nice person. I'm genuinely like that. Well, bitch, you gonna genuinely get played.
Submissive woman do for her man?
Everything.
What does that mean?
You know, like packing his bag, unpacking his bag, just making sure all the things that he wants. And like, I pretty much read.
I remember this was funny to me because at the time I didn't know if you're dating Cam Newton, maybe he flies around a lot. But at the time I was like, what are you? What? So your husband gets home from work and you're like, I packed your bag, babe. Why? Well, I'm submissive. Oh, okay. And I unpacked it too. And I'm gonna pack it again tomorrow and unpack it. And I don't know. I was like, what are you talking about? Pack what bag and why?
Read his mind. So it's like, if I know you and I study you, like I know how you are in the morning, I know how you are about midday, I know when you're in this mood, what you need. Like before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it. I mean, he's spoiled. Boy, it is my joy. You know, I love to see him eating the meal that I cook. I love seeing him sleep easy every night, like clockwork. I scratch this man's back to sleep. And I know when he's asleep because.
Sorry, I'll let her continue.
I can tell when his breathing changes. And some people might think that's psychotic, but that's like, I just know that's when I'm like, oh, I can stop now. But I find joy in being your rest, you know? So know what that means. And that works for us because he wants what I have to.
He wants what I have to offer.
Pick-me's are women who try.
Pick-me's. Scratch his back to sleep. These comments are out of pocket. All that treatment without a ring is wild. Oh yeah, she's not. Ooh. Ooh. I feel this way about my 5-month-old. Oh. She was working hard for that ring and got a baby. Oh. Keep in mind, all of these comments are from like a year ago. Imagine today. Not Cam saying he won't marry her. Oh yeah, the comments from today are here. Yep, there they go. Y'all gonna learn that these relationship specialists and gurus live a totally different life offline. Yep, the only person who live what she preaches, Shira 7. That's the only person I know. Shira said the way Shira 7 be having James on camera while she like, you gotta use these men for their money. I don't love these men. James be right in the background. Anywho, sorry. That's the only person I know who's about that life. The only person. Okay, let's go to Exhibit B. Exhibit B. Because I learned that in between her scratching his back and packing his bags, She has a whole career. This is from her stand-up Third Time's the Charm, where she talks about being Cam Newton's third baby mama.
Third one, and his sixth child. So I said, ooh, right, couldn't have been me. All right, so Rich put that pressure on me. I could never be with nobody, okay? Until I put the pressure on you.
I feel like when it comes to the rich N word putting pressure on you, okay, did he put some money on you, or is it just like he's doing the same thing a broke man would do, but he has money? Does that make sense? Like if a broke man approached you in the club and said, "Let me make you my third baby mama," you would be like, "Ill." If a rich man did it, I hope you would still be like, "Ill." And I hope that it wouldn't just be him being rich that makes you say yes. Like, I would hope you have some, okay, here are the terms. I'm gonna need this much money up front. Like, all I'm saying is if you are with someone for their money, then we see videos where you're like, oh, I don't care about his money and I'm doing everything for him and taking care of all his kids, and he don't really reciprocate that. I would hope, I'm gonna just say I would hope y'all are getting money out of it if you're seeking rich men, and not just being with the rich man is the benefit, but actually getting access to the money. You know what I mean? So hopefully what I just said makes sense, because I feel like I didn't communicate it that well.
Talking about what you'll never be. You ain't never had. Oh, you better.
I also don't like people who aren't girls. Like, why are you trying to brag to people about being his third baby mama? And when they say, oh, well, that doesn't sound good, your response is like, you just mad because you ain't never had the opportunity. I don't think that's why people are mad. Well, I don't think people are mad. I think people are laughing. And I don't think they're laughing because they're jealous of the opportunity that you had to be number 3.
I am. It's so funny because he was clapping back at a couple of people. He was clapping back at a couple of people in the comments too, which was great. I was like, yeah, man, get him. Can't nobody read your font, but
I love that she's out there making money for her household. Somebody has to. Somebody said, rich man doesn't mean generous. That's what I was trying to say. It's not just about just because you're rich doesn't mean you're generous. Like, there are some stingy, meagerly wealthy people out there. Somebody said, release my people from the shackles. So, mama, you had me just because dad had money? Oh, that would be a sad question for the child to ask. Pain is loud when you have to laugh to keep from crying. I didn't think about that. Maybe this is like a reflex, like a protective reflex to, I don't know, protect ego or sense of self or something. Somebody say it ain't that much pressure in the world. Number 3 is crazy, but baby, number 6 is insane. It's all fun and games until postpartum hits. Ooh, I know postpartum is tough. Somebody said, please keep these clips because they won't age well. That was 9 months ago. They said that. 9 months ago, they said that. This won't age well. Somebody keep these clips. Let's go to Exhibit C. She said all she wants to do is serve.
Taco Tuesday is a holiday in this house, and my baby's helping me cook. We got the quesadillas, the yellow rice, the pico, the chalupas are made to order, the special tacos are made to order. Everything else here is done. Chopped up the lettuce real thin, like I like it. Everything is good to go. I'm just waiting for everybody to get home so they can have a hot meal after practice. And it's up and it's stuck. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Now that everything is done, I'm going to put my baby to sleep. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what brings you guys joy, but it really brings me joy to serve. I love being a servant. I love to serve. It just brings me joy. I love it. I love serving. I love it. I love it. I don't give a damn. I'll be up at 6 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, cooking breakfast, serving. I just love that. I love it.
Why do people not call this slavery, but then when they describe their position of servitude, it's always, this feels like describing slavery with extra steps, but I guess she's choosing to. So it wouldn't be slavery per se, but I don't know. The language of servitude and submission seems very slavery to me.
Love it. Yeah, it's like just gives me purpose. And now with the new baby, now I just feel even more purposeful, especially like when I breastfeed. I feel so full of life. I love it. I love it. Come on, baby. This one, Nene.
I'm so in love with the fact I get up every day and I keep going, tired and all. Oh, I think this is recent. Let me check. So no, these comments. Somebody said, "Okay, maid." He got you trained right on up. Serve for the Lord, not for a man. Where's Shira? Is she trying to convince us or herself? That's the thing. I do think she's trying to convince us, because I ain't never seen Lori Harvey come out and say anything about any type of rumor, about any controversy. I've never seen it. You're not gonna convince me that Lori is bothered. You can't. But you can convince me that this woman is bothered. Jazzy's bothered because she come out and say something every single. But she's also a comedian. So don't comedians sort of have to roll with the punches? Like even Kevin Hart special, I think most recent special, I'm not sure, was about him cheating on his wife, and him apparently he was in a car crash with his friends and they was all incapacitated, and he just got out the car and walked away and went home, and he didn't call the police or nothing. Somebody else called the police when they found the car flip. And so like they talk about it in their special because like, I don't know, making jokes out of real world situations or something. So maybe that's it, but it does feel very defensive. There is nothing wrong with serving or loving to serve, but to your husband. I would say to your husband too, it's a problem, but like, anyway, she wants a ring so bad. She definitely a comedian, hilarious. I love it for you. His future wife will thank you. You are making him a better man. Wow. Wow. No, I'm not. Lights are on, nobody's home. I'm not about to do this with y'all. We have all worked a job that paid us decent and we acted like we loved it. He's still looking for his wife. I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to sit here and laugh at this woman with y'all. We need to be holding the man accountable, actually. So let's look at Cam Newton. Let's do that. That's who we should be holding accountable. We shouldn't be laughing at this poor woman who's a victim of circumstance, or whatever Cam Newton said. He said, "I'm a victim of my surroundings. I didn't have no choice but to have them 6 kids." But this was an older interview. And again, these are all things that just popped up on my TikTok feed. I feel like in a very petty way, because some of these are from last year. So why are they popping up now? Let's watch.
If I'm a viewer and I'm like, okay, Cam has a lot of kids, where's the ring? Like, why didn't you marry her? Like, I'm confused why, because as a baby mama myself, let me just put myself in my shoes. It's like, why would you give me a forever commitment, which is a child, versus like, where's my ring? Falls and
Oops, I skipped ahead by accident. Let me just say, if Brittany Renner is if she is the voice of reason in the room, but this isn't the craziest one, but if Brittany Renner is the voice of reason in the room, I think that says something about you.
Like, why didn't you marry her? Like, I'm confused why, because as a baby mama myself, let me just put myself in my shoes. It's like, why would you give me a forever commitment, which is a child, versus like, where's my ring?
That person that I was while we were having children together, I couldn't be the best husband. I wasn't prepared to be a husband then. Okay. And the hourglass was shrinking for her. And I pride myself on doing this. When me and her was together, Kia, that is, we were both young. And she was around me through a lot of success, a lot of downfalls, and I respect her for that to this day. But it never led to the ultimate commitment, and that's a ring. And to me...
Wait, he said Kia? Hold up. So this is about his last... Hold up.
A lot of downfalls, and I respect her for that to this day. It is, we were both young. And she was around me through a lot of success, a lot of downfalls, and I respect her for that to this day. But it never led to the ultimate commitment, and that's a ring. And to me, it's not even an apology that's needed. It's just like we just grew apart, right? And we have a great working relationship now where
I'm pretty sure he said Kia. He didn't just say Jazzy. I'm almost certain he just said Kia. So he would be talking about his ex. But he's describing the relationship that he has with Jazzy right now. Oh, I'm just not ready for marriage. I wasn't ready for marriage when we slept together and had kids. And she's a great person and she does so much for me and we go through so much together, but I'm just not ready for me. Like, I feel like he's describing what him and his most recent child's mother are going through. And a sort of premonition where he's like, oh, we just grew apart. I wasn't ready for marriage, even though I was ready to have kids. Sir.
Have beautiful children and we're seeing them grow day in and day out. She does a great job with them and her supporting cast. And it's just like, now here I am. I'm trying to still get my feet to finding that perfect person that can come into my life to accept me, just like she's, wants somebody to accept her. And obviously my other baby mama to somebody to accept her, and knowing that the pressure for me is easy.
Why are you still looking? I'm looking for someone who's gonna accept me. And aren't you at this point? I think he's dating Jazzy and already has children with her, his most recent baby mom. So why would he be saying that? I'm just looking for someone who will love me from. Well, sorry. Let's continue.
Easy, right? I'm the beneficiary to this is what I got.
So in my mind,
he didn't answer the question. I don't understand his answer. The question is, why wouldn't you marry them, but you would put a baby in them? And he said, well, I wasn't ready. When I was having sex with them, I wasn't ready to be a husband. Or something. Yep, the comments. He said a whole bunch of nothing. So kids aren't the ultimate commitment. The ultimate commitment is a child, not a ring. What did he just say? My brain hurts from trying to figure it out. I'm the beneficiary, says it all. Did he say that? Hold up. Did I miss that?
The pressure for me is easy, right? I'm the beneficiary to this is what I got.
Oh. Ew. Sorry. Now, if you think Brittany Renner being the voice of reason is wild, let's look at the next voice of reason, Krishan Rock. Krishan Rock. Let's see what she had to say. What surprised me, by the way, was the fact that all of these interviews existed prior to the one that we're going to look at with Jasmine Brown. But for some reason, even though they're all talking about the same sort of thing and the conversations are the same theme, why would you have these children? Why would you make these broken homes? Why wouldn't you commit to these women? What are you waiting for? And blah, blah, blah. And his answers are always the same, which is like nothing meaningful. But none of these have gone viral. But the interviews that I'm showing you, these are from a lot of these were from last year. This is from 9 months to a year ago. So, but they just haven't gone viral. Jasmine Brown just has something in her that was needed. Let's look at what this young woman who probably has no issues. I don't know her that well. Let's see what she has to say.
Okay, what I am saying is this: when you're dealing with a person, it's going to take time, and I'm asking for your patience. How long are you willing to be patient for a person to come around? Because the person who I'm with right now, it literally turned me on the fact that she's been patient with me, and now I've been able to give myself.
I feel like you guys are in that best friend stage.
No, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
You're giving that I'm going to change type of vibe when I change.
No. Where we are right now, I feel like I'm glowing.
Okay.
Because with her, she has been patient through a process that I had to heal from. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, 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 and I'm out every night. I'm trying to fuck someone.
No, I know that, but
But when since inception of our relationship.
Wait, hold up. Is he saying what I think he's saying? Hold up.
Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, blah, blah. And she has been patient through a process that I had to heal from. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, 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 and I'm out every night.
No, I know that, but
I'm confused. Is he saying that him and Jazzy, when they were first dating, he was going out, basically cheating? It sounds like he's saying he was cheating, but then he's healed from that and she's been patient in letting him heal. So now he doesn't cheat on her anymore. Or am I misunderstanding? Maybe it's me. Let me listen one more again.
She has been patient through a process that I had to heal from. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, 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 and I'm out every night. I'm trying to fuck someone.
No, I know that, but you know.
But since inception of our relationship, there was processes where I had to heal from, and I'm grateful that she was patient.
Yeah, I think he's talking about cheating. You're not gonna convince. Whenever somebody's cheating, they always saying, "I had to heal through my struggle." They don't ever say, "I hurt my wife and I needed to make up for hurting." They don't ever say anything like that. It's always like we're going through tribulation. It's always like vague. They don't want to get specific. Everybody in the story is a they them. That's how it feels right now. It feels like he's saying, "I cheated on my wife and I'm healing through it. I'm healing." Well, excuse me, not my wife, his baby mom. Sorry.
Since inception of our relationship, there was processes where I had to heal from, and I'm grateful that she was patient when I was healing to help me heal too. So
in other words, you're really good at your words. In other words, you're saying,
while I was fucking around,
yeah,
she didn't leave.
So he was saying, the way she said, "You're really good with your work." No, he not. Maybe if you're Christian Rock, he's good with his words. Oh wow, you almost tricked me there. So he just cheated. His struggle is he cheating on her, and he likes that she's loyal. While he cheated. Oh my God, the way that she stays with me while I cheat on her is so attractive to me. Shut up. No, it's not. Or you would be sleeping with her and not everybody else if it was attractive to you. Just saying stuff. Oh my God, the way that she's been patient with me. Oh, dang, baby, I cheated again. We gonna get through this. Yeah, of course you would like her. And she taking care of his kids too? Of course you would.
So in other words, you're really good at your words. In other words, you're saying,
while I was fucking around, she didn't leave. And instead of leaving,
see, Cam, I like this shit.
Well, that was an interesting clip. Let's see. Jazzy is pathetic. Oh, they're going in on the comments. Oh, this just made me angry. He wants unconditional tolerance. I'm actually shocked and proud that she picked up on the BS quite well too. Yeah, I was shocked. I wouldn't expect Krishan to be the voice of reason. This really speaks to what Cam Newton is and how far beneath us we should consider him. If Krishan Rock is... Anyway, I'm sorry. Because I feel like what I'm saying is disrespectful to Krishan. Not that I really care, because I don't feel like you should be putting your hands on people. The way I gave him the benefit of the doubt until he literally blurted it out at the end. See, this is exactly what I be telling y'all. Y'all be trying to see people as human. Oh, maybe he misspoke. Maybe he's not. Y'all be trying to see people as human. And as much as I would love for us to be able to look at each other like we're human, as my friend described to me, she can't do that when she's dating. And I was so upset at her for going into these playing these games and doing this type of stuff when she was dating. And she was like, yeah, but if I don't do this, the way she described it is she's forced to play this game because how men are when they date. So you can't give them the benefit of the doubt. You can't treat them like they're a human being who makes mistakes. Every mistake you have to look at and you have to scrutinize and you have to treat it as a red flag, unfortunately, because it usually is. So, but yeah. So let's move to our second to last piece of evidence. Let's go back to her. Here, I'll put this on screen for you guys. Jasmine Brown cracking jokes on being Cam Newton's third baby. Oops, I titled this. I don't know why I titled. Hold up. Let me pull this up. I titled the stream wrong. I don't know why I titled the stream Dr. Jasmine Brown. Hold up. It's Dr. Cheyenne. I have no idea why I mixed those two names. Because she definitely not, this ain't what I would expect a doctor to be saying or doing. I'll change it later. Sorry. My apologies for the confusion, guys.
Oh my gosh, Jazz, your video's going viral. You know, the haters, fuck all the negativity. Like, you know, God is in control and all this stuff. I'm thinking, like, what are you talking about? I don't read into that. I don't let tell me what the fuck I'm doing. It's like, I don't know what y'all.
It's so hard for me to believe her when she's making these videos like this. It's so hard. I'm sorry, and maybe it's an unfair bias that I have, but when you address it, I feel like you're bothered. Or at least bothered enough to make a response. Like the way I would be continuing my life. I would just be continuing my life. I don't care. If that's how I really felt. If people were calling me the third baby mama or something, I don't know why they would be calling me that. If they were calling me the third baby mama and I was really unbothered, I wouldn't be like on the internet making videos. Oh my God, everybody's trying to say I'm bothered. I'm so unbothered. I'm the most unbothered person I know. I've literally never been bothered by something like this. Wow, do people really think I'm bothered? Oh my God, I literally didn't even know it was going on. I don't even read it online. Like, it's something about this. Maybe it's me, but it's something about this that makes me feel like, yes, you are bothered. Why are you trying so hard to prove you're not?
You know what I'm doing? I just had dinner with my man and my bonus children. A meal that I cooked. Looked around, seen everybody eating up all the shit I made with love. You know what else I'm doing? About to go get ice cream with my nigga and my bonus children. You think I give a f about what a bitch is saying about?
So when she says bonus children, there's an admission here that she babysits Cam Newton's other children that he has from other women. In case you were wondering, because I was wondering, well, how does he? In the recent interview he had with Dr. Cheyenne, one of my questions is, how do you take care of all these kids while you're out here in Cam Newton, all types of football player, podcasting, and other, like, how are you able to take care of 8 children in separate households while also maintaining this career? In some cases, multiple careers. I'm not sure if he still plays football anymore. I don't think so. But at the time, multiple different careers. Well, she is. He don't need to take care of his kids if she doing it. All of them, not just hers and his, but all of them. Bonus children.
About me and how I live my life? I don't. I'm happy. Y'all can have that shit. Yes, I see I'm going viral. Yes, I see that video is going everywhere. And I said what I said. However, bitch, what you think I'm doing? Oh, and later after I eat ice cream, I'm gonna scratch my nigga back to sleep. Period.
She put a picture of the ice cream. I'm sorry. She put it. Why would they put that back to back? Why would they put this picture of the ice cream right there? Not HP. Sorry, I read one of their comments. That's out of pocket.
I'm the third one, and this is his 6th child. Someone said, "Ooh, which was great." I was like, "Yeah, man, get him. Can't nobody." Yeah, we already saw the stand-up routine. Comments. Oh, there's no comments yet. God. Well, one comment says goofy and one comment says yikes. I hate it when there's no comments. That's like half of the it's like half of the excitement. Okay. Just one more. I'm glad that these are all short because it already took us 54 minutes to get through these. To get through these 1 minute. 1 minute.
Strong, independent black woman.
Be sure also to like the video on your way in. It helps out the algorithm.
Don't need no man thing. Mm-hmm. And I don't like that girl. I'm trying to find that balance between my career and my relationship. Mm-hmm. I'm a stepmom, I'm a girlfriend, I'm a life partner. Mm-hmm. I'm
a stepmom, I'm a girlfriend. Hold up.
I'm a stepmom, I'm a girlfriend, I'm a life partner. I'm like a helpmate, but I'm also a career woman. I'm also an actress, a comedian.
This is a maid. Like this. What do you mean? I'm a girlfriend and a life partner and a stepmom and a helpmate. I'm sorry. I'll just let it play through.
A writer.
Yes.
Like I do all the things, but I noticed that like in my relationship, I feel so much joy when like everyone is taken care of and the house is clean and the kids are fed and they're happy and homework is done.
Yes.
And
Not she's barefoot. Sorry.
they took their baths already and my man is happy and he ate and everybody's good and I'm just sitting back and because I don't even sit down and eat anymore, child. I eat in the kitchen.
As you're making it.
Yeah, like I just will stand up and be in that corner and be like, look at the piece that I've created. And it's just such a, I find so much fulfillment in that. But also it's like, okay, I'm still a boss. I've done the whole
Y'all not asking.
don't need no man thing.
Y'all not asking her the right question. Why y'all sit down and ask her, do you like taking care of your home? Ask her the real questions. He was out cheating on you. Did you like taking care of his other kids while he was out there cheating? I need to know the answers. Why y'all asking these silly questions nobody care about? I didn't listen to her in 15 different interviews. Oh my God, I love cooking and cleaning, and I love taking care of my kids, and I love scratching his. But you ask the real questions. What were you thinking when he was out there cheating? And why you stayed for so long? What is your end goal in this relationship? And do you think he's going to give it to you? Is it marriage? And if not, why not? Why are you taking care of his other children? Where are the other mothers? The other mothers. Do y'all get along? Are you keeping their kids from them? Somebody said, where's Shira 7 at? A comedian indeed. She's not a stepmom though. Oh, do you have to be married to be a step? A nanny, so sweet and loving, so sweet and loving. I just know when Cam finds his wife, she will stand there and look at the piece she created. Truly amazing. And she will. She gonna look at Cam and his new wife and say, oh, I love it when I love it when I create peace. I believe it. I'm a stepmom, I'm a girlfriend, a stepmom with no ring. She trying to convince herself, because why is this a continuous talking point for her? The stuff they tell themselves to deal with, it's like she's defending herself, but nobody attacked. Like, it's like if I came on here and I said, hey guys, I'm dating a white woman. Now look, I know like immediately I'm gonna launch into a defense. Hey everybody, I'm dating a white woman. I know what this looks like, but she's actually like really pro-black. And this was like before I became online, like I'm gonna already launch into a defense because you know what you're doing is controversial and or weird, and that people will have comments on it. Her great grandma is black, so technically she's mixed. She just appears white. Just appears white. Stepmom as a girlfriend. The Nanny. Wait, is this the plot of The Nanny? It's been so long. Hold on, let me. What? She still looks like this? The Nanny. This ain't the plot of The Nanny. That ain't him, is it? That ain't him. That's not Mr. Sheffield. Where's Mr. Sheffield? Is that him? No. That is not him. I don't remember him looking that way. I don't think that's him either. Well, I guess she leveled up. Mr. Sheffield is no longer in the picture. Okay, let's move to our last exhibit, and then we can get out of here. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna tell you, I take care of my man's feet. I take care of my man's feet. Why? Because those are the feet that lead us. Why wouldn't you want to come on?
I'm sorry. Those are the feet that lead us. Lead you where? Not to. Sorry, I was gonna say not to a marriage, but I feel like that's rude.
Somebody that's cherishing not only you, but your feet, because those are the feet that lead us. I think it's a tremendous act of service to care for someone's feet. And let me just say this, because I'm going to get a lot of people who are going to be like, but is he doing that for you? Is he cherishing your feet? I don't need him to. I don't need that.
Oh, I thought she was going to say, yes, he is. Of course, I do everything for him, but he also does everything for me. But instead, she said, well, I don't need him to. That's sad. It would have made me feel better if she was like, yes, I do all of this for Cam, but he reciprocates. I would have been like, okay, well, at least y'all are both doing things for each other. Yeah, this has to be trolling, right?
That I don't need the same thing. I am satisfied in serving. I'm a servant, and I watched my mother serve all my life, you know, and it was rain, sleet, or slow. I think we talked about this on the phone. My mother's love for my father wasn't conditional. It's not my responsibility, but
it's your joy.
It is my joy. You know, I love to see him eating the meal that I cook. I love seeing him sleep easy. Like every night, like clockwork, I scratch this man's back to sleep. And I know when he's asleep because I can tell when his breathing changes. And some people might think that's psychotic, but that's like, I just know that's when I'm like, oh, I can stop now. But I find joy in being your rest.
What does a submissive woman do for her man?
Everything.
What does that mean?
You know, like packing his bag, unpacking his bag, just making sure all the things that he wants. And like, I pretty much read his mind. So it's like, if I know you and I study you, like I know how you are in the morning, I know how you are about midday, I know when you're in this mood, what you need. Like before you can ever ask me for something, I'm already on it. I mean,
I don't have anything to say. It's not gonna hurt when he leaves. She's gonna be happy. Everything about this was wow. I have not seen that interview actually. I've seen clips of it. I don't remember her saying, oh, I serve, I do everything. I watched my mom serve. She did everything. Her love is unconditional. While she's dating a man who's cheating on her and won't marry her, but will have kids with her is wild. That's wild. I had not seen that whole interview before. Still haven't. Don't plan to. But that's sad. Let me. It's only 13 seconds left, so.
He's spoiled. And you know, when I talked to my girlfriends about it, I was like, oh, how you guys doing? And I'm just like, girl, he's rotten. I'm like, he's spoiled rotten. Like he's rotten. But I love that. Like I want him to be that. I think my biggest flex is how I treat my man.
Cam Newton is like the last person in the world that you need to spoil. Like I feel like he was probably spoiled before he met you, and now you making it worse. That's why a lot of people said when he had that interview with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, the feet that lead us. She taking care of him until his wife come along. He got the right one. Rain, sleet, or slow. She's such a useful placeholder. She lost me when she said, I don't need him to do those things for me. I'm a servant. Cam having a good old time. I'm crying. Not those are the feet that lead us, ma'am. You're taking care of the feet that's leading him to his wife. I'm not about to sit here and read these comments with y'all. I'm not. If this is what the girlies are doing, I can't compete. Y'all got it. I ain't gonna read these comments with y'all. I've been married for 20 years and I don't have to do all that. All this, and he said he hasn't found a wife. I'm not about to sit here and read all of these comments out loud, y'all. I'm not sitting here and doing this petty mess with y'all. I'm not. Husbands lead, not boyfriends. I stop it. I'm not doing it. I won't. I won't. I refuse. The way she describes how she takes care of a man and how she appreciates a man, she's well deserving of a great husband. However, she did pick the wrong dude. Aww. I remember I used to take care for my man's feet and he still ended up walking all over me. Aww. Aww. I can't bear anymore. Maybe one more. I suppose she'll be really satisfied when he finds the woman he loves enough to marry. Aww. I can do no more. I can't. It hurts too much. It hurts too much. I feel like we are ripe now to go ahead and get into this interview. I feel like we're primed. We're good and primed. I have no comments about anything that we just watched at all. I think we should go ahead and get into it without further ado. Should I separate this with another intro so I can put timestamps so I know where to put the timestamp? I will.
You really want to catch fucking 350 pounds of dude in your ass?
Of course.
Sounds like a good time.
That's a good time to me. He hop on my meeting, he start riding me. I said, Daddy, don't stop it. Look how he drop it. Just like a pilot, I'm all in his cockpit. I lick the cock tip, I let the cock drip.
All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and look at Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. For some reason, this woman and this man were in the same room together. I'm not sure how it happened, but it happened. This was 8 days ago, and everybody and their mom has covered it. Themis went through it. Cynthia, Vitamin went through it yesterday. Not yesterday. It was Thursday. I remember I was really upset because I set the stream for Thursday at 7, and then I went on YouTube and Vitamin was live talking about the same thing, and I was like, okay, let me push this back. We know how hierarchy works here. We have to give our accolades where accolade are due. So it simply would not have worked. So everybody then covered it, and that's annoying me because everybody has already said what I want to say, but they haven't said it how I say it. So and I have some things that I want to say as well that I think are separate from what people have commented on. So let's start. Let's just start. And let's put this on 1.5 because I'm not about to sit here and listen to Cam Newton talk.
The healing is going to say, do you want to be here? The pain is going to say, you need to be here.
The reality is nobody
Let me know if it's too fast, by the way. I'll slow it down a little.
wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for.
No man can take a woman and transform her. You're not God. You can never take water, baby, and make this 7-Up. Women with daddy issues don't mean you got to be with your daddy.
Single people can't coach relationship people.
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
If the man doesn't have high value,
Women come and lead with, fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right.
Why is he sitting like that? I don't like this.
I'm here, and I'm going to learn how to be
What is he going for? Oh, let's look at his outfit. What is he going for? He was remember when Shannon Sharp got out that car wearing the tight clothes? It's like that, but with a hat. And a suit top? What is that? This is why I hate what Kanye has done to fashion. I really do. I blame Kanye. People wearing trash bags. It was a $585 white t-shirt with a hole in it. It was sold with a hole in it. Like just a hole. Like somebody ripped a hole in it. Mustard stained t-shirt, $700. I blame Kanye. I do. For all of this.
With daddy issues. Oprah's
low value.
That's not always the case. But what?
High value, man.
High just point. I say this with all respect and love. What I'm about to say next, okay, Cam?
I done let you off the hook on numerous times.
Have you? And I gave you a simple answer.
That was not simple.
I want to respond to something.
I need you to go back to $1. Could be what it would be.
Back to the show.
Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton, son, Mr. Boogity, all here with another episode of Funky Friday. Now, I promise, I really do promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, I promise to keep it funky for your asses. Yes, Lord. Now, I would like to say the boxing gloves is on.
This is what happens when you have nothing but yes men around you. This is what happens when you don't have a Dr. Cheyenne Bryant in your life to tell you you are crazy. Excuse me, I was about to say swear. You are not crazy, but you are not all that. When you have people around you just hyping you up, you get all sorts of confidence. You start making all types of podcasts. Oh my God, people are going to love listening to me. They're going to look like I'm so entertaining. I'm such a good speaker. All my friends said it. Like when you don't have anyone around you to give you a reality check, you just come on here and you start saying weird stuff. I don't know why people do this. Hey, yo, what's up? We're back to the podcast. What's going on, everybody? Today, I feel like, hold up. Let's let him say it real quick.
I promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, I promise to keep it funky for your asses. Yes, Lord. Now, I would like to say,
it's the cadence, it's the delivery, it's the words nothing about it is. What's the word? I wouldn't watch this if it weren't for Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And that's actually the only reason we're watching this is because Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's in it. Just like Shannon Sharp show. Cat Williams came in and made us think Shannon Sharp show was about to be amazing. Then Cat Williams left and Shannon Sharp stayed, and we was like, oh, okay. What was the last Shannon Sharp podcast episode you watched? What was the last Club Shay Shay? Exactly. I'll wait. No, I will. Please do let me know in the comments. I'll wait. What was the last Club Shay Shay you watched outside of I think Steve Harvey came on one of them, and I might have watched a little bit to see what he had to say to Cat. Let me look up Club Shay Shay to see which one was the last one. None of them. Let me see. Most popular episodes. Cat Williams. Well, we already knew that. Oh, Monique came on. His most popular episode, Cat Williams, 73 million. His 73 million. His next popular episode, Monique, 15 million. That is wild. 50 million. 50 million views is the difference between Cat Williams versus his most popular Club Shay Shay episode. That's wild. And 150,000 average. Every time he puts Cat Williams in the title, he gets more views. I know he wanted to ride that way for as long as he could. Oh yeah, these views are well. He has more views than I do. Let me not speak down on someone who's outperforming me. Cat Williams came in there, did what he needed to do, and left. And then we were left with all I'm saying. The only reason I made this tangent is because this is giving Club Shay Shay for me. I feel like he's very uninteresting and he's not a very good host. And the only reason that people are watching is because of Dr. Bryant's appearance.
The box of gloves is on, but they're slipping off. You know what I'm saying? We starting clean. So with this particular individual, who I have so much respect for, she is a psychology expert, a life coach, author of the book Mental Detox: The Power and Guidance to Implement Peace, Joy, Balance, and Financial Abundance in Your Life, an activist, and an NAACP branch president, founder of Dr. Bryant Institute and Dr. Bryant Foundation. I present to some and introduce to others no other than Miss Cheyenne Nicole Bryant.
What's up, Cam? Thank you so much for having me. I'm excited. I know you're here, to win. I'm looking forward to providing a lot of really good information to everyone, and especially our community, on things that can change their lives, tools that can help them get from a place that they're in to a place that they want to be in, or even come to the awareness of knowing what is that place that I want to be in? How do I get there? And once I'm there, what the hell do I do to maintain it? What are those tools? So I'm excited. I want to thank you for having this platform because it is an entertaining one, but it is a place where I've watched a lot of your interviews, and through the entertainment, through the laughter, through all of your amazing upbeat energy, I've been able to pick something from each interview that I watch and go, that was a gem. That was something that was good. That's something that I can learn from. And so thank you for having this.
She a good psychologist because oh my God, I looked at your podcast and like each episode, we can all take something away that is amazing and beautiful. You're such a good, she doing a good job at whatever it is she does. Because it ain't no way I would be able to sit there and say this to Cam Newton face. It ain't no way.
This platform, and thank you for throwing all them picks when you was on the field. Look, I gotta message you.
that glove slipping on down, because as you was doing your research on me,
I know.
I obviously was doing my research on,
of course,
you. Now, before we get into that, let's kind of go back to the evolution of Dr. Bryant.
Yeah, totally.
He was doing his research and he had time because that woman was taking care of his kids and rubbing his back. That's the only reason he had time to do research. And he lied. I don't believe he did research.
Right? I'm intrigued because as I was doing my research, I came to I was like, yo, why doesn't this is probably the most mysterious, most discreet doctor I've ever seen, because she has so much who is she? Has such a following, but no Wikipedia. I found that so hard. I was like, yo, who doesn't have a Wikipedia? So I'm literally trying to find out certain things because I'm trying to go deep. You say, how deep we gonna go? I said, as deep as the ocean.
Y'all are disconnected. Y'all are disconnected from reality. I don't know what it is with rich people lately and this $20 for a pound of cereal and all this. Y'all are disconnected. Oh my God, I looked you up. You don't even have a Wikipedia page. Everybody I know has a Wikipedia page. Do y'all think every doctor has a...
I feel like people get wealthy and get like real disconnected. But maybe it's because she has an online presence and he's confused about why she doesn't have Wikipedia, but she has a large following.
Yeah.
So that's where I really want to kind of start. Where are you originally from?
I love that. I want to hit on the Wikipedia really quick. I don't have it because years ago, my team was like, let's do the Wikipedia, we got to do this. And my thing again was not for me to get into my field or even on TV with Teen Mom and co-produce shows that I produced to be a celebrity. And I'm not knocking celebrities. I did it again because for me, my purpose is, as a little girl growing up in the inner city, in the hood, to your question, growing up with abandonment issues, growing up with brokenness, and finding my way to use my platform, my books, everything about myself and everyone else.
I'm gonna let her finish, but I believe this is a lie. You don't. Well, you can. I believe anyone can edit Wikipedia as long as it's reviewed by their team. But you don't decide, oh, I would have been on Wikipedia, I just didn't want to. Joe Biden don't get to decide whether or not he's on Wikipedia. Who else? I don't know. Trump. Who are some other people on Wikipedia? PewDiePie or somebody. I don't know. They put you on Wikipedia because you prominent, important, known figure, influence, blah, 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 blah. If you were going to be on Wikipedia, somebody else would have put you on there. I feel like this is coping. Oh my God, I didn't even want to be on there. Oh, we were going to, but I didn't even I do this for the children. I don't do this for me. I do it for the children. And they said, hey, we're going to put you on Wikipedia, right? No, that's not what this is about. This is about helping people in need, not fame, not celebrity, helping. So I said no to Wikipedia. Just say they didn't want to put you on.
Platforms like your amazing platform, to be able to give those tools and pieces to little girls and little boys like me in the inner city, in the trailer park, I don't care where they are, who are just saying, why me and how, right? How? And so the celebrityness and the Wikipedia meant nothing to me, but the lives that I've been able to change from platforms, from being on TV, from being the president of the biggest and baddest civil rights organization, the kids who have been able to call me and say, Doc, I'm in college, I've graduated, I'm married with a family now, adults who are experiencing suicide ideations and mental breakdowns, who are saying, look, I'm not suicidal no more. I sold all my guns. That is my Wikipedia. That is my celebrityness. And that's my bigness for me. And so if Doc don't ever get a Wikipedia, I'm fine. But to that point, because of all the work I've done in the community, because of all the lives that I have happily been, honored and privileged to change my city, Los Angeles.
I forgot his question. Let me see. We're at the 27-minute. I don't even know what she's answering. Wait, did he say, why can't I find you on Wikipedia? I think that's what she's answering. I could have sworn he said, where are you from or something.
Has given me something that's legacy, that's, I believe, bigger than Wikipedia. My branch and myself and my founder, Joe Gatlin, we have our own street in the city of Los Angeles as a token of their appreciation for me coming in and giving back where I came from and what I've learned in the sense of coming to a place of mental health and coming to a place of a good quality life. So I'll take that any day. But I'm a little girl, product of teenage parents. My father was 16, mom was 15 when they got pregnant. And in the inner city, my dad was a hardcore gangster, dope dealer in the streets. He's a founder of one of the biggest Pyru gangs in Los Angeles. My mom was also, a gangster in the streets alongside my father. They were high school sweethearts, met at 10 years old. About 2 years old, when I was 2, my dad went to jail for murder and selling dope. And by the time he got out, he beat his case, thank God. By the time he got out, they told my father my mom was selling 8-tracks. And back then, he thought 8-tracks she's selling 8-tracks, the record albums. She drops him off to a gym to work out, and she takes his car, and she never returns. He calls his brother, and he says, yo, Kim hasn't came and got me. Is she okay? Where's she at? Come to find out, she wasn't selling 8-tracks. My mom was doing the drug that my father was selling. And so as a little girl, coming from that, growing up with a lot of questions of abandonment, and I even was questioning God, saying, I just don't understand, why. And I know for sure.
If I had a child and they went on TV one day talking about, yeah, my dad used to do drugs all the time. He thought we didn't know, but he used to be out in the car. We thought he was just driving around, but he was doing drugs. He was passed out. And this is supposed to be a family secret. Why are you all on TV? Why are you all on TV talking about my business if it's not already public? Well, I don't know if she has a relationship with her parents still due to them being druggies or whatever.
It's not just kids that question this. Adults also question God with certain situations that they have, especially when it comes to being a child who's experiencing abandonment, who grew up to be an adult, who's now experiencing that little boy, little girl in you who's abandoned. Me asking God, why I'm confused, right? And him explaining to me, baby, the only way I can give you an understanding of why is if I give you the experience. And I said, I'm good, because words don't teach, experience does. And so for me, growing up as the oldest of 7, not having anyone in front of me to witness how to do life, how to get through this, I just went into prayer, supplication, and faith in myself and God, and I became very resilient. And at that point, I understood that life was a journey that was about self-growth by self, but about making sure that whatever God moves through me, he gives to me. So I want to make sure that whatever's coming out of me, I want to keep, one, and two, that whatever it is.
Okay, the last time I paused was at 7 minutes and 27 seconds. It has been nearly 3 minutes and she has not stopped. And we've been on like 2 times speed.
Is that I'm able to resolve or understand, or whatever pain pockets or trauma I'm able to navigate through, that I do have a duty, an unspoken oath to give that to any human, because it's a human right to have mental health and a good quality of life. And so that's my story in a very, very small shell. There's a lot more to it. But, you know, being a broken little girl, when you heal right and when you take the necessary steps to get your trauma in alignment with who you really are, good people come from that. Good people come from that. And so it gave me the ability to see good in people, but be a hybrid and not be naive to, excuse my language, the bullshit that trauma and the inner city and abandonment can create somebody to be if you're not careful with that.
I think I know what's going on. I'm not a psychologist. I do have a background in psychology. As a psychologist, she has spent time listening to so many people, but who has listened to her? She has listened to everyone's problems. She has listened to everyone's life story. But who's listening to Dr. Bryant? I think, this is my opinion predicated on no evidence, she just wants someone to listen. And for the first time, she has a stage where someone will listen and soak in. I don't know about soak in, because I believe your brain has to be an empty sponge for you to soak stuff in, not like a brick. I don't know what Cam has, but I just use those two so you can like put 2 and 2 together to get my thoughts on his brain. But like, who's going to listen to Dr. Bryant? When is she going to get a chance to speak? So I believe this is her chance to speak, and she's taking it because she wants to be heard. I hear the little black girl inside of her yearning for her parents to get off those drugs and come inside and ask me about my day at school. And all of that repressed is now coming out to Cam Newton, who reminds her, I don't know, of her father because he's doing drugs in front of her. I don't know. So that's my opinion, predicated on nothing and zero evidence and no knowledge or educational background.
Okay, Siri, stop the clock. Boom, right there. I just asked a simple question.
Yeah, and I gave you a simple answer.
That was not. That was a lie.
Yeah.
I gave you a simple answer. You couldn't keep up. That's that's funny. She wrong, but that's funny.
So you're from Los Angeles, California?
I'm from LA. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just nipped in all the other questions you was going to ask all in one. I'm making your job easier.
Extremely. I was like, I just wanted to know where you was from. I was just going back to the wiki.
But you should know this, Cam, because I was.
Oh, alternatively, she could have been reading her bio. Tell me about yourself. Growing up in Kansas, Ohio City, I had to fight all sorts of trial and tribulation to access education. It was hard for me, and I had to get like, you know how you get a job interview and they ask you questions about yourself, and you got to read off that thing you wrote for that one scholarship that you tried to get when you was in high school applying for college scholarships. And they said, this is a scholarship for people in poverty. Tell us a little bit about yourself. And you start, man, yeah, I grew up in, it was rough. All 5 of my children, I had 5 by the time I was 13. All 5 of my children actually died during childbirth. This was before I transitioned. And I was also dealing with my mom, who was a drug addict. She would beat us severely. My father wasn't much help. He died. I don't know. Like, y'all be writing. I be writing. Well, I don't know what y'all write, but I was writing some stuff so I could get that scholarship. I was writing some stuff. So she might just be reading off her bio.
So you have a great relationship with your father, that asking somebody where they're from is also asking them about who is connected to where they're from. And for me, I stand on the shoulders of my father, Darren, my mother, Kim, my grandfather, Bailey, and my grandmother, Mariah. So for me to say where I'm from without saying me standing on their shoulders is an incomplete narrative. And so I can't say that without saying I come from them, who I'm standing on, and this is the product of it.
I get it.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to.
But we there.
Stay
left. We there. So let's drive.
So
stay. Where we going?
The question is, with me doing my research, educated, highly educated, very articulate. So I'm really curious to know this question. Were your parents married?
They were not.
They were together. And do you think that had any type of impact on the woman that you are today?
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
Well, how though?
Yeah. I love that question. It impacted me in a lot of broken ways, but it impacted me in a lot of really healthy ways. Contrast, which is something most people don't like, really is our best friend. And so I always say as a little girl, no pun intended to everyone who raised me, but I saw a lot of contrast. I saw a lot of who I didn't want to be like. And so what that did was, and this is for the people who don't know where you want to go, don't know who you are, but you don't like your environment, you don't like where you're at. This could be at any age. I would say it's not what you're running to that'll get you there. Oftentimes it's what you're running from. And for me, it was me running from my contrast, saying, I don't want to be that, or that. I don't know who I want to be at this point. When I was a young girl, I don't know where I'm going, but I put my track shoes on, Cam, tied them up, and y'all may see these really pretty heels on today, but I say it every day, my track shoes will never come off, because me running from that has gotten me to a place of, as you said, and thank you, being very educated, to being able to take care of my mother and my family, to being a doctor, to doing things that broke so many generational curses. But it also created a very broken young girl. Which caused me to have to just self-reflect and take inventory on why do I behave like this, and why do I show up like this, and what is it rooted to, what is that associated to? And so for me, getting to the seeds of my harvest allowed me to really have a sense of self, of who I am, and where to come from. And then really quickly, when you do that, it allowed me to have this intense forgiveness for my mother and her addiction, because finding out who I am helped me really understand who she was. And it helped me have compassion for trauma when I started to understand how hard trauma was for me, and I wasn't even addicted to anything but my trauma, because that's all I knew. And so it's magical when you start to take the finger from here to here, to here, and then to here, because you get to understand you, and understanding you start to really have compassion for everybody, because there's nothing about me, if I understand me, that you haven't similarly either felt or experienced, where I can't connect and have compassion for you in that pain, poverty, and that trauma. So it's a blessing.
So basically what you're saying, you're the epitome of, she's a runner, she's a track star.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna run away.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say something about her speech there, but Cam Newton is so annoying and unlikable and insufferable for me to listen to, and it feels so I've been told that using the term brain dead is offensive, so I won't use that, but I will think it very loudly. I feel like he adds nothing, and we're not at the juicy part yet where we can see the mess, so we just gotta listen to him, I guess. CTE, is that what it is? No, stop.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was definitely. I had to learn. I love that. That is so on point. You're 100% on point. I definitely have been the run of the track star. I had to learn. I spoke about this earlier with my makeup artist, Felicia. I had to learn what not running looked like. See, I didn't have to learn how to get away from you because you wouldn't treat me good. I didn't have to learn how to make sure you respected me and you showed up solid, because I was going to pivot, right? Pivot and running. That's my first nature. I've been doing this all my life. I got my track shoes on. I came into the relationship with my track shoes on, and I went to bed with them with you. So,
oh my goodness. She's over intellectualizing everything that he says. He is, I don't know the opposite of over intellectualizing, under intellectualizing everything. The way she came out here with this entire soliloquy, and his response was, oh, so basically you a runner, you a track star. And her response is, well, let's talk about track. Track is all about running, but there's also some jumping to conclusions. I used to be the type of person to jump to conclusions all the time, but I stopped jumping and I started running. And it's been a long time since what are y'all talking? I don't even feel like y'all talking to each other. Cam Newton exists as a vehicle for her to get to her next speech, and that's it. That's all.
I did not like they was ever off. I had to learn how to stay and evolve with. I had to learn that commitment's not a feeling, and that when I'm triggered, I have to stay committed to what I said I was going to do, regardless of how I feel, regardless of where this relationship or this conversation triggered or took me in my pain. I couldn't let my pain tell me it's time to leave this nigga on sabotage. I had to let my healthy self say, wait a minute, let me overpower the pain, because the healing is going to say, do you want to be here? The pain is going to say, you need to be here. And healed people want, pain people, trauma people need. And so for me, my trauma needed me to detach so I can be okay, because I was coming in broken already. And I had to learn how to be able to stay with my track shoes on, because they still on, but not get on the blocks, and be able to strut and take a walk. But it was a process of learning. And in my process of being a runner, it enabled me to call off 2 weddings. And glad that I made those decisions, but it helped me not stay longer where I wasn't supposed to be. So my running helped, but it also is a weapon.
So I would say it this way. I mean, you've obviously been vocal in talking about running away from things and doing this, it being trauma. Do you have a tangible source in your life, ever had a tangible source in your life that you can touch, see, feel, experience what true love actually is, a healthy relationship?
Yes.
Who is that?
Yes. My grandmother and my father. And
okay, I was about to say, you better not say your mom and dad. You better not say.
You better not say them folks out there doing drugs in the car while you inside doing your homework is your. But she didn't. She said grandma and grandpa. I was had my ears open.
And now that my mom is sober, my mother. But in her addiction, it was my grandmother who raised me and my father, thank God, who didn't allow me to be a fatherless girl. And we were best friends.
No.
You're talking about a romantic relationship?
Yes. That relationship where we're talking about, the question was, were your parents married, right? And they weren't. So that having an impact on you, and that's why you strung them shoestrings up tight.
Yeah.
I'm like, have you being who you are and knowing the right things and unpacking and this.
Knowing them now. Yes.
Have you identified someone that you can touch, that you can call, that you know that is what you want to be? Like instead of running away from something, you running to something that you're like, I want that. And who is that for you?
So it is not an individual. No, it's still an ideology. It's still something that I've created in my mind. And so there's not a person that I look at and I say this very humbly, besides myself, because I've done a hell of a job of working through my pain pockets. I've done a hell of a job of getting myself to a place of thriving and no longer surviving. And so that person is me. I look at myself and I say, I want to be you. I look at myself and I say, you know, I love you. I look at myself and I thank that little girl for surviving. And that little girl looks at that woman and she says, thank you for learning to thrive, because now I'm able to be a little girl and do the things I can do. And I no longer have to protect you as a woman and show up in your relationships, because there's no place for a little girl or a child in adult relationships, not just only romantically, but professionally. And so I would honestly have to say that woman would be me working through, conditions of love and coming to a place of self-love. Yeah, 100%. I am who I want to be.
Okay, so this is a trigger for me, because if you've never witnessed it firsthand, a healthy relationship, you find that source in yourself, which I
never said I haven't witnessed a healthy relationship. Is there a person who said tangible source that I look at where I want?
Oh, I was curious, by the way, what Cam Newton, what relationship he looks at that he wants to be. I was curious. I don't know if he has one, if he has an answer to his own question, but I would be very curious. I don't know if he talks about that during this interview.
Want to emanate or be like? No, I've witnessed healthy relationships, yes, and I've been in healthy relationships, yes. But anything that I've witnessed as far as a person that I want to be like or emanate, I don't have that. No.
So it's triggering to hear that, knowing that if things get shaky, rocky, everybody wants somebody so they can run off in the sunset with
keyword with.
Yeah.
Right.
But this is the thing though. And my mom is an angel. And I always love having real conversations with my mom. She's a church-going, God-fearing woman. All she knows is my dad. And I use her for a source of wisdom, and she used me for a source to say here.
Nice.
And she says this about relationships. Everybody wants to find a happy ending, and they want to find heaven in a person, right? And run off in the sunset. But the reality is nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for. That's real love. Because
Ew. Sorry. Ew. You can tell he believes his ideology based on them videos. We watched his third baby mama earlier. Because she talks all about serving him and he talks all about loving how much she serves him. Let's quickly go back to that 1 minute. Where is it? Because he was talking to Krishan about some stuff. You remember Krishan Rock? Ever heard of her? Let's quickly watch.
Ew. Okay, what I am saying is this: when you're dealing with a person like me, it's going to take time. And I'm asking for how long are you willing to be patient for a person to come around? Because the person who I'm with right now, it literally turned me on, the fact that she's been patient with me. And now I've been able to give myself.
I feel like you guys are in that best friend stage. No?
No, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
You're giving that I'm going to change type of vibe.
Yes. No. Where we are right now, I feel like I'm glowing.
Okay.
Because with her, she has been patient through a process that I had to heal from. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, 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 and I'm out every night. I'm trying to fuck someone.
No, I know that, but you know.
But since inception of our relationship, there was processes where I had to heal from, and I'm grateful that she was patient when I was healing to help me heal too. So
in other words,
you're
really good at your words. In other words, you're saying,
while I was fucking around, she didn't leave. And instead of leaving,
see, Cam, I like this shit.
I don't know why he don't just say it. He took us through this 1 minute and 20 seconds just to say, in other words, I can cheat on her and she won't leave me. Let's go back, because that's what the only reason I showed that is because I believe he believes what he's saying when he says, oh, the real hallmark of a relationship is how much will you go to hell for your man, not each other, because he ain't never described how he goes to hell and back for the women he gets pregnant. So I'm going to assume he means going to hell for him specifically.
Happy. And she says this about relationships. Everybody wants to find a happy ending, and they want to find heaven in a person, right? And run off in the sunset. But the reality is nobody wants to find somebody who's worth going to hell for. That's real love. Because that's understanding that you're not a finished product.
Right.
You're worth finding the best version of you.
Of yourself, yes.
And you running away or not having a person in your life that.
No, my next question is, have you ever been cheated on, and did you fight for your relationship after she cheated? Because I didn't see in all types of, this is so annoying, because whenever I hear about going to hell for your partner and being in a relationship isn't about being happy, it's about struggling and toiling and labor. It is only ever said to women, not about women from men. So it's never like men talking. You'll never see a man get up here and say, God saved my marriage. My wife went out and had a child by another man, and I took care of the child, and I fought for my wife, even though she cheated and continued to cheat after I took her back and she was abusing me, because God. I've never heard a man come out here and say some foolishness like that. But you'll see plenty of women do that. You'll see plenty of Jazzys get on this internet and talk about why they rub Cam Newton feet and why they take care of all of his children from other women, because they just love serving and giving. And you'll never see Cam Newton say that back. The only time Cam Newton will talk about serving is when he's talking about the women doing something for him and struggling for him. So, unfortunate.
Can assist, help. You go to and say, girl, let me tell you, Tyrone, he doing it again. What do you do like when Tyrone ain't answering his phone and I know he say he at work, but I don't know. I don't look at the other girl Instagram and they in the same blah, blah, blah. You know how
I get what you're saying,
detective women can be. Like, I need the FBI need to hire more black women because they gonna figure something out.
Right.
The black woman I know, strong, very curious, detective, go gadget information. They gonna figure that out. But you not having that.
Don't like typecasting black women, strong, black detective, whatever. Also, why does it matter if your partner is a detective if you're not hiding something?
Source in the time of need, not when everything's good. We don't need no more invitations to the wedding or to the anniversary or to the party or to this or to that. We need people who gonna help me when I need help in an unconventional or when the situation is not so much straight and narrow.
Right.
That's why it's triggering to me.
So let me hear you right. Correct. It's triggering to you because what you hear me saying, which sounds like we have a little slight disconnect. What you hear me saying is that I don't have a go-to person when Tyrone, which I don't have a Tyrone, thank God, or something is off kilter in my world, that you hear me saying I don't have a go-to person or a resource that can help me process through that.
Correct.
Okay.
Or I can also add to that, you don't have a healthy ecosystem where I'll give you an example.
No, I got you.
Staying on point.
Okay.
Cam Newton telling somebody they don't have a healthy ecosystem. I'm sorry. I couldn't. She's patient. She's very patient. And in a way, I almost admire her ability to sit and to not like I feel like it would be a shouting match with me and someone if they lived the way he lives and telling me about an unhealthy ecosystem in my life, because I don't look after, which is weird, by the way. Mind you, what he's responding to is Dr. Bryant says, oh, I've seen plenty of examples of healthy relationships in my life. Yes, I take from those some good lessons, but I don't ever look to a relationship for me to model after. I am my own model. I will create my own relationship, not model it after someone else. Which I think is good, because Will Smith and Jada looked good until they didn't. So maybe you shouldn't model after other people. Maybe you should create your own unique relationship, and you can look to others for inspiration, but you don't have to copy them. And his response is that's triggering and that she doesn't have a good ecosystem, which is unusual when I don't know Cam Newton's ecosystem. He says he goes to his mom for advice, and his mom served his dad and only knows his dad and tells him that women should go to hell for their man. So that's an unhealthy ecosystem. Yeah, why would I take advice from you? And I'm a doctor. Why? And I'm a doctor. I almost forgot to say that. And I'm a doctor. What psychological advice are you giving me? Football player with brain concussion injuries. What advice are you about to give me about psychology? Doctor.
Cheyenne Bryant? What advice are you about to give Doctor of Psychology Cheyenne Bryant about a healthy ecosystem? Football player, notorious cheater, and baby mama maker Cam Newton with brain injuries from football. And this is why I couldn't sit across in an interview and be patient. How many concussions did you get in your football career? Let's do some calculations, because it's actually research about how much of the brain can recover after. It's some people with permanent injuries out here for the rest of their life. For the rest of their life, it changes your ability to think, especially critically. So we need to add up the number and do some calculations based on the amount of years you played and how many you received each year. And then we can decide whether or not somebody can be giving advice about a healthy ecosystem, or if we should treat this person like they're brain dead, as the people say, although that term is offensive. Let me have a doctorate and somebody tell me about a healthy ecosystem with 8 children by different women and no marriage.
It's quick. So if I take a relationship serious with an individual,
I'm sorry. That caught me off guard, what he said.
You don't have a healthy ecosystem where I'll give you an example.
No, I got you.
Staying on point.
Okay.
It's quick. So if I take a relationship serious with an individual, it's going to be hard for that individual to understand or to fight for something if her resources are single women.
I agree.
Are bachelorettes.
I agree.
Are divorcees.
I agree.
Are certain situations. And I'm like,
100%.
So they say birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me?
I feel like what he's saying is single women keep women single, just in a slightly different form. So his issue isn't about a lack of healthy relationships you can look to model yours after, but rather your single friends being in your ear. That makes sense because Cam Newton cheats on the women that he's with and he doesn't marry them and he makes them single mothers at least 8 times. I don't know how many more children he has besides the first 8 by those different women. So it makes sense that Cam Newton's fear and something that triggers him, as he says it, would be a woman he's talking to taking advice from her single friends. Because I don't know what it is about married women in long-term relationships, but it's like the right side of their brain turns off. The right side, I believe, is the part that deals with logic and critical thinking. Left side is art and some other stuff. So all you got is love and admiration. You don't have no sense or anything like that. I don't know what it is that turned the right side of their brain off, but it's married women out here talking about my man cheated and I fought for him and won him from the side piece. So I don't know what it is that causes them to do that, but it's something they do. So of course you would want your girl who's with you and you're cheating on her to take advice from some other married women who then turned the right side of their brain off. You want them to go to those women and say, girl, you need to fight for your man. That's exactly what you want. You don't want her to go to some single women, and these women are smart and single, so they don't have an allegiance to a man that's terrible that they have to lie to themselves about and live in delusion and tell themselves that everything is okay while my man is cheating, lying, and all this stuff. So because these women aren't living in delusion, right, they have some sense. And when you go to them, they're going to say something to you that makes sense. Like, oh, if he's cheating on you, you should probably leave. He doesn't respect you. He had several children with you and you're taking care of his other 6 children by different women while he's out cheating. He probably doesn't respect you. This doesn't seem good for you at all. Probably not them children either. You should probably just leave. No, that would make sense. You need to go talk to a married woman who has resigned to her fate so she can tell you to just fight for it. Go online and make a video saying you're unbothered. Jasmine Brown. So yeah, I don't think single women keep women single. I think that's what he's saying, but I don't think so. I think single women keep women safe. I think single women keep women safe, not single. And sometimes being safe means being single,
right? I'll give a quick example and then we'll move back to the video. Think about this is a common example I hear from men generally, online and in real life. They'll say they're talking to a girl at the bar, and then her unattractive friend comes over. And they always call the friend who comes over unattractive, by the way. It doesn't matter what she looks like. But they're talking to a girl at the bar, and then her unattractive friend comes over, and her friend is like, she's not interested, and pulls her away from the guy, and they walk off. And the guy is always like, single women keep women single. And we were having such a good conversation. And her friend's probably just jealous because she's unattractive or something. But do you know what happens after they walk away? Thank you so much. I didn't know how to leave that situation. Whole time she's signaling with her eyes over to her friend, help, stuck, texting her friend, please come, don't know how to leave. And she can't just like reject a man, for example, because some men will kill you for saying no. And I'm not exaggerating. We've talked about it before, but she doesn't know if you're a killer or a cool guy, and she's not about to reject you and then find out which type of guy you are after. So she has to manufacture this thing. And now she's texting her friend, oh, come over and pull me away. And I'm going to be like, oh my God, no, but really I want to leave. So I think men see male friendships as like super loyal, tight bond, and female friendships as like catty, and they all hate each other. So they think that the friend is coming over because she hates her friend or something, I guess. But in reality, I think they are actually saving each other, not keeping each other single. And that's that. But she agreed. The doctor agreed. So let's see what she had to say.
Situations, and I'm like,
100%.
so they say birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you're the only good girl out of all these?
And another thing, people give advice from their results.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So every day we live in the results of our decisions. And so they're giving you advice on things they have experience in. If it's single, it's experience in being single. If it's married, it's advice from a married woman. So what I'm saying is, yes, I have a strong support system. I have a healthy ecosystem. I have people that I do go to. And the Bible says, do I seek wise counsel? Yes. And I have wise counsel within my world and within my foundation.
Also, quickly, I don't know why people think that single women giving advice are bitter. I don't know why. Immediately, by virtue of being single, the advice is going to be bitter and antithetical to a relationship. I feel like if we want to see who's bitter, we could look at research around whether or not single women are happy and stress-free, and whether or not married women are stress-free and happy. And then we can make a judgment from there based on what the research says. If we really want to see who's who's bitter and unhappy and stressed out. But what we see is that single women are happy and thriving and married women are not. To the point where I'm pretty sure there are polls that show single mothers on average being happier and less stressed than married women with no kids. So if anyone's going to be giving you bitter advice, I feel like it would be coming from married women. This is a question to men, I guess. Where is the idea coming from that single women are bitter and giving bitter advice to their friends because of jealousy or hate or something, or they just hate men or whatever? Because it can't be research. It can't be. So it has to be, I don't know, maybe personal experience, or maybe they're just repeating something they heard somewhere. And even then, personal experience wouldn't make sense to me. So it has to be repeating something they heard, because are you just hanging around with a bunch of single and married women friend groups and you monitor their relationship conversations all the time? Or that doesn't make sense to me. So probably just repeating it from someone they heard it from. Barbershop, I don't know. She then says just a few seconds ago that single people give you the single perspective, married people give you the married perspective. And that doesn't make sense to me either. I'm not with her here, because single people could have also been in a relationship before. People don't, just because someone's single doesn't mean they've never been in a relationship or have never been married before. And they can still give you that perspective, having had experienced that before. And even so, well, here, I'll let her talk first because I've been talking for a while.
Decisions, and so they're giving you advice on things they have experience in. If it's single, it's experience in being single. If it's married, it's advice from a married woman. So what I'm saying is, yes, I have a strong support system. I have a healthy ecosystem. I have people that I do go to. And the Bible says, do I seek wise counsel? Yes. And I have wise counsel within my world and within my foundation.
So
now,
you have them now? Or?
Yes, I have them now. Yes, I have that.
But when I just asked you,
no, that's not what you asked me, or how I received it was, is there anyone who I look to that I'd want to be like or admire? I don't have that. That person would be myself. But as far as a support system, not only do I have a therapist, not only do I have a pastor, not only do I have a mother, and I have a circle of wealth, which I call friends and support system, who male and female, single and married, who that's why I said some do have healthy relationships and some don't have healthy relationships, but they're all part of my ecosystem. Again, contrast, the person who doesn't have a healthy relationship is also teaching me things on what not to do and things I may not want to do. Folks like your mom, who are extremely wise, who, are still, I'm guessing from what you said, still with your dad, she has a different perspective that definitely adds to, me processing through my journey, what that looks like. So I have a very equally yoked circle of resources that help me through whatever I'm going through for the clarity. But do I have somebody who I look to that I want to be like? That person is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Bars. So maybe I'm misunderstanding her when she says the single people are giving you single perspective, married people are giving you married perspective. But I will say, even if you feel like this is a single perspective, and even if they're single and have not been married or in a relationship before to give you that perspective, what if they say, oh, raising his voice isn't good? If he's balling up his fist and punching the wall, that's not good. That's a sign something's about to happen. Like, what if they're single, but they're a therapist? Like she just said, she has a therapist. What if her friend is a therapist? What if they're single, but like single people can give good advice? You don't have to have like, I don't have to do meth to tell y'all it's bad. I don't. I can probably give you some advice about whether or not to do meth without having done it myself, based on my own personal research or just common sense. So, yeah. Let's continue.
Now, I want to respond to something.
Wait. Be sure to leave a like on the video. It helps the algorithm. Thank you.
You said there's a lot of that black women, and I know it was a joke, but being serious, black women are women, folks would hire to do the detective investigative work. Because they're going to find out anything. They're going to be on social media, Instagram, cell phones, all that. They're going to piece it together. They're going to figure it out. See, that's a dysfunction that I'm talking about is an issue. Okay. And that's also when I'm referring to low functioning behaviors. That's a choosing issue. First of all, not that I'm better than any other woman or they're better than me. I'm not choosing a man that I have to become a detective to. Even the men I called off weddings from, to their defense, just because I called it off doesn't mean they weren't good men. I'm choosing men who I can be a wife or a woman to. I'm not choosing a man that I can be a detective to. So when women are choosing men, I think that certain things to become aware of are, do I have to go into my detective, which is my trauma? Do I have to go into my investigative, which is my dysfunction? Because if so, that man is triggering and bringing those things up. And he only brings those things up in you because those things are in him. And start trusting.
Wait, maybe I'm confused actually, because I thought the women being detectives thing have to do with the man who you trusted previously is doing suspicious behavior, not like you don't trust a man, but you just get in a relationship with him anyway, but rather you trust a man and then, I don't know, he starts going out late at night, or you see some strange messages from Domino's at 3 a.m. and you start seeing suspicious behavior that makes you investigate. Not like you just, oh, I'm a silly woman and this man is obviously a bad person, but I'm just going to date him anyway. And now I have to always be on guard, unless you Jasmine Brown, because she got with Cam Newton and she don't care. So maybe that's who she's speaking to. But I thought that investigating was like, there's a reason for you to investigate that has just come up, not like you are all throughout your relationship mistrusting the person, or possibly before you get in the relationship, you do investigation, background check or something to see what they got going on. So I could be misunderstanding.
In your spirit more, ladies. And this is another thing. Women with daddy issues are going to be okay with being an investigator and a detective, because oftentimes, remember, they have learned subconsciously how to investigate in detective. Why is daddy not here in the household? So it doesn't make me say, why would they not grow up thinking the norm is to wonder where you're at, to wonder what you're doing, and to wonder why you're not there, and think that that's okay based on their norm of daddy.
I think this is I said this on, I think it's either private or members only now. We briefly looked at a little bit of this. I'm not going to question her credentials, and I'm going to give grace because she's talking to Cam Newton. So I'm just going to assume she has to what is it called? Explain like I'm 5. Have y'all ever seen that Reddit where people are like, explain nuclear fission to me like I'm 5 years old, and then they have to respond and be like, oh, basically the proton and the electron hit each other and then they explode. Like they have to break it down really crudely, as if you're a 5-year-old. So I'm giving grace because she's talking to Cam Newton. But the idea that women who investigate the man that they are potentially dating are like daddy issues seems unusual, a characterization for all of these women. Now there is I'm not well researched into this area, but there is a body of research around people with an avoidant attachment style, due to having an absent father and how that may show up in their relationships. But that would be more what's the word? I mean, I guess that would be what she's talking about, right? If I'm being generous, I feel like that's what she would be talking about. But the way that avoidant attachment shows up in people who had an absent father isn't like they investigate the person that they're dating. It's they're also avoidant, and there's a lot of space between them and the person they talk to. So I'm curious about what she's talking about, and I don't quite understand it, but she's a doctor and I'm not, so I assume she has hidden knowledge that I don't.
Wonder where you're at, to wonder what you're doing, and to wonder why you're not there, and think that that's okay based on their norm of daddy issues.
Oh, this, by the way, I think what she's describing is anxious attachment. I don't know all of the attachment styles very well, but I'm pretty sure what she's describing is anxious attachment. So this wouldn't be like, I mean, I guess you could develop it if you had an absent father. It just feels more likely that you would develop avoidant attachment. So maybe I'm missing something. But like, where are you? Where did you go? What are you doing? Why are you? That feels like I mean, yeah, I guess you could develop that if your father's absent. But I feel like this would be not a father who's absent, but a father who's like in and out of your life, which would still be absent, but different than like absent. You know what I mean? Like if you have the dad who's like, I'm gonna come pick you up, we're gonna get ice cream. And you waiting on the porch. This isn't funny, sorry. And you waiting on the porch and they just don't come. And then mom come outside at like 7 p.m. when the sun going down. She like, come on inside. Come on inside. Put your bags away. Oh. So.
A father who we were very well best of friends, who was extremely involved in my life, a father, a daddy, everything. So I never had to wonder or investigate my father. I never had to wonder or investigate his motives with me. So I don't navigate the world thinking that that's the norm to try to figure out or investigate on social media, through your cell phone, through anything, what your motives are, who you are, what are you doing. That is an unhealthy relationship.
I just looked it up. It looks like anxious attachment can develop when a child's primary caregiver is inconsistent, unpredictable, or emotionally unavailable. But primary caregiver implies that it would be, assuming she's talking about a dad who's in and out of the life. The primary caregiver, it seems like, would be the mom in this case. So, not the dad. So if the mom is inconsistent, I would assume, yes, you could develop anxious attachment. But if the father is absent and inconsistent, I don't know that it would have the effect like having a inconsistent mom would, assuming she's your primary caregiver.
That is your trauma and your pain choosing for you. And I would offer that any woman who's in that situation get help. Leaving isn't easy. And to learn how to choose different, learn how to choose better, because you deserve better. And let me go further. The man who you're investigating or you're feeling like you have to do these things with, and you can't just be in a safe space, you can't nest in, he also deserves better. And his getting better is you pivoting and leaving and telling him that he needs to get some help before he can be with a woman who is of your caliber. When I say your caliber, who's willing to get help for yourself, so you choose different. Daddy issues don't mean you got to be with your daddy. It just means you got to take inventory of what daddy who you didn't have looks like and stop choosing that kind of man. Next question.
That would have been a bar, but unfortunately, I feel that she's pretending that male dating advice, for example, on the internet is centered around like pickup artistry, manipulating social interactions with women so as not to tell them your true intentions so that you're able to sleep with them. Because if you just flat out came out and said, hey, I'm just looking for a woman to sleep with for the night, you probably wouldn't get attention. So pickup artistry and male dating creates an entire sort of body of advice around telling men how to get with women while not being upfront with them. But whatever, pick better. Doesn't make sense to me when the male dating strategy is like lie. She also says, so women with daddy issues and absent fathers are the ones sleuthing and doing all this investigating. I have news. I have news for you. If you think that women with fathers, good, active fathers, married to the mothers, if you think the daughters of these men are not sleuthing and investigating the men that they're dating, background checks and all this, then I feel like you are sorely mistaken. Sorely mistaken. Yeah, I feel like if you don't have a father, you wouldn't investigate as much. And your dad gonna be right there investigating with you too. Just pulling up the background check together. I told you something about him was suspicious. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, predicated on nothing. So again, I don't quite understand her premise. Is it like you know the guy is bad, but you date him anyway? Or is it like you suspect something is wrong, so you do an investigation? Because I feel like most people who go in, I don't feel like women just start looking for stuff randomly one day. I think you see an odd text, again, from Domino's or from the calculator app, and something seems weird. So he says, I don't know, come and look at this TikTok. And while you're looking, a text comes up from an unsaved number and it's like, I miss you, boo. So then you start your investigation after the person you trusted, something broke the trust, but something prompts it. It's not like you just grew up without a dad and so you always investigate men ever, all the time. Like, no, that feels weird and crude a characterization. It feels like something prompts that generally. Trust is broken, and then you go and investigate, not you go and find some guy who's obviously bad and then date him and then start investigating. I don't think women do that generally, but it sounds like that's what her premise is. Yeah. So I disagree with that.
Y'all know I love going to live events, whether it's
Ew, advertisement. Sorry.
It's all about FaceTime deal that I'm buying to create an account, low game for the sake. My boxing glove's still on.
Be sure to, that was a good advertisement break. Be sure to leave a like on the video. Now I'll just say that whenever he plays an advertisement, if you haven't already. Maybe I'll do a poll so y'all can vote and get y'all engaged.
Yeah. And I for the sake of my cigar, I mean, yeah, it's about to get there. I just want to ask a simple question.
And it's going to be a simple answer.
Hopefully within the time frame of me smoking a cigar. Do you want to get married?
Hard, yes. Absolutely want to get married.
So my question is, if you've never seen a healthy marriage, how are you able to identify one?
So let me answer again. I didn't grow up in that.
Oh, I know the answer to this question. Actually, I said it earlier. If you've never done meth, how do you know it's bad? You could probably use some context clues. You could probably do some research. Like you don't have to see or do or experience something firsthand to like know. That's my answer. Let's see what hers is.
In a healthy marriage, how are you able to identify one?
So let me answer again. I didn't grow up in a household where a healthy marriage was something that was present for learned behavior. I am 41 years old. I'm an adult who has done a lot of work. So in today's world, with my work and my healing and my old friends who I have now made new friends, I now have, and I do see healthy relationships.
But I'm sorry, I just hate she's going through this long explanation for such a silly question. I hate if you've never seen a healthy marriage, how can you identify it? If you've never done heroin, how do you know it's bad? If you always been broke, how do you know being wealthy is better? Why do people ask silly questions? Why? And why does he want to copy someone else's marriage so badly? Why? Unless it's Russell Wilson and Sierra, you shouldn't be copying nobody. Even if you wanted your marriage to look like Russell and Sierra's, right? Even if you want elements of their, maybe you want, oh, I want my husband to love me in this way, and I want people to look at my wife and say she found a good man for us to pour love into. Maybe you look at their marriage and you see aspects of it that you like. Got it. Great. You don't have to copy them. Somebody said yes in the poll. Y'all, be serious. Be for effing real. I should have clarified some stuff because I feel like some of y'all gonna say yes for the money. I'll let them continue though.
That you want to be like, yo,
No,
I like what y'all have.
Right.
I want to emulate that.
No, and it's not because what they have isn't healthy. It's because I have a strong sense of self. And I'm not knocking people who look to other people and say, I would like that, or I get what you're saying. There's nothing wrong with that. But I have a strong sense of self, and I don't want what someone else has. I want what is aligned in God's will for me is. And so I have a strong understanding that what's for me ain't gonna look like your healthy relationship. And if I get caught up in, I want that, or I want it to mirror that, then I may be looking and meeting my husband saying, you don't fit this box, which is called compartmentalizing. And my husband, who's God sent to me after all my work, doesn't need to fit a box. He needs to come authentically who he is. And my job is to love him where he is, how he is, and pray on the ways that I don't understand, because I'm not supposed to lean onto my own understanding. I'm supposed to trust God in all his ways. And when doing that, that means I'm not looking for anything externally.
Now I see it. I almost missed it because she said it so quickly. You're not supposed to trust, this and that. You're supposed to trust in God. Okay. You're supposed to trust in God. She's a God-fearing therapist. Now I understand. Because I've been listening to some of the interview clips on TikTok, and I've been like feeling strange about some of the stuff she says, but now it makes sense to me. She's God-fearing. Now I understand.
Onto my own understanding. I'm supposed to trust God in all his ways. And when doing that, that means I'm not looking for anything externally to idolize. When I have myself in God and I know that who my husband is, I will feel it. I don't have to see it in someone else's world. And the other thing is we got to be careful with what somebody else has from the optics, because it could look like we want this beautiful mansion and we go in that house, excuse my language, that motherfucker's more homeless than people who sleep on the street. Because just because you got 4 walls and you have a marble floors and you have a gated home and you have a 10,000 or 20,000 square foot home doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than the person who's in a high-rise apartment or a person who's in a single apartment living in downtown LA and they're a student.
Well, switch with me then. Just because you have gated home and marble floors, well, switch with me. Give me the marble floor in the gated community, in the oak wood fence, in the wealth and riches, and y'all take out the outside. Give it to me then. Switch. A lot of people say this. This is like nitpicky. I'm not actually upset. It just annoys me. Stop diminishing what it's like to experience homelessness. Just say even people who are wealthy have problems. You don't have to sit here and, oh, just because I have marble floor and Lamborghini doesn't mean I'm doing any better than you, homeless folks. If I was homeless and a rich person came up to me and said that, I would bite their face off, or whatever that man on them bath salts did. There, now we have the same life. Rich with no face and homeless with a face. I feel like now we're on more equal ground, and now you can say, oh, we're living the same life with no face. Because I hate when people do that. I might have this nice home and air conditioning and heat, but I'm homeless. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that even mean? This don't even make sense. But I'll let her cook.
It doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than the person who's in the high floors and you have a gated home and you have a 10,000 or 20,000 square foot home doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than the person who's in a high-rise apartment or a person who's in a single apartment living in downtown LA and they're a student who's poor. Okay, that has nothing to do with it. So I'd rather have a little apartment with my husband and baby, we got wealth, than be in a big mansion like a lot of people have done and be homeless in that thing. And I'm sitting here creating this image for my people to.
What do you mean homeless in that? What do you mean? Explain what that means. Homeless in a mansion. Explain what you mean by that. Maybe I'm nitpicking. Like maybe I'm hyper focusing on this one part. This is so annoying to me. Well, put me in the mansion. People say that and they don't never switch. They don't never switch.
This mansion isn't everything. Oh, well, switch with me. You come and stay in my apartment and let me stay in yours. They'll never switch. They'll never put their money where their mouth is. But explain to me, what does homeless in a mansion mean? Is the home so big? Oh, actually, I went to Atlantic City a few weeks ago. My mom was coming. She came to New Jersey, so I went to Atlantic City while she was there, and she stayed in this hotel. And I swear to y'all, this hotel is huge, and I'm almost certain, I could be wrong, I'm almost certain that when you go outside the hotel into the outside, you're still in the hotel, and there's a further outside to go. I'm almost certain, but I'm not sure. It's like I don't know what it's called, but it's like a big hotel in Atlantic City. There's a casino inside. It's all sorts of mess. There's more than one casino. It was a lot, but so maybe that's what she means. Maybe when she says I'm homeless in my mansion, she's talking about like the middle of her mansion where there's like an open air concept, and maybe that's what she means. What does it mean that you're homeless in a mansion? Rich people are so disconnected. Can't even get a box of cereal for $20. No, not a box, a pound. You can't even get a pound of cereal for $20 anymore. Just making some stuff up. just saying some shit. Who's buying cereal by the pound? And I know you ain't talking about bag cereal in Walmart, because that's $5. What is a homeless person internally? What does she mean by that? Oh, I might have a home, but I'm homeless internally. What is that? Does she think that homeless people are like immoral or something by virtue of being homeless? Like, why are you, I don't know, why are you characterizing someone based on their status? On the outside, I'm a white person, respectful, demure, mindful, contributor to society. But on the inside, I'm a Negro, violent, rape, murder. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing, but I don't like it. That's what it felt like. No, I closed it by accident. Now I have to pull it up and find out where we were. I spent too much time with that bit. God damn it. I spent too much time on the bit. Okay. I think this is the right spot.
Sure, you've been in rooms with powerful women who in a high quality of life, and she's high functioning. All she needs is a high functioning man. She ain't worried about a man.
No, that's not it. Where were we?
I don't want what someone else has. I want what is aligned in God's will for me is. And so I have a strong understanding that, and I may be looking to meet my husband saying, you don't fit this box. We want this beautiful mansion. And we go in that house, excuse my language, that motherfucker's more homeless than people who sleep on the street. Because just because you got 4 walls and you have a marble floors and you have a gated home and you have a 10,000 or 20,000 square foot home doesn't mean that thing ain't more homeless than the person who's in a high rise apartment or a person who's in a single apartment living in downtown LA and they're a student who's poor. Okay. That has nothing to do with it. So I'd rather have a little apartment with my husband and baby, we got wealth, than be in a big mansion like a lot of people have done and be homeless in that thing. And I'm sitting here creating this image for my people to admire me, but I'm dying in the inside. When you talk about resources and people, I don't want no friends around me who can see me as a mansion, but let me die as a homeless person internally. I'm good. And nor do I want to be the woman who says, I want what Cam and this woman has. Not.
What is a homeless person internally? I'm sorry, I still have this question. What is that?
Knowing that when this woman goes wherever she's going, she's really speaking the real about what y'all got going, but she's not gonna tell me because she wants me to keep feeding her trauma, which is that mask and that costume she's wearing, to make people think that relationship is good. I'll pass. I'll take what God has for me, and I will continue to pray for those who I see have a healthy relationship and support them. But I don't want nothing nobody has.
Wait, I just know, what doctor wear a gold chain with Dr. What? Let me be going to the dentist and they put the thing in my mouth wide open while they working on my teeth, and it's a gold chain dangling on my lips. Let me find out these new age doctors wearing bling. And it's turning her neck green. I'm just kidding. I'm just upset because I don't like some of the stuff she's saying. My apologies.
Because it's not mine. And if it ain't yours, y'all, you can't keep it. You can't sustain it. So stop wanting things that ain't yours. Stop wanting things that don't belong to you. That's called despair. get you some help, get you some healing, get you a sense of self, and start wanting things that are yours. And then you may not end up with a man who's beating your ass because you thought he was putting her on jets and buying her Birkin bags and taking her to nice restaurants when she was going home getting her ass beat. But you wanted it though, right? Be careful what you ask for. Start.
Ew. I'm sorry. What? We stopped at 3240. I think yeah. Ew. Why do people do this? Again, for women specifically, it feels like people do. Oh, you want your man to show you affection? Like you saw that other guy doing in public. You want your man to buy you a nice bag for your birthday? Well, like you saw this other guy do for her. Well, guess what happened to her when she got home? Rape, torture, violence. Be careful what you wish for. Why do people I don't know. It feels like whenever women say they want something nice, it's like, oh, well, you know that when that happens, he'll always beat and hurt you when you get home. Is that what you want? I don't know. It feels like weird. It feels weird for people to always assign treating a woman good to abuse. And this is a cautionary tale for women who want their man to treat them good. Be careful what you wish for, because he's going to get you a nice dress. And oh, ladies, you want your man to get you a nice dress before your wedding. Well, guess what happens to women who get wedding dresses? Violence, torture. Is that what you want? Well, no, I don't want that part. I just want the dress. That's in here. Sorry.
Asking God, reveal to me what I'm saying I want, so I understand the transparency of it. God, reveal to me what's mine, so I can have that, and I don't end up praying to you to get out of it. I don't rush to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama or a baby daddy. We don't want what nobody else has. We want what's ours, because that is good enough. I caught that pic.
You caught the pic. Just because you're talking loud.
I wasn't loud.
Just because your voice is inflected.
I wasn't loud.
Just because you're leaning forward to your camera.
I wasn't loud.
Doesn't mean you just caught it.
I'm talking to my people. I'm talking to my people.
All I'm trying to say is you took something completely out of context when I said your resources around you that you said.
Yes. We cleared that up though.
Yeah, but the resources that you have around you of healthy relationships,
they are.
Not that you want that. You took what I said, and yeah, I said I want that, but it's not.
He's too stupid to be this condescending. I hate stupid people who are condescending. At least be smart. Be a doctor at least. If I go to my doctor and I say I think I have a sore throat, what are you, an idiot? It's obviously strep throat. I'm gonna be like, oh, yes, sir. Well, what am I gonna say? It's a doctor. But let you come over here with some traumatic brain injury from football, trying to be condescending towards me. I'll shake you by the shoulders and let your brain jiggle around in there and hit the walls of your skull. I know how dangerous that is to brain injury people. I've read the research.
I want what they have.
I don't.
It's more of an admiration for what they have. And it's like, yo, like I admire that about the relationship.
There you go. Now, hold on. That's no, because the latter part, I have single girlfriends I admire how they are as women. I have married girlfriends who I do admire their relationship, meaning I love that it's healthy for you. I love that you and him
but
are
you're
doing
talking about
this.
mansions and beating and all that. I ain't mentioned none of that. I just said,
Cam, if it went over your dreadlocks, bring it back.
Yeah,
Let's
but you're
stay here.
talking about you catching pics, but you just over here you on a TV timeout.
Cam, we're not on the football field. Let's bring it back here. I took it to the football field. I'm sorry. We're back here. I brought it back, baby. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
I'm not fleeing. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah.
So all I was saying is you saying that that's what I like is more of a wordplay to saying I admire what they have and I want to implement that into my relationship as well. Single people can't coach relationship people. And I think that is what happens too often. So when I'm asking questions about resources, when I'm asking questions about you.
My question would be why can't single people coach relationship people? And as soon as he answered why, I have a meth analogy for him. I do. I have a meth analogy for him. I love to use it.
Hard yes for a married man. Yeah. I'm saying I'm triggered when I hear that as a man.
Yeah.
When I ask you, do you have healthy marriages that you've seen, witnessed, been a part of, or admired? And you clearly said no.
And I clearly said yes. But my admiration doesn't go as far as, in your exact words, I would want that. No, I don't want anything that somebody else is. I want to help them have more of the good stuff.
Okay.
Okay. But in the sense of, you know, again, people who are doing well, married or not, but I want to go back to what you said, triggering to you, because I love that you said that. And a lot of people think that, you know, and it's not wrong. I get it. You know, a single woman or even a woman with no kids, how can she coach or therapy a woman who is a mother? Or a single woman, how can she coach or therapy or help or be a psychologist with people who are having marital
But
issues?
you're single.
I'm single.
Okay.
Yes, I'm single. And so I love what you're saying because I don't know what other therapists, psychologists, or coaches do, but I don't coach married couples. Stick with me. People come to me who are married. I'm helping each of them process.
I'm sorry. I don't coach married couples. Married couples come to me for coaching. You see the difference? Well, no, I don't. No, I don't. But I ain't gonna harp on it though.
Their own stuff. Because what a marriage is, and your mama would know it because she's a church woman, and from what you just what she said beyond wise.
Years
right. And even what she said about marriage, everybody want to go to heaven, but you know, there's a lot of hell in it, and love that. She said that. Marriage, like the Bible says, is cleaving. Cleaving does this. Cleaving does this. Cleaving doesn't do this. And so when people come to me married, they're doing similar to mama's statement. They're coming to me like this. And so I'm not counseling married couples. I'm counseling individuals who are coming with so many issues within themselves that they married on paper, but they ain't never even had a chance to be married mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, intellectually in any way. But what happens is, as I help them as individuals process through their traumas and their pain and their intergenerational issues, they magically either usually cleave or, not many, but some, depart. Because you cannot cleave without shedding. And the shedding that cleaving takes is the shedding of your stuff, your ego, your emotions, your trauma, your pain pockets. And when you shed of that, the cleaving was already waiting there for you. So it's not that anyone, even other therapists, are teaching married people how to cleave or be married. They're really breaking down the barriers that people have that are keeping them from being loving or in love, or like mom said, keeping them from going not only to heaven, but sometimes taking that detour to hell just to get to heaven again, just to get back to hell, to get back to heaven. Yeah. And so I don't teach them how to be married because I don't.
What is this relationship advice? What is she telling married people? I don't even know what that means. Am I stupid? Y'all let me know if it's me. I don't even teach them how to get to heaven. I teach them how to go through hell to heaven, back to hell, take a detour, hell, heaven. Your mama. I don't know. So that's what I heard.
I don't think that's something that can be taught. I think that comes through each individual marriage couple, because there's not one way to do it. I'm helping them break down the barriers that are keeping them from what they really want, which is to be safe, to be in love, to go to this heaven space, but to learn how to have the bandwidth to get through the journey of hell that comes as well.
Yeah, I must ask this question because I'm a product of this.
Yeah.
Has your profession affected your outlook on a relationship?
100%.
How?
My husband will be very, very grateful to all of my clients these past 16, 17 years because my female clients have helped shape me to have more compassion. It has helped shape me to have better understanding of the pressures and the seasons that come in motherhood, that come in marriage. And my male clients, particularly my Black male clients, the married ones, have really gave me insight on the weight that comes with being a husband, being a father, how much they really are giving their all and trying their best, but it looks different to her. And so learning how to read and communicate, Cam, what does it mean when you text me randomly throughout the day and just say, what are you doing? Is that a message? What are you doing? Is that a message where you're just trying to tell me, baby, I love you, but you didn't say the words? So if I know that what are you doing means I love you, as your wife, the Bible says, love you by knowledge of you, not understanding, knowledge. I now know how to code that. So that helps me not personalize, but you ain't doing it my way. But you didn't say, I love you. And you saying, but baby, I say what you're doing, and that means I love you. So my clients.
So the woman wants her man to communicate. I don't know. This example seems unusual. I feel like you never tell me you love me. What are you talking about? I asked you, what are you doing this weekend? Well, what does that have to do with telling me you love me? I thought you knew that when I said, what are you doing this weekend? It actually means, what do I love you? I love you. You see there? You see what I mean? So, I don't know. Unusual example. No, I thought she was going to say, when you text me 40 blue hearts. 40 blue hearts, and you add a extra heart every day to make up for cheating or something. Thank you for the ZAR 39.99. I have no idea what ZAR are, but I assume this is a lot of money. She said mines. Thank you for the super chat. What is ZAR? What is that? What are ZARs? Here, as I play the video, I'm about to look up what a ZAR is.
Have helped me dissipate my ego. And they have helped me not only gain a sense of self, but understand the different languages that men can speak. Also, it's allowed me to have more compassion and break my fairy tale ideology that women have. I always say this: men get married and become a father and go, oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't know it was going to take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the car and do this and love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then we try to get you to fit Prince Charming. And the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. Well, has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband was your husband or this man. So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come.
I feel like her example is terrible for that, though, because the example she gave about trying to make someone fit a specific ideology that you have about them is like you want your husband to say, I love you, instead of what you're doing. Either that or I just don't understand what she's communicating because I lack knowledge.
And lead with fit this or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here and I'm going to learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. So for me, it's helped me break down what all of my clients know. Y'all know I call it the
sitting across from Cam Newton, who's praising his baby mama for taking care of all 8 of his children by different women and staying with him through the cheating and not giving up on him and working on their relationship and rubbing his back until he falls asleep at night is wild. That is wild to say women just give up on men. Men come into the relationship and they try so hard to be perfect. But women just don't wait long enough. They're always like, why can't you get a job? It's been 7 years. Just give him time. Just give him time. Just give him some time, please. You want a Prince Charming. I won't put these comments on screen because you requested I not to. But welcome to the chat. We do like to get ghetto here.
The fairy tale ideology. And I'm not exaggerating, Cam. I want to say 100%, but I'm going to go 99.9% of women who come in my office, I'm having to work on breaking their fairy.
No, let's talk about it actually, because whenever people are talking about women, women grow up with this idea that marriage is going to be a fairy tale and they want a fairy tale and they want a Prince Charming. And then they like, don't cheat on me, please stop cheating on me. I feel like we need to talk about this more. Women always want a Prince Charming. I told you I'll stop cheating if you give me more time. The bar this can't be the bar. It can't be. And yet it is. And yet it is.
Spiritual ideology of their husband. And hold on, let me say this. To his defense, they almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit to her. And remember, I have no emotional investment besides I really want them to work through this. I'm going, so because he don't fit your tone of red, you gonna tell me this man still ain't red?
He burgundy though.
This is 100% true. We know the research around husbands and wives, and we know that all the available research we have says that husbands are amazing, awesome people with no flaws. With very, very tiny, small flaws, but women like hyperfixate on those tiny flaws, even though they have otherwise the perfect man, and then divorce them because he's not perfect enough. That's what the research says. The research I just made up, it doesn't exist. It actually says the opposite. So somebody said she got her degree from the University of Phoenix. I'm not doing that with y'all. I don't attack people's credentials when they outrank me. I don't do that. The University of the People.
You see what I'm saying?
You know, he there.
Drinking and driving is a decision that could change your whole world. Things with the world could permanently to call.
Want to ask
sober ride. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Two things that I really want to ask or must ask in this situation. First, in regards to the women, I don't really want to attack or you know really speak on your clientele, but obviously with my research, you spoke about low functioning individuals, male and female. What's the percentage of males or females that you counsel that are low functioning? What's that percentage?
I love it. Collectively, you want me to go male and female?
Break it down from male and female.
Okay. I would say, interesting enough, I would say that there are 70% low functioning women, 40% low functioning men.
What? What?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, with those low functioning men, did they ever say that a man of high function will never really know true love?
No, I don't even believe that, but no.
Okay. So what identifies a woman to be high functioning?
A high functioning woman is a woman who wants you. She doesn't need you. And let me clear that up. When I say she doesn't need you, it doesn't mean she's independent. That means she is interdependent. I only not need you because my pain doesn't need your pain. My dysfunction doesn't need your dysfunction to feed it for us to be in this relationship, meaning I don't need a trauma bond with you. Okay. She wants you because she wants the healed part of you, but has the capacity, because we're all human, we ain't perfect, to facilitate and deal with the unhealed part of you that's going to show up in the relationship at some point. And hers is going to show up too. Mine is going to show up.
I'm gonna rewind this because I need to. I don't know what was said. Let me. I don't know what was said.
She doesn't need you. A high functioning woman is a woman who wants you. She doesn't need you. And let me clear that up. When I say she doesn't need you, it doesn't mean she's independent. That means she is interdependent. I only not need you because my pain doesn't need your pain. My dysfunction doesn't need your dysfunction to feed it for us to be in this relationship, meaning I don't need a trauma bond with you. Okay. She wants you because she wants the healed part of you, but has the capacity, because we're all human, we ain't perfect, to facilitate and deal with the unhealed part of you that's going to show up in the relationship at some point. And hers is going to show up too. Mine is going to show up too. And so that's why I always say, I want a hybrid. I want a hybrid for y'all out there who want to know, meaning
Okay, 70% of females are low functioning, 40% of males. High functioning is a woman who wants you, not needs you. She says this is not independence, though. It is interdependent, which does mean it doesn't necessarily mean you need someone, but it does mean to rely on someone, whereas independence means to rely on yourself. And then she said a bunch of, I don't know. She wants you, but not the trauma bond because your trauma and she doesn't want that, but you come together and I don't know. Like, I really don't. I can't decipher it. I can't. And I listened twice. I won't do it thrice. I won't. Oh, 70% of her clients. Good. I had words, but I was saving them until she told me what low functioning is.
a man who's high functioning enough to meet my healthy high functioning, but low functioning enough to deal with me when my abandonment inflames, to deal with me when some of my dysfunctions that I'm still working on inflame. Because if he's too high functioning, guess what? He doesn't have the bandwidth to deal with the low functioning part, which then means he can only connect with folks who are not being fully authentic within themselves. Meaning you may have a loving relationship, but you won't have a real intimate, deep, vulnerable relationship. I'm a woman who seeks connection and vulnerability. I'm not into casualties or casual sex, just TMI or not, meaning I like the depth of things. And so I need you to see me. I need you to see my broken. I want you to see my heart, whatever that comes with. And I'm not embarrassed about it. I'll tell you about it. I'll show it to you. And I'm okay with a man who can facilitate it. But what a high functioning man may do is if he's all the way high functioning, he has already cut off the side of him that is authentic. And there's a superficialness there that won't allow him to connect with a real person. So can he still love and experience love? Yeah, love has it just loves everything. But will he experience the depth of some of the wholeness of love, meaning the down, the up, the ugly, the heaven, the hell mom was talking about? No. And let me say this really quick. And this is why trauma bonds usually feel like the most intense, in love, deepest relationships, because you got two.
So what is high functioning? What is high functioning? Because so it sounds like high functioning. So high functioning, someone who wants you but does not need you, is interdependent though. Something trauma bonding doesn't do that. I don't know. Low functioning. She says she wants someone who's a hybrid, low and high functioning. So I guess she hasn't described low functioning yet. Maybe if she describes that, then it'll be easier to understand. So I'm gonna let it play and assume she's about to give us some clarity soon.
At the epitome of vulnerability, pain pocket people who are bonding. And most people who are low functioning are exactly who they are. Exactly who they are. Doesn't make it bad for being who they are. Exactly who they are. That's their pain, their trauma. They're gonna flee, they're gonna scream, they're gonna hit, they're gonna do whatever comes up. Right? Fuck it, I'm mad. Whatever comes up, there's no awareness, there's no stop, there's no nothing. I'm triggered, I'm inflamed, we just voted, let's tear this thing up. Right? High functioning only means, Cam, that I feel them same feels. I still feel, see my language, you got me fucked up. I'm ready to go there. I'm flamed, I'm triggered. It's all there, right? But it's still dormant, it's still in me. And high functioning means I can regulate those emotions. Watch this and say, okay, right now I'm ready to rip this man's head off. Right now he got me all the way fucked up. Okay, so how do I relay that message to him where it's gonna be respectful, it's gonna be non-combative, and I'm gonna disarm him while he still knows you got me fucked up? Because I don't have to say those words.
So high functioning this is unusual because she says, it seems like high functioning is just the ability to regulate your emotions. Whereas low functioning is like you act on your emotion, you're unable to control yourself. If you feel angry, you punch stuff. If you feel happy, you jump for joy, blah, 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 blah. But, well, I'm not going to harp on it too much because y'all pointed out that she's speaking about her clientele specifically, but 70% of females being low functioning and 40% of males being low functioning seems unusual when I'm considering who it is that's able to regulate emotion, statistically speaking, versus who lashes out unhealthily.
Words for you to know, I think I went too far with Doc. And you still feel respected and loved so that I just disarmed you and we can still have an engaging, emotionally intelligent conversation that ends in resolve, whether resolve means win-win, because resolve is really win-win, or one person wins or none and we agree to disagree and we can still go to the cigar lounge and have a drink and you have your cigar. But low functioning people gonna tear this thing up with no emotional regulation. They're also gonna choose a person who does it with them and allows them to do it. Because I only can do to you what you allow me to do. Because if I start cutting up in here and you say, Doc, we love you, love to have you here, but you gotta go and you're not welcome back. There's no pun intended, that's not our culture here. Guess what? I can't do that again. And that's not called fleeing. You emotionally, intelligently said, Doc, love you here, you're a great guest, but that's not our culture. We don't do that here. Now I have a choice to make. Do I want to be in a relationship with Cam? Do I want to be welcome back here? Self-inventory. You just did me the best favor you could have ever did. By excusing me, you blessed me. Because now I got to look at myself and say, what needs to be done for me to fit in this? Now let's flip it. I'm with a dude who's turned up. He's a womanizer. He got all these women. He spent money on me. He treat me good. And what you said earlier, he D's me down. You didn't say you would D me down, but use the D word. Clarity. He D's me down. And so I come in and I tell him, no, I'm just like, I'm not a woman. I'm like wholesome. I'm not into casual sex. I don't do all that, but I'm in love with him. And he lets me know, check this out, baby. Daddy love you. There's a place for you here, but not like that. You got to be able to do these things. Check back in when you can. That woman has a choice to make too. She goes and takes self-inventory and says, do I want to do these things so I can fit in with daddy? Or do I want to stay true to who I am? Either way, it's a choice. But high functioning people have the ability to take a step back internally, not physically, process what they feel, hear their emotions in the real space that they're saying, because my emotions curse people out and things all day. But I regulate it, code switch it, deliver the message so you're receptive to it and you feel it with love. But I'm saying the same damn thing I was saying in here. And now we have a relationship. Now we have respect. And now we good. And now, like your mama said, because I love that quote, tell her that, please, I love that. We can go to heaven together and we can take this journey to hell as well.
But no, are you willing to go to hell?
I just said both.
Yeah.
Both.
So, but I don't think my question was clear, or the answer wasn't clear as far as.
Neither were clear. He's right. His question's not clear and her answer's not clear. But no, actually, his question was clear. What's a high functioning? What is that? And he asked that at the 48-minute mark. It is the 53 and 22-minute mark. And we know that high functioning, low functioning, and sometimes you got to tell daddy no. You women have a choice to make. You can tell daddy no, or you can tell him yes. I don't know what a high functioning, low functioning is, but I know that daddy's going to give you a choice. And you got to tell daddy, I'm not that type of girl. I heard her say that. I definitely heard her. Here, we're at 53:22. Let's go back and listen to her say it one more time.
This journey to hell is good. And now, like your mama said, I was saying in here, the code switch it, true to who I am. She goes and takes self-inventory and says, do I want to do these things when you can? But not like that. Do all that, but I'm in love with him. And he lets me know, check this out, baby. Daddy love you. There's a place for you here, but not like that. You got to be able to do these things. Check back in when you can. That woman has a choice to make too. She goes and takes self-inventory and says, do I want to do these things so I can fit in with daddy? Or do I want to stay true to who I am? Either way.
Sometimes daddy gonna ask you to do something. You gotta tell daddy no. I don't know what that was about, but I assume this is low functioning, high function. I don't know.
Process out and think the same. Your mama said,
Are you willing to go to hell?
You said both.
Yeah,
both.
So, but I don't think my question was clear, or the answer wasn't clear as far as a high functioning woman.
Yeah.
And
It's simple. High functioning woman feels the same thing a low functioning woman feels. She does two things differently. High functioning woman can regulate her emotions to articulate it so it comes out with emotional intelligence. And she uses what she feels, and chooses with her healthy self and not her dysfunctional self. That's the only difference.
Now, explain to me what a high functioning man is.
A high functioning man, identical to a woman. He can feel what he feels, he regulates his emotions, and he chooses how he's going to deliver that message so that woman receives it and she's not armed and now we're at war. That's what a high functioning man does. And he's also able to sit through hard, challenging conversations without fleeing or abandoning that woman, and using his emotional intelligence that says, I hear you and I understand you. But baby, I don't agree with that one part.
There's a lot of things that I don't agree with.
I don't agree with that.
I feel like she's defining it with examples instead of giving a definition. What is high functioning? It's someone who's able to regulate emotions, communicate with their partner effectively while they are dealing with turmoil together, to be able to resolve conflict without resorting to violence, verbally or physically. Instead, she's like, basically, let's say you talking to daddy, and daddy tells you he wants you to go outside, but going outside make you angry. But you got to tell him that without being angry. So you got to take it, flip it, code switch it, spit it out in a way he can understand. And I don't know. I feel like I'm listening to a pimp. A pimp. Talking to Nick Cannon affected her. I blame Nick Cannon. She used to talk respectfully, and then she talked to him, and something happened to her. Daddy, sometimes daddy want to party. You got to tell him no.
In this conversation, going back to what I said, with that 40% of men who are high functioning that you counsel, what I said was, most men understand this. We don't really find true love because it's what can you do for me? Because a man's job is to provide. Now, this is where most high vibrational man, high functioning man go through. As far as being emotionally intelligent, that still does not qualify you as being high vibrational. The thing that is often said on two counterparts, two species, from a woman, it's about self-worth, how I feel. I'm not going to allow you to treat me like this. I'm not going to allow you to talk to me like this. I know my non-negotiables. I know my worth. Fine. That are all qualifying things for any woman to say to herself or to the universe, I'm high vibrational. Now, the thing for me is that doesn't qualify for men, because you can have all the emotional intelligence, all the trigger points to be able to communicate. But if you stand at your mama house, all that's out the door. You understand what I'm saying? So society dictates.
I said this before, but I don't like when people do this. Oh, you want a man who can regulate his emotion? Well, what if he boo-boos on himself and lives with his mom and has no job and plays video games all day? You wouldn't date him then? Well, no. It's like, you don't go to a job interview and they say, we are looking for someone with a bachelor's degree, and you walk in with your bachelor's degree and you pee on the desk, and then you're confused why you didn't get the job. So you lied when you said you wanted someone with a bachelor's degree? No, that's like a floor. There are additional requirements. That is all. Yes, I require emotional availability, but also I want someone I'm attracted to who has a stable income, is able to take care of themselves, is educated, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand why this concept is so difficult for people to understand. It's like, why is it an all-in thing, an all-in or all-out? Like, I wanted a man in touch with his feminine side. Oh, wow. So if your man was wearing heels and a dress, but you wouldn't like that. Why do you have to go to the extreme? Why can't you be like, oh, maybe they want someone with emotional availability, but that is not the only requirement ever. If you had emotional intelligence, he would know that. But he doesn't. Anyway.
What a man's value is, respectfully, and it's shameful to say it that way, but that's the surface level identifier of a high vibrational man, amongst other things. Now, these things are what women always say, oh, well, I'm not doing this, or yeah, this, that, and the third, and that's fine. But different rules for different species.
You're like, that's fine.
So that's where I'm saying to you, it's like, okay, for that 40% or that 70% of high vibrational women, it's a little bit, the rules are a little different for men. And you can't say it's not, because it actually is. All that, he's fit, girl, I mean, everything. I mean, this, that, and the third. But Dr. Bryant ain't gonna talk to no guy that can, number one, protect her physically, emotionally, and gives her the stability to live her life as she sees fit. And that's where the high vibrational man steps in. And we don't need that from a high vibrational woman. So that's my caveat.
Okay, got it. You made a lot of really good points.
No, he didn't. Anyway, so Cam, blah, 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 something, something. Men can't find true love because man's job is provide. And women are asking, what can you do for me? Not who are you or something. Men also have requirements for women. So this is not, I don't know why there's the men, only women are loved unconditionally. Men are only loved under the condition they provide. It's like such a tired, it's so tired. I know that phrase is tired, just tired. I know every time somebody gear up to say it, that phrase just, it get tired. But yeah, women also have to provide and meet requirements for getting a partner. Also, I don't think men are providing these days generally. Yeah, I don't think they're providing generally.
So a man living in his mama house means he's low value, but can still be high functioning. High functioning and high value man are two different things. High valued man is more about value. What are you offering financially? What can you do for me? How can you provide for me? It has nothing to do with emotions. This is why you have a lot of high valued women and men who are extremely low functioning. It is statistically known that high valued women, not functioning, high value women, meaning powerhouse, makes money, elected official, doctor, lawyer, entrepreneur, whatever she does, she's just killing it. She does well. Educated, not educated, she just does her thing financially. She's high valued. Often end up with low functioning men.
Why?
And it's because she has high value. She doesn't have high function. Law of attraction, can we attract who we are despite who we think we are? So the man living in his mama's house that you described, right? That's based on society. That's a low value man.
Reality, not
that's
society.
fine. You can say reality. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Right. Value is not a functioning. High functioning is how you function. And then to do with money or where you live or how you drive. Right. Okay. Value is the word value because it's how it's what you say. How valuable are you? How valuable are you, sis? What you bringing to the table?
Okay. Now
those are two different things.
I just want to stop you right there before I lose my. If the man doesn't have high value,
yes,
he will not spark the interest of no woman. Let's just put it like that. So it runs.
Then answer this
in conjunction.
We know we can look to no community where men have no value, but women still take them. We know there's no evidence of that in the real world that we can look to. There simply isn't. It doesn't exist. Have you guys ever heard of a woman getting with a guy beneath her level? Probably not, right? That probably doesn't exist. Women are dating these men. You think women wouldn't date? He says a lot, but he says that they're not going to date a man basically who don't provide. Yeah, they will. Men who don't provide are in relationships, unfortunately. Also, he says women wouldn't date a man who wouldn't protect them, who can't protect them. But I have an Emmett Till to tell you about. I do. I have an Emmett Till story to tell you. If you think women wouldn't date men who cannot protect them, their family, themselves, if you really think that, then I have something to tell you. I have a story. I do. I have more modern stories than Emmett Till, but I feel like they're in poor taste. If Emmett Till is in poor taste as an example of people dating men who won't protect them, I can't tell y'all about the modern examples I have. I can't. But yeah, they will. They will date people who can't protect them and who can't provide for them. Absolutely.
Junctures.
Why are most low value. And low value man just means, I'll go street terms, broke.
Yes.
Okay? They're married. Them girls are married.
But you can't
hold
say
on, hold
that's
on.
a subjective
no,
thing.
No, that's
you
not.
Can't
That's
say most because that's not true.
statistically, when it comes to socioeconomics, Google it, have somebody here on your team pull it up. Socioeconomically, women, Google it, predominantly black women, socioeconomically are exceeding when it comes to money, street term, bread. Hold on. That means if they marry, they're married to a man who's making less money, no money, or broke money. Hold on.
What? No, that can't be. What? I'll let her speak some more.
Now, low value men are married to somebody, whether she low, high, whatever. He got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually, if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now. Watch out. You're speeding.
Yeah, I am.
You're speeding.
I'm poking.
We going there.
Why did she say that? You shouldn't. Now you triggered that man. Usually, these low functioning men have a lot of. Why would you say that with him across from you? You know that's gonna make him irate. You know how low functioning men get when they're irate too. They can't regulate. They just start punching stuff.
Hold on, let me.
Kid, whether she low, high, whatever. He got him a wife. And let me go a little further. And usually, if you don't have a wife, he got a whole hell lot of kids by different women.
Watch out now. Watch out. You're speeding.
Yeah, I am.
You're speeding.
I'm poking.
We going there. Hold on. Let me take this.
So let me finish. Let me
take this glove off.
Let me finish this point. So again, low valued men, meaning street term broke, they're married. And they oftentimes, if not more than often, have multiple kids by multiple men.
Okay? Woman. Whoa.
No. I'm going somewhere.
Low. You said
by no, I'm going somewhere with that. They have multiple kids by multiple men. Hold on. And women. We in a whole different society. You talking about reality.
No. You said low vibrational men are married with multiple.
Where did vibrational come? I thought it was low functioning, low value, high functioning, high value. Where vibrational come from? Y'all can't just keep adding stuff in here and don't define it. What is that? What is high vibration? What is that? Let somebody walk into my house and be vibrational. Let me go on a date with somebody and they show up being vibrational. Get on off of me. Get on. Skedaddle. What does that mean? Why are you vibrating? People just say stuff. Looking for somebody with a similar vibe. What is a vibe? What is that? Someone to match my vibrations. Y'all are annoying. The boomers were right about you. They were right about you, Gen Z. Nah, it ain't even. It's Gen Alpha. It's Gen Alpha. I won't put that on Gen Z.
Let me say it again. They're married, and if they're not, they usually have multiple kids.
Okay.
With multiple women. Okay. Hold on. And I'm going somewhere with this. Have multiple men. Meaning that men and women are choosing low-valued men. That's subjective. Ooh. Because in the society we live in today, you have a lot of different dynamics of polyamorous, different dynamics of relationships. And when you're talking about men today and women, I'm not just knocking on the men, relationships don't just go one way. And we're talking about a low-value man. We're not just talking about heterosexual men, right? I can talk about the whole gamut. Do I have to stay in one pocket? I'm just asking because I will. Ma'am. Okay. So again, low-valued men don't have to be. They could be high functioning and low value is what I'm saying. So a man living in his mama's house is low value, but he could be high functioning. Hold on. So how does he attract a woman who's high functioning?
Thank you.
He's high functioning. He attracts a high functioning woman. Hold on. The high functioning woman is also high value, meaning she has money, a lifestyle.
Okay, you need to define high functioning to me again, because broke man, high functioning, attracting, you're going to have to explain it to me again. Because the way you're describing the broke man as like having a bunch of baby mamas and getting married to high value women, low function. Like you're gonna have to describe. I need more of an explanation of what she's given. Because I thought the way she describes being a high functioning person, I wouldn't think that she would characterize a man who's having a bunch of different children and apparently preying on women with degrees. I don't think she would define him that way, but it seems like she is. Let me rewind.
Low value. He could be high functioning. Hold on. So how does he attract a woman who's high functioning?
Thank you.
He's high functioning. He attracts a high functioning woman. Hold on. The high functioning woman is also high value, meaning she has money, a lifestyle, and a high quality of life. And she's high functioning. All she needs is a high functioning man. She ain't worried about a man who also has high value. A lot of women operate like that who are powerful. I'm sure you've been in rooms with powerful women who have husbands.
Okay, if high functioning means what I think it does, regarding your ability to regulate your emotion, other stuff, blah, blah, blah. What it feels like what she's saying is you have wealthy women and they're not worried about a man's wealth. They're more worried about his character. So they're finding broke men
with good character. Don't laugh, y'all. Stop. They're finding broke men. With good character. We know that broke men tend to have that. And they are getting with them. And she's answering the age-old question, why is this woman with everything going for her getting with this man with nothing? And her answer is because this man with nothing is actually high functioning. And that's all that matters. Not what they can provide financially. I disagree, but I'm gonna let her finish. If you can't stand me, you can sit. Thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Be sure to leave a like also if you guys just got here. It helps the algorithm.
Husbands who you have said, if not you, many have said, how did he get her? Wait a minute. And it's not even a looks thing. It's down to, I'm gonna go with a really good friend of mine's, Oprah and Stedman. Mama, oh, you know I love you. But Oprah's power. You think Stedman's low functioning or low value? Stedman is low value. He ain't low functioning, baby. There's a difference. He's low value.
You're not about to use a millionaire and a billionaire to say low value. You're not going to use that as a dichotomy with wealthy, educated woman dating a broke man. You're not about to use Oprah, billionaire mogul, with her. Let me look this man up. Because last time I looked up Oprah's, not husband, I guess, boyfriend. Boyfriend is wild. Boyfriend in your 50s is wild. 70. Oh my goodness. Never mind. Boyfriend in your 70s. I mean, my grandma had a boyfriend once. She had a boyfriend after grandpa passed. So maybe it's not that weird. Stedman Graham. He looks like he was born in the 50s. I can see it. American educator, author, businessman, public speaker. Why he look different in this? Now, when I look at this and then I clicked on the Wikipedia, why does he look different? Well, who is this? Who is this? Who is this man? Who that man? Let's look at his education. 6'6". Well, now why did they put he's 6 foot tall, 6 foot inches in his education section? They knew the important things. They knew to list the important things first. Bachelor's degree, master's degree, college basketball. Why did they put roommate? He was roommates with future NBA basketball player Harvey Catchings. Why would they list that as his accomplishment? Do people? Oh, actually, I used to be roommates with Kobe before he played basketball. Yeah, we went to high school, college together. We sort of were roommates for a few months. It was kind of a big deal. Do people do that? Okay, let's see his career. High Point, North Carolina. At BNC Associates, he worked on behalf of Black causes. Worked with Maya Angelou, impressed. Winnie Mandela. Is that Nelson Mandela's wife? Second wife? Oh, no. I'm not about to do this. I didn't know he was married more than once. Let's see. Nonprofit organization, AAD. Let's see. Educated children about substance abuse. Indiana Broadcasting Hall of Fame. And S. Graham and Associates, a Chicago-based corporate and educational marketing and consulting firm, as well as a professor at Full Sail University. So you're not about to convince me that this is low value. You can say comparatively to Oprah, who is wealthy beyond measure, you can say yes, low value, but you're not about to compare him to college-educated, wealthy woman dating a broke man. High functioning broke. You won't.
Mama, oh, you know I love you. But Oprah's power. You think Stedman's low functioning or low value? Stedman is low value. He ain't low functioning, baby. There's a difference. He's low value based on, I'll use your word, reality, because regardless if he makes good money, he ain't making Oprah money.
Nobody's making Oprah money.
So he's low valued compared to that. But Stedman is not low functioning. Oprah's not.
Stedman is not low value either. Everybody's low value compared to Mama O. Let's just say that.
So, So Stedman.
I ain't low value compared to nobody. You don't speak for me. A lot of people do that. We're all filth compared to her. We all. Anyway, I have a self-worth.
And it's subjective again. Stedman, in his relationship, we can't say marriage, in his relationship, is low value to his powerhouse, high value, high functioning
But that's not a good
women.
example, though.
That is a great example.
It's not, because anybody's going to be low value to
Cam, who else do they live in?
Oprah's.
Okay, where's Stedman's house?
I have no idea.
That's my point. That is my point.
Can you give me another example?
That is my point.
Let's not use that one because that's not a reality.
What I want to know is who pays the bills, who pay. That's what I want to know before I decide if he's low value or not. Because if the $6,000 a week bill comes out of his paycheck versus hers, I don't really care about the money difference. If he can afford her the lifestyle she wants. Why is value being measured in money? There are so many things more valuable than that. Sounds like we have a broke person in the chat. No, I'm just playing. What I'm gonna measure value in? I ain't about to call it no low, high functioning vibration. Y'all not about no. We're going degree for degree. Or as what's her name on TikTok? PH for PH. Right now. Let's do it. PH for PH, degree for degree, finances for finances. What are you talking about? What other values are you looking at? I mean, I do agree that reducing a person's value to just educational attainment and finances is crude, understandable, agreed. But if we talk about dating, it's not for me. No, it's not. Well, how y'all determine value in dating? Because I'm gonna determine it with that degree in money. And yeah, like emotional regulation, personality. Do we share similar values and standards, etc.? But also, yeah, that degree in that money. Because what if you meet all my standards but you're broke? Any her.
Like Oprah's living in the 0.5% of the world, not just the 1%, less than the 1%.
Now, don't say that. Oprah doesn't have to just date white men to have a high value man. Isn't Jazzy a billionaire? And we know he likes. Well, he doesn't seem exclusive based on what I heard in Lemonade. So she doesn't have to just date white men. Jay-Z is available. The whole world knows that.
1%. Because anybody, myself included, if we were to date a woman of Oprah's magnitude, it's never going to be enough. I'm going to be on her jet. I'm going to be on her yacht. I'm going to be at her functions. I would be a fucking fool to think.
So that's not always the case. You look at Jay-Z and you look at Beyonce. Jay can be on B's lot, B can be on Jay's lot.
I promise I didn't know they were going to bring that up. I haven't watched this whole thing, by the way.
So my whole point to drive this point is that low value or high value, low function, high function, two different things, two different identities. Low value has to do with money and quality of life, fiduciary. Functioning has to do with how do you function innately, emotionally, psychologically as a human being. And so if you have billions of dollars, Donald Trump is low functioning. He just happens to be high value in the sense of his wealth, but he's extremely low functioning.
That's subjective.
That's fine. No, and I'm not for or against him. I'm not for or against Trump. I'm just using someone. And again, we're having a conversation. So
I'm not for or against him. I'm just saying his brain is low function. It's wild. How are you going to try and say I'm not for or against after you say that?
everything's going to be subjective. So I'm speaking about the difference so that we can clear it up. Just because a woman is high functioning doesn't mean she's successful financially or career-wise. Just because a man is high functioning doesn't mean that either. Just because someone is high valued doesn't mean that they have a certain level of functioning. You have a lot of people that do good in the boardroom, high IQ, high functioning interpersonal relationships, but cannot function at home in their marriage. And so those two are not relevant to each other is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you another thing that's not relevant to each other.
I think they're relevant to each other. I'll take the point, just because someone has a lot of money doesn't mean they can regulate emotion well, doesn't mean that they are a good person, doesn't mean that they aren't bad in some way just because they have money. I'll take that. I will not take they have nothing to do with each other. I won't.
I won't. Having like, I know she said earlier, being in her home with the marble floors and the granite counters and the picket fence keeping out the undesirables in the gated community. I know she said for her that's the same as being like homeless out on the streets. I don't think so. I don't. I really don't. I think money is definitely correlated with, I don't know what they call it, high functioning or something, because like your ability to have stable roof over your head, stable source of income, and therefore food, water, shelter, your ability to afford therapy or other forms of healthcare, physical and mental. Yeah, I think probably having money is going to correlate with someone being high or low functioning or whatever y'all want to call it. Her use of the word function is confusing me because she keeps switching the context. Grifty. Maybe that's it. Not STD free.
A high value woman will never acknowledge a low value man. So Oprah.
Well, let me say this.
Hold on.
Cam, you're a man.
Hold on.
You can't speak from a woman's perspective. High valued women acknowledge, notice, sleep with, and date low value men all the time. One, I'm in room with them with high valued women. Two, I am a high valued woman. And I have at some point dated a man who is low value, meaning he wasn't living with his mama, but his income, socioeconomic status wasn't anywhere where somebody would go, Doc, really? He didn't have.
Dr. Bryant has no issue. I don't know. I'm not calling her out for this. Like, I'm not mad. She don't have any issue calling out somebody's name and dragging. Like, this is like the third time I feel like, oh, I dated a man. Yeah, between 2021 and 2022, I'm not going to say no names, but between January 2021 and September 2022, for that time period, I dated a man who was very broke. He was very low value. I had everything going for me. He had nothing. And my mom, my dad, crackheads, both of them. They always did crack. They thought I didn't know. They tried to hide it from the public. Not me. I'll tell the whole world they do crack. And Oprah, her man's broke. Not like objectively, but compared to her, broke. He's a brokey. She has no issue coming out here. She has smoke for everybody. And she's gonna give it to us. She's gonna give us the smoke that she has for them.
Have a title up to the caliber of mine. He wasn't in rooms and boardrooms. He wasn't sitting there with Congress, elected officials, and making moves and making legislation and resolutions like myself. And so at that time, I was a woman who was high value, and high functioning, who was dating a man who was high functioning, but low value, but didn't live with his mother. And for me, what he was providing in the sense of our companionship was great in that season.
Which was what?
What do you mean, which is what?
What was he providing you?
The functionality, the emotional intelligence.
The functionality?
The what?
I'm asking you.
You're asking me. Wait, what did you?
That's a good question, actually. I know she's not saying. Maybe I'm misunderstanding her. I know what she's not saying is that these educated, wealthy women are dating down socioeconomically because they don't care about a man living with his mom as long as he's high functioning. High functioning. Do you think, I don't know, unemployed, underemployed, no housing, high functioning, do these go together? Like, let me say it all again. Unemployed, underemployed, no housing, high functioning. Does one of these seem out of place? I'll say it one more time. Unemployed, underemployed, no housing, high functioning. One of these is not like the others. I'll let you guys figure out which one is not. Anywho, let's continue.
What word did you say?
Functionality.
You're asking me, was he making love to me?
Yes.
Good?
Yes.
If the sex was good?
Yes.
The sex was great?
Now, let me tell you
it wasn't the best I had, but it was great.
This goes to my point.
I'm sorry. Why does she keep doing this? Was the sex good? It was all right. Nothing special. Oh, I couldn't have any type of relationship with this woman, including platonic or familial. I would have to disown. I'm not about to have my business out here. I'm not about to have my business out here like this.
But that wasn't all. You asked a question.
Yes, but I'm making a point here.
So you want me to
finish
what he was
just
providing?
press a pause.
Okay.
Just press the space bar real
Go
quick.
for it.
even though you were entertaining him sexually, you will never be saw with that man because he don't fit my standards. That doesn't mean you can't entertain him.
First of all, that's not true. So I'm the source. I'm the woman. I'm the one who was dating him. I'm going to speak from that source, not you. So as a source who was dating him, that's not true. We were seen in public. We were seen on red carpets when I was co-producing my show, as well as on Camera Psychologist with the biggest.
I'm just pausing to say I love that she shut that down immediately. I love that. You were just entertaining him. Shut up, boy. I was there. What are you talking about my relationship for? Like I wasn't there. Just shut it down. I love that.
Show on TV, Teen Mom Family Reunion on MTV. We did a lot of that. And we didn't enter a relationship where we led by sex. So I was tied to the sex is so good, this is what we're doing. I would have just ran that play with saying we just sexing. Let's leave it there. I'm grown. I could do that. His functionality, his intellect, his high functioning is what attracted me. As that functionality continued to be attractive and foreplay me, my body started to want him. That happened about 8 months into us having a companionship.
Let me listen to that again. I'm sorry.
Let's leave it there. I'm grown. I could do that. His functionality, his intellect, his high functioning is what attracted me. As that functionality continued to be attractive and foreplay me, my body started to want him. That happened about 8 months into us having a companionship. And so I'm not saying anyone who does it the first day, I'm not knocking no one. I'm just telling the reality of how we worked it out. So by the time we were intimate, the actual act wasn't all that, but our connection, our functionality, our intimacy, all the foreplay.
Which one of y'all said she said it was great? She's definitely saying, yeah, it wasn't all that, but because I liked him, it's all right. Invincible, defend yourself and her. She said it was all right. Hold up, maybe I misheard her.
I'm not knocking no one. I'm just telling the reality of how we worked it out. So by the time we were intimate, the actual act wasn't all that, but our connection, our functionality, our intimacy, all the foreplay for 8 months made that sex amazing. Because it's subjective on what turns who on. And for this subject, what I'm turned on by is high functioning. I'm turned on by a man who's mature enough.
I'm not gonna drag this. I was gonna say something about this. They love about after 8 months of talking, my body opened up because of personality or whatever. I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm gonna just assume demisexual, sapiosexual, they exist. So I'll just give it to her. She can have it. I won't say anything about the body opening up after 8 months and not like. I hear this a lot. Like even my friend told me about a man she found ugly, but then they started talking more. And eventually when they were dating, he was like the most attractive person ever to her. Then they broke up and he was ugly again. So sapio, whatever. I don't know. Did me something.
Emotionally intelligent enough to be a hybrid, an alpha, a submissive, a man who understands that. So for me, that's what he was feeding me, my foreplay of what turns me on as me as a woman. And so, yes, I not only entertained, but I was very much involved in that relationship.
With that remedy or that ingredient that most people do, it's going to run its course.
That's fine. But who cares? Marriage runs its course. Our divorce rate is high.
But listen to the point that I'm trying to make. As a high valued woman, she's never going to entertain a man that is not also high value. Now,
not true.
I will say it like this, even though he has high function to sustain the relationship, that high function will run its course if that's all you have. So you being who you are, you attract a certain type of man. Me being who I am, I can take anybody and transform them into who I want them to be. A woman cannot do that. Not true. In most cases. That's not true. Okay, she's not willing.
Ew. Sorry. Ew. Sorry. Ew. That's kind of disgusting. I don't know. Why do men? I don't like how men describe men generally, not all, describe dating as like how to get her to submit to your every will, and I don't. No, I can't. It disgusts me. There's something about it that makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up, and that's very hard to do for a Black person. It's very hard to make those coils uncoil and stand up straight. Every word off of his lip is like a little bit more relaxer on the back of my neck.
No, I'm saying that no man can take a woman and transform her into what he wants her to be. She came in and is willing to allow you to tell her what you want and she'll submit to those. You're not God, and you're not the potter maker. So your hands ain't on no pot, sweetie. Taking a woman and conforming, you just don't have that power. You probably would like to, but you don't have that power. You can take her, like I just said before, with the womanizer and the guy who me being in your studio and say, baby, these are the qualifications, and she chooses, which is her free will to never be yours, to hit them points or not. And when she chooses to hit them points, you then choose to keep her or you choose to shake her, because you can never take water. Hold on, you can never take water, baby, and make this 7 up. You can pour it out and fill it back up, but this will never turn to what you wanted. You're not Jesus. You ain't turning water to wine. That's not how it happens. Now you can't take a woman and make her what you want. You can tell her what you want, and I'm gonna give her power back, and she'll choose to be that. But you don't get the power of saying you made her that, whether an entrepreneur or a mother or a wife. She chooses to let you do that by telling you, I'll submit to those orders. There's a difference. Now, with a man, a high valued woman can do the same thing with a man. Baby, you want to be here? This is the qualifications. This is what I need, the prerequisites. He can say yes or he can say no. Either way. But if he chooses to do that, then that's his choice, and she got what she wanted. It's all about conduciveness. Is it conducive or not? Right. However, we don't potter nobody, and that's where the disconnect comes in at with people who are high valued but low functioning. But I don't hold on, high value but low functioning. The high value, low functioning. I'm gonna say it again, y'all stick with me. High value, low functioning thinks the high value can attract the low functioning, and the low functioning and the high value person thinks they can potter the low functioning and mold them to be what they want. It don't work like that at all. That person still chooses to become what you're telling them you want them to be. That's still their power, and they can take it back when they want. Let me hit on something else you said. You said that high functionality will run its course. I believe the opposite.
Without value. See, this is where you keep trying to skew my words or my intentions of my words. I'm not saying
but without value. But what I'm saying is I still don't agree with that point. I don't say your point's a bad point. I just don't agree with it.
I just think you're taking it out of my contents my intentions for saying that. That's what I believe you're doing. And that's not my intentions. Like, you're making points of things that I did not intend.
You said high functionality will run out without value, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm hitting on that point.
For a high value woman, high functioning will run its course if you do not have any value.
And I'm saying that I don't see that being the case.
Okay.
From being in my field.
But hold on, just real brief. You were saying to that analogy of you turning water into 7 Up. I never thought that I was God or Jesus to be able to control.
But when you say I could take a woman and make her what I want, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. You're taking me and making me what you want. You're taking Jessica and making her what you want. It doesn't matter. You cannot turn water to wine. That's her power. She comes in, you tell her what you want, and she chooses to do that. And if she becomes that, it's because of her choice. Because the day she chooses to undo that, it's undone. But so it's still, the power is still with her. No one can take anyone and make them anything. Right. Not me, not you. No one has that power.
But the only reason why a person is considering what I need them to be, or will prefer them to be, or would like them to be, is because of my value as a man. If I did not have any value.
That's not why. I love that you think that. It's for the payoff that they get. It's their payoff. Everything we do is for our payoff. It's subjective. So I can say what I think. Let me say this. A woman who would be with a man of your value and become everything you want her to become, because you ain't gonna make her, okay? The payoff would be she gets to be provided for. We're talking about the high value part. She gets to live in a beautiful.
No, women will do this for broke men too. They will. It's not, the only reason women allow me to manipulate them is because I have money. No, some people do it because of religion. Some people do it because of tradition. Some people do it because they have loyalty. Ralph Richard Banks say they are conditioned to have loyalty towards Black men, for Black women specifically, and shamed for dating out and discouraged from dating out. So instead they date down, and they're encouraged to quote unquote struggle and not abandon the struggle just because they got money and a degree and all that. So there are a lot of reasons that someone could let a man manipulate them, not just because you have money. That is a reason, though.
Beautiful home. She gets this high quality of life. She gets to be able to possibly have a family with a man who also, has a celebrity status, right? She gets to be in the limelight somewhat. Maybe she has a business, and maybe this relationship is a strategic relationship for her. She can use this to kind of maneuver or what she has going on. Right. See, so the answer will be different from a high functioning woman than a low functioning woman. Me, high functioning, I'm listing what I'm thinking. Strategic relationship. Sure. I'm a doctor. I can move in. I got limelight. You have a lot of limelight. Right. Retired NFL player. Okay, in my opinion, Hall of Famer. So we got things that can benefit me as a payoff because I'm a professional who's high functioning. Yes. I'm not looking at it like I can nest and you move in, put my feet up, and now I can live free. Now, another woman subjectively could think that that's the value, but there's a payoff for why we do anything we do in life. We all have a pay, and it doesn't make it bad. That's life. It's always an exchange of, I will submit to these things that Cam wants because these are the things that I know would come with me submitting.
Yeah, but that's what goes back to the original statement.
Yes.
Will a man really understand true love? Because when you identify those things, it was, how can I benefit from the situation? He has high status, I have high status. Right. I'm have a business. It matches that. So to my point, when I'm saying I can make a woman in regards to that, I see way too many times a high value man takes a low functioning woman or a low value woman and increase her status overnight. Now, it's still a process. It's still a level of submission from both sides, not just a female side, but also the male side. And also, there's a patience that goes into that to be like, yo.
Wait, hold on. Depending on the negotiation. Because some of that stuff, I'm saying, could move fast because everyone's negotiation process is different. You know what I mean, Cam? Meaning if we come in saying, okay, Cam, this is a strategic dating thing, we both know it, we're going to have this all planned out, we just going to hit these points. Meaning that would come into fruition a lot sooner because we're clear on the plan. Versus if I came in without you knowing my plan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, Cam, yeah, hey. It may be a little longer process. I agree.
Yeah.
But you keep saying the man thing, which I love. That will a man ever really experience true love?
Right.
My answer to that two-part answer. One, I'm not a man.
Right.
And I believe that a woman should stay in her place when it comes to answering men's question from a place of being the source and instead say my opinion. Just like I think a man also should stay in his place when answering questions about us because y'all not us, you don't know. But you can say in my opinion, in my experience, or what I think. So I would hope that men could experience real love. However, I believe that it would take more than a high functionality. It would take more than high valueness. It would take more than being able to come in and, make a woman or make a man, whoever we want them to be. Being in love and feeling and experiencing that fully is more about how open and vulnerable we have already allowed ourselves to be with ourselves, right? So meaning I receive love from you at the level of receptivity I already am when I come and meet you, whether it's friendship, business, romantic. You can't love me deeper than I love myself. Let me word that better. You can feel the love deeper for me than I love myself. I won't receive it and feel it past the level that I love myself.
Yes, ma'am.
So where the disconnect comes out, not with us, but with people, is you telling me like, Doc, like I love you with everything. Like I'm giving you the world. Like no, I'm loving you like I've never loved any, and if I'm unlovable and I haven't worked through my stuff and I don't have the awareness to say, but baby, it ain't your love that is the issue. It's my ability to receive it and be topped off. Now, if I said that to you as my partner, which is that emotional intelligence just means I understand myself, I'm able to articulate who I am. In most cases, that would make you love me more and have a better understanding and try to help me, I would think, figure out how to get those barriers, right?
Unlock some
barriers so that you can I could receive your love.
Right.
And then in return, I'm able to reciprocate it at a deeper level for you, because this is the thing. If you're already loving me deeper than I can feel, that means that your love tank is already deeper. That means you're a gallon and I'm a pint. So if your gallon, right, poured everything into my pint,
it's gonna overflow.
It's overflow. And and even though it's amazing, right? I can't, it's overwhelming for me, Cam. I can't take it.
I've seen that analogy.
Right.
And I receive that. But
Right.
to even make it more clear cut, what I mean by a man not having or not really identifying true love is because men's love is almost predicated on transaction
versus relation
versus emotions.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like I unlock these things when there is a transaction here where it's like, okay, even if I'm low functioning, what picks up my slack is the ability to be high value.
There you go.
And then, which goes back to my point too, a woman won't do that for a man. And that's just the reality.
Won't do what part?
She won't go to the depths of understanding, like, yo, even though I have a high functioning man, if he doesn't provide value, then that function will run its course. Because if you're dealing with a high function and a high value woman, as we've identified her to be, those things will then need that matched. And more times than not saying that it's not capable or incapable of happening, these things have a deadline where it's like, okay, what are we really doing?
But I also.
Okay, it sounds like he's saying if you have emotional regulation but you're broke, she will eventually break up. Yeah, it's like, okay, and okay, and number one, I don't think that's true personally. I don't. But number two, if you have no money, but if you have a lot of money but no emotional regulation, you'll get divorced too. Statistically speaking, you'll get divorced. Yes. If you have money but no emotional regulation. This is, I think, one of the main reasons women are abstaining from relationship and marriage. It tends to be men with low emotional vibrations. So it's probably important. I don't know. Like, I'm just some guy. I have never been in emotional regulation myself personally. I have never been that concept. I've always been a human, not a concept of emotional regulation. So, I can't speak from experience. I know they like that. But I will say, as someone who is not in emotional regulation, it's probably important to have multiple things, including, emotional regulation, taking care of your children, cleaning because you're grown, cooking because you're grown, probably a myriad of things and not a single secret thing that women will leave or divorce you for. Probably it's important for you to have multiple things. I don't know. I'm just a silly person who has never done it. So I can't give you advice.
because my advice will keep you single.
So that goes to my point of saying that pain needs things, trauma needs things, healing wants. So when you have a woman who is healed and ain't perfect, okay, not perfect, just healed, done the work, she would be able to sustain any relationship that she's in with another human, regardless of where they are functionality, value-wise, who is also just willing to sustain it, because she doesn't need him to do anything. She knows how to attach to the things that she wants in him. And from the beginning of meeting him, before we got to being married and being intimate, I've already identified, I want that, and that in you. We're talking about now, not tangible things. I want these things in you. These 5-hour conversations we have all night after I've seen clients for 12 hours, baby, that recharges me to get up and kill the day. That's more important to me. I'm just speaking, maybe some people, that's important to me. When I come home and I'm able just to lay up under you and you're funny as hell and start joking and I wasn't in no mood to joke, but you light me up, that's what I want in you. That's what I want. And so my healed part is picking the parts that are now feeding the healed in me. So I don't really need you to do anything outside of the functionality that I'm wanting from you. Now, when you come in and say, I say to you, baby, I want to go to Bora Bora, and you say, you know, daddy can't afford that, right? Do I turn and say, you ain't daddy? Hold on. Or do I do like...
Ew, why do people... Now, if daddy comes to me and says, daddy don't have any money right now, do I stop calling him daddy? No. I tell daddy, it's okay. It's nasty. I feel like I'm interrupting something private. If daddy don't have money, I think, where Monique at? Hold up, let me go and look up something with Monique in it. I'll let this play while I look that up, because when Monique says daddy, I laugh at it like I find it funny. But when she says daddy, I don't know, it just makes me feel a bit icky. It does, unfortunately.
Monique that I'm wanting from you. Now, when you come in and say, I say to you, baby, I want to go to Bora Bora, and you say, you know, daddy can't afford that, right? Do I turn and say, you ain't daddy? Hold on. Or do I do like Monique does with her husband and still call you daddy? Now, if you're asking me, subjective.
I didn't hear her say that. So she's modeling she's modeling after Monique. So why do people, this should be studied more. The idea that you can't live up to my expectations, you can't live up to your own expectations, you can't live up to society's expectations. Am I going to say that? No, I'm gonna lie to you and still give you respect as if you were actually doing something meaningful, even though you're not. So I can save your ego. Here, just use my credit card, daddy. Just use mine. You're still the man, daddy. Don't worry, you don't have any money on yours. It's already maxed out and you don't know how you're going to pay it. I don't know why you invited us out to dinner and offered to pay if that was your situation, but whatever. Just use my card, daddy. We'll lie to them and say you did it. No.
Well, whoever I choose, wherever he is, high or low or medium value, I hope he's a hybrid like myself. He's daddy. And I love him. And I'm choosing from a place of being healed now. So I'm choosing what I know that I want long-term.
So if this is her place of being healed, I need to see what unhealed her was like. I was genuinely curious if this is healed. If healed is, come on, daddy, let's do it, daddy. You got it, daddy. Anything for you, daddy. You don't need to provide for me, daddy. I'll still respect you. It's okay. I need to see what unhealed was. It better have been drugs. It better have been.
And not need for the season that my pain is in. See, I chose my ex-fiancés based on what the abandoned young woman needed in that season. I had no idea what I wanted. Healing introduces you to what you want. Pain and trauma eclipse what you want. It's always there, eclipse that. So as a woman now, do I want a man who is high functioning and high value and all those things? I mean, that would be great. But if I met a man who had what I wanted, not because I don't need it, but what I wanted, would I treat him any different than a man who's a billionaire? I'm going to treat him better, because it's not because I have money and I don't need the money. I'm saying that when you think of longevity, okay, this is the problem. People are picking for the season. I'm 35 and I'm in my prime and I want to live a certain quality of life and I want to go on trips. That's what you want at 35, baby. But you ain't made it to 50 or 60 yet. And this is where what you were saying, as far as you have wise counsel around you. So you got women like your mama who would say, baby, listen, you might choose him at 35, but that man ain't going to be
with him at 55.
Hello.
Goodbye.
So my thing is, a healed woman or man, we're choosing now.
I like my last two brain cells talking to each other. You picking up what I'm putting down? I'm picking up what you putting down. And they both put down nothing and picked up nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Now, or 55, 60, and 70, and 80. I'm choosing now the father for my kids. I'm not getting pregnant and then going, Cam, so you don't change diapers? These are conversations. These are foreplay conversations to me when I'm dating you. It's, so how do you feel about kids? What religion?
Foreplay conversations. Well, I was about to say something. I was going to make a joke about her being in bed, and to get into the sexy time mood, she's like, so would you change a diaper? But I know that earlier she said her foreplay with this one man was like 8 months long before she was finally attracted to him. So I'm going to just assume when she say foreplay, she means talking to someone for a long period of time.
Do you feel our kids should be? Do you think private school or this?
Just drop the big bag on private school.
But for me, that's what I'm saying. The functionality does matter. For me, these conversations are foreplay.
Yeah.
So do you believe in discipline? Are you gonna get mad if our kids have a black mom in the house and I say, get your ass off the couch? Is that a problem with you because you cursed at my kid? See, this is foreplay for me. So when I say conversations that are high functioning look like that for me, if this is feeding me and we end up married, that means you've already fed me enough where I believe you can take me to 50, 60. Not you can take my 41-year-old self to freaking Paris and buy me a Birkin and I can shine for the season. And then in your words, it runs its course. If I'm choosing for today, whatever our intention is what manifests. If I'm choosing for a meal ticket or if I'm looking for you to have an investment baby with, because that happens too, let's keep it 100. Okay, so then once we get together and I'm left as a single mama, knowing my intent was to get pregnant anyways, why am I gaslighting you? When I knew my intent was to come in, I didn't tell you my intent, but I knew what my intent was. I'm trying to get the bag. So we only last in my intention, not yours. My intention runs its course. I get the baby, I get the bag, and you're not there. Now I'm going, Cam's horrible. He ain't no good father. I'm just saying from that situation.
I can't relate. Let's just change that name because like
that's fine. But what I'm trying to explain is it runs its course.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? And so for women who are choosing from a place of being healthy, we're choosing from what we want. And what we want, not just for today, what we want long-term in a partner. And again, your trauma will always choose what it needs to be fed now, which means your ego says, I need the limelight, so I'm gonna choose him for that. I need the trips. I need whatever I never had. I need to not feel abandoned right now. And this Cam's giving me the attention for my abandonment to feel cushioned. Let me choose that. And then what happens is I choose it once. It becomes a cycle. Women get comfortable in the dysfunction, which was already what I was choosing from in the first place. And so I'm going to go ahead and just nest in dysfunction, knowing that I can't get nowhere in this. Because whether dysfunction runs its course or it keeps running its course, either way, it's unhealthy.
See, this is where, and we got to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
But I would say this, to that point that you just made, I think men find or should find a lot of value in resumes of women to say, you mean to tell me you don't got nobody that your parents ain't, your auntie ain't, your closest friend, she ain't in a relationship? Okay, cool. But also as a woman, I'm about to procreate with a man. He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So you are literally saying,
hold up, I don't understand what he just said. I have to rewind. I'm sorry. I look at women with no relationship to model after. You don't, that's what you look, you don't look at like, does this person have 8 children by 3 women? We ain't married to and still looking for his wife and some more children with different women. That's not what you look at. You look at, is her mom married? Is her friend married? No. Red flag.
I'm close to say, you mean to tell me you don't got nobody that your parents ain't, your auntie ain't, your closest friend, she ain't in a relationship? Okay, cool. But also as a woman, I'm about to procreate with a man. He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So you are literally saying, I'm going to be the difference maker.
Cam Newton did not just say if you a woman and you and you dealing with a man who already got multiple kids who he not taking care of, whatever you get, you deserve. Cam, I don't understand. No, I matched with somebody on this black dating app and we talking. And I asked, so what are you doing here? What are you looking for on the app? What do you want? And they say, I'm just trying to sell my content. Now, why you gonna sit here and do that to me? Why you didn't put that on your profile so I could make a decision before swiping? I don't like that. I didn't like that at all. The reason I just said that is because I just looked at it. I was like, who did message me? Who didn't message me from this phone? I never get messages from this phone. What is this? What's going on here? I'm just trying to sell my content. Okay, bye. Why you didn't say that in the beginning? Oh, this is like when my so I literally never talked to some like extended family. Like I barely ever talk to them. But every once in a while they reach out
And this is funny because this happened recently. This is actually sad, but it's funny to me. So this person reached out. They're a family member who I'm actually, well, was close with, not so much anymore. But they reached out and we struck up a conversation. This was maybe like a month or something ago. And we were talking, and I was just surprised that they reached out to me because we haven't talked in years. And I was like, oh, how have you been? And we had small talk. And then they were like, so I'm trying to get this new video game and my mom don't want to buy it for me. And okay. Oh, so you called for some money. Well, why didn't you just, I would have respected you more if you had just called and said, hey, you got any money? I need some money. And like, why are we doing this? Hey, so how have things been? Oh, good. Yeah. So, I know you was talking about you got a raise recently. And I've been falling on hard times myself. Why you didn't just say that? Why you didn't just say that up front? That annoys me so much. Just say it. Say you want. I might have given you some money if you had a hat. I would have been like, wow, the audacity. Well, here I'm not gonna give you the full amount, but here's a little bit. I would have had some more respect, is what I'm saying. I would have given you money for the respect, not the cause. Not for the cause, but for the principle. I'm sorry, what did Cam Newton say? Something about if you see a man with a bunch of kids he don't take care of, run. That's what Cam Newton's telling y'all. I can't defend his children's mothers anymore. I can't. It's like Nick Cannon at this point. I can no longer defend the people who choose to. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Hold up. I promise this is a sidetrack, but it's not. Because Nick Cannon family tree, something I realized about Nick Cannon family tree is, so you see his first baby mama, Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey had them 2 children and she got out. She saw something in him that she knew was going to be bad. She got them 2 children and she got out. Now we look at baby mama number 2, who has child number 3, child number 4. While in between child 3 and 4, Nick Cannon's dealing with baby mama number 3, who has child 5 and child 6. After that, he deals with baby mama number 4. He's dealing with baby mama number 4 in between baby mama number 3's child 5 and 6. So he has child number 7. Then he goes to baby mama number 5, where he has child number 8. Now, after baby mama number 5, he goes to baby mama number 6, where he has child number 9. But now he goes back and he double dips. Over here, Brittany Bell, remember, baby mama number 2, he goes back over to her for child number 10. Now, I don't know what it is about her where she had child number 3 and 4, but I would have said that's an honest mistake that anyone could make. It's not. It absolutely isn't. It is not a mistake that anyone could make. I don't believe that, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt for the first one. Maybe for the first 2, especially because this is right after Mariah Carey, and we didn't know about Nick Cannon back then. He was just the wild and out guy. We didn't know his views. We didn't. In his behaviors. We didn't. So what is it about you having child number 3 and 4? Then I'm not going to say cheat. I'm not going to allege that. But apparently dealing with baby number 4. So he have this child and this child with this woman, and then this child with this woman, and then this child with this woman, and then this child with this woman. After he had 2 children with you, then he comes back to you. And what is it? What is it after he has 2 children with you, goes off with some woman that he perhaps was cheating with, maybe not, has 2 children with her, and another child with another woman, and another child with another woman, and then comes back to you? What is it about this whole situation that I just mentioned where you're like, let's do child number 10. Let's do it. I was sitting here defending you and you made me look stupid. She just made a mistake. She didn't know. He went and did all this after her. She thought he was going to be and now you done gone off here and made 17 children and come back to her and she say, yes, sir, let's do it again. Let's spin the block.
I can't defend it anymore. And then baby mama number 3 says, well, since you're spinning the block, come on in. Come on in. Let's do number 11. Baby mama number 4 says, hey, let's do number 12. And now he should be going to number 5 and 6 if we know if the order is. If we can use context clues, he seems to be going back around in order. So number 13, I'm going to say, is going to be with Bree Tessie. Number 14 is going to be with Lanisha Cole, based on his behavior. Then he's going to get a new child with a new baby mama. Number 15. Hopefully by then, lupus will have run its course and we can rid ourselves of the. I'm just playing. I don't wish that on anybody. So back to what Cam Newton was saying. Let's listen to it one more again.
Okay, cool. But also as a woman, I'm about to procreate with a man. He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So you are...
Cam, I hate this man. Because he's describing himself, but he's blaming the women. As a woman, why did you let me sleep with you? You know I don't take care of my kids. Be accountable. What? What are you talking about? At this point, maybe he's right. If he's this public about it, and after he said, I showed y'all what she said after he came out and said all this. She said, I don't care. I'm not bothered. I'm taking care of me and my bonus children. That's right. I take care of all his children for other women, and I rub his back and work full time. I don't ask for money from my man. I'm not like you gold diggers. I pay all the bills and take care of the children alone. He cheats a little bit, but he slowed down recently. Pretty soon he won't be cheating at all. I have faith that we'll get through this. That's what she said. That's what she had to say after this interview. So at this point, maybe I can't blame Cam anymore. Maybe I can't. Well, I can, but maybe I can blame y'all too. Maybe y'all can share it. Y'all can share it now.
Literally saying, I'm going to be the difference maker in this situation.
And how often does that happen?
A lot.
No, how often does that person become the difference maker?
No,
none. It almost never happens.
So I will move this discussion right along. Curious to know, have you ever dated outside your race?
I have.
Okay.
Oh,
could you?
Yeah, that
for
was
the people.
That was obviously the logical next thing. Yeah, that was. I don't know. I don't know where his question came from, like at all. Do you date men who don't take care of their kids? Oh, well, do you date men out of the race? I don't know why he put these two sentiments back to back. I don't know why, but he did.
In the audience who's watching this or will watch this, could you date outside your race?
I could.
Okay. Now, is that something that, are you open in regards to manifestation? Listen, God, just bring him to me. I mean, good hair, nappy hair. I mean, European hair, Wakanda hair. It don't matter. I need my hubby.
Dominican hair. Yes, I am very obedient to God's will first. And God has the permission to override any silly decisions I make, okay, to bring me his will. However, and I'm open to dating outside my race. Right. If I can have it my way, right? And it's something that I'm choosing from. I love my black men. And so I wouldn't be choosing outside of my race. How can I say it? Because black men weren't my priority. It would be, again, an organic, it happened. This man happens to be long-term meeting wants. And this is just what, in my spirit, God says, this is what I have for you. And him too he'd be the king. He would be daddy. He'd be all that, regardless if he came Wakanda hair and as long as he have a Wakanda. Okay, anyways, but what I was saying was, I'm back. We talking about my husband. I had to manifest in the right way.
Yeah, you did.
The right way, ladies.
Yeah, you did.
Doc is back. But I would definitely date outside.
Do y'all think she has, the tism? Maybe I'm judging too harshly. We love you, black men. I hear her.
My race. Yes.
So, does race matter in regards to finding love?
No, I don't think so.
Ooh.
I don't think so. Not love.
You know, Wakanda only come in Wakanda packages.
Have you been to Africa?
He's not gonna like that. Do you think you can find love in any race? Yeah, of course. Wow. What? He did not like that. He did not like that at all.
So,
not love.
Does race matter in regards to finding love?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not love.
You know, Wakanda only come in Wakanda packages.
Have you been to Africa?
I'm from Africa.
Have you traveled to Africa?
I'm in Atlanta, baby. This is Africa.
So have you traveled?
I hate this man so much. I hate him with a passion. You're departing from your African roots. Have you ever visited Africa? No. But I've been to Atlanta. Get on. I couldn't sit across from someone for so long. I don't have the patience. How? How does she do it? And with a smile on her face. How? We can all learn something about patience. Yeah, y'all never been to Atlanta in Kenya? Y'all never been to that city that definitely exists in Africa? I've been to Atlanta, baby. Okay.
Traveled to Africa?
I'm from Africa.
Have you traveled to Africa?
I'm in Atlanta, baby. This is Africa.
So have you traveled to Africa?
Not the
continent.
No.
Okay, so.
Or the continent, I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. So you were saying, you know, it may be challenging for a single woman to counsel married people. Well, I've traveled to Africa. So maybe hard for a man who has not traveled to Africa to say that in Africa, you only see one kind of
Watch where you're going now.
race of men, okay?
You're stepping in some quicksand.
I'm okay
If you
with
want to go down that road.
Whatever you want to do. I'm just saying that love has no color, but also when you talk about what kind of size, I don't believe that only one race of a species has a certain what kind of size. Now, I don't want to go deep into talking about penises for 15 minutes because I don't think that's what will help. Remember, my purpose is I want to do my job and I want to give the audience things that can change lives and I want to entertain. But I don't think a big penis has to do with one race of men. But if you want to go there real quick and touch it, go for it.
No.
Have you dated a white guy?
Never.
Okay, so you don't know.
I've never dated
So
a guy.
you would not know.
So you just gonna ask him, has he dated a white guy after he said he's born and raised Atlanta, something, something, Atlanta, something, Atlanta? You just gonna ask him about if he's dated men? Wow, she is something else. Huh.
I've never dated a guy.
Right, okay, so for a woman who has dated.
Let's just put that out there.
Dated, I've never been intimate with a man outside of Black, but dating a white guy, I can say that there's a difference in cultural experiences, but I don't think I haven't seen, but I haven't been intimate with a white man, but I mean, I haven't seen things. I don't think there's a big difference to me in white or Black when it comes to your penis.
This is my point that I was saying. We're kind of taking a step back to Euro step to try to score.
Right.
Now, I'm having a hard time to believe a very educated, a very attractive woman out of 41 years have not met Mr. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough time to find a lot of things out.
I bet.
And yet, no kids,
Mm-hmm.
single.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, but I am saying, are women's expectations?
No, you don't get to say something expectations after she just told you she's only ever dated Black men. You don't know. You have to talk about why have you not been able to find an equally yoked partner in a Black man. You don't get to say standards are too high and she excluding entire races of people. Well, she's not excluding, but she's only dated one race.
Things out.
I bet.
And yet, no kids,
Mm-hmm.
single.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, but I am saying, are women's expectations unrealistic?
No, I'm gonna say, like I said, Nick, the question shouldn't be why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber not married with kids? The question should be why are people rushing to the altar just to become divorcees or baby mamas and baby daddies? I think if anything, we need to be teaching our society, take your time, young man or young woman, so that you can.
I'm not about to sit. Why is she defending herself sitting across from the man who ain't married to any of his children's mother? As a woman, why aren't you married? And you have how many children by how many women? Y'all didn't hear Krishan. Let me bring her back. Let me bring Krishan back up here. Where is, don't forget Brittany Renner. Don't forget her. Let's bring up Brittany Renner. We haven't seen her in a while.
So in my mind, if I'm a viewer and I'm like, okay, Cam has a lot of kids, where's the ring? Like, why didn't you marry her? Like, I'm confused why. Because as a baby mama myself, let me put myself in that shoes. It's like, why would you give me a forever commitment, which is a child, versus like, where's my ring?
That person that I was while we were having children together, I couldn't be the best husband. I wasn't prepared to be a husband then. Okay. And the hourglass was shrinking for her. And I pride myself on doing this. When me and her was together, Kia, that is, we were both young. And she was around me through a lot of success, a lot of downfalls, and I respect her for that to this day. But it never led to the ultimate commitment, and that's a ring. And to me, it's not even an apology that's needed. It's just like we just grew apart, right? And we have a great working relationship now where we have beautiful children, and we're seeing them grow day in and day out. She does a great job with them and her supporting cast. And it's just like now, here I am. I'm trying to still get my feet to finding that perfect person that can come into my life to accept me. Just like she's, wants somebody to accept her. And obviously my other baby mama to somebody to accept her. And knowing that the pressure for me is easy. right? I'm the beneficiary too. This is what I got.
I'm a beneficiary too.
Ew.
Okay, what I am saying is this: when you're dealing with a person like me, it's going to take time, and I'm asking for your patience. How long are you willing to be patient for a person to come around? Because the person who I'm with right now, it literally turned me on the fact that she's been patient with me, and now I've been able to give
I
myself.
feel like you guys are in that best friend stage.
No, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
You're giving that I'm going to change type of vibe when I think.
No. Where we are right now, I feel like I'm glowing because with her, she has been patient through a process that I had to heal from. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sitting up here going out and blah, 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 and I'm out every night. I'm trying to fuck someone.
No, I know that, but you know.
But since inception of our relationship, there was processes where I had to heal from, and I'm grateful that she was patient when I was healing to help me heal too. So
in other words, you're really good at your words. In other words, you're saying
while I was fucking around, she didn't leave. And instead of leaving,
see, Cam, I like this shit.
Dude, that's wild. This man sitting across from her talk about why you ain't married yet. Where's your ring, Dr. Bryant? Don't you think your standards are a little too high? Cam Newton's standards too high, and he's getting them met. So women can have whatever standard they want. This man did all types of hit the wall, used goods, single father, don't take care of his kids, and for some reason, maybe it's because his brain has bounced around against his skull whenever he's hit on that football field. As we know, a lot of football players come off the field for the final time with brain injuries into their older years. This man is like mentally 13 or something. I don't know. I haven't been those ages in a long time, so I wouldn't know anything about how those people act. I only have to go off of observation, and I'm going to give him 13 at the best. I'm not going to let a 13-year-old with brain injuries tell me about my standard being too high. You belong in the nursing home, sir. That's where your standard should be. Other people with brain injuries and dementia and such things. You're not the person to tell me about a standard, buddy.
And get to know not just this person, but yourself first so that you can choose a life partner. Not that that person isn't exempt to divorce. Instead of rushing to the altar just to become a divorcee or a baby mama and have multiple kids by multiple women, just to say you have broken families everywhere. I don't see no benefit in that. I believe, like I tell my brother, he's in here, Shane, all the time, and who's 31 with no kids and doing well for himself. Take your time. You don't need to rush to an altar just to divorce this woman. And another thing is people who actually feel high valued within themselves, not financially, internally they feel high valued. They're not rushing to have a wife or a husband at the expense of divorce just to feel like they've added value to themselves, because it's a deficit if you're marrying for the wrong purposes. It is an asset if you're marrying from a place of creating a family, of creating stability, of raising kids who can see this thing move and this house not be homeless, but this house have wealth in it, the real wealth that actually sustains. And so for me, I'd rather take my time choosing than end up doing time because I'm making wrong decisions. I'm good.
Say less. Next question. How young are you willing to go?
Ooh, I love that. See, now this is when the conversation gets good.
Come on now. We want to know that.
I'm gonna.
Because, like, look, I told you now.
Listen, hold on.
Come on.
What? You going or I'm going? Who's going first?
You. I mean.
So I'm willing to. I think, late 20s.
Men, this is where you turn the TV all the way up. Go ahead.
Late 20s would be the youngest. However,
we got to put a number on that though. Like you 27, 26.
27-ish.
Exes.
But again, it depends on the maturity level of that man.
But this is where I'm glad you said that.
Yeah,
But this is where
I baited you. I knew we were going.
Your patience has
be there
to give him the
100%.
patience to bring his value up, or his function up to his
100%. 100%.
Right.
100%.
But
100%.
So now
100%.
100%
Yeah,
this too.
100%.
A woman who has high value will not entertain or be patient with a guy that does not have.
Yeah, especially if she has certain
100%.
100%. She will. Especially if she has certain especially if she has certain criterions that she knows most men are.
Can you call this man low functioning, low vibrational, or whatever? I want to see the drag. What's the timestamp? Somebody, please. I feel I'm losing my brain cells. I am dwindling slowly but surely. I know one of y'all have the timestamp. I know y'all have seen this video. Don't lie to me in these comments.
Don't lie to me. I know y'all have it down there. He looks like Dr. Seuss. He's always wearing a hat like that. That's so weird. I don't know what the style is. Imagine you went to the gym, but with a fancy hat and a coat. I don't know what he's going for.
Her age won't move.
That's
Yes, she has to.
So therefore, I'm telling you,
If
a
that's what
man
she
of high
wants, she has
value
to.
is a transactional type of thing. So to your point, it's like, I know, I look at you, I look at women all the time. I have a beautiful establishment that we're in right now, Fellowship. It garners a consumer that's about their business. This is not hookah smoking and standing on couches and section. No, it's not that. This is sugar daddy's addy in here. This is businesswoman. No, you need to. We need to get this on. Right. I see it happen so many times. Dress code. You're not coming here with Jordans and flip flops. Like you can't do that. You can't disrespect the altitude.
Yeah, the culture of what's here.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
with that, I know and I understand. A lot of people see my situation and I think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation?
See my situation. That's a very vague question, and it's for you.
What situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high functioning?
Just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in
my
relationships?
My life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
Both really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go. You're trying to take my intentions away from this. Can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you?
No, you don't get to correct it. Let's see what you said.
Your life in
So
situation
that I'm not.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
with that, I know and I understand. A lot of people see my situation and I think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation?
See my situation. That's a very vague question, and it's for you.
What situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high functioning?
Just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in
my
relationships?
My life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
Both really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go. You're trying to take my intentions away from
his words exactly. She was actually correct when she said this back to him. You said people look at your life, your situation, and say they don't think you're high functioning. No, she didn't misconstrue your words. No, she's not putting words in your mouth. She said it to you exactly how you said it to her.
This is can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you more
more information? Heck yeah.
So I'm not married, right? I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby.
Cool.
It's
By how
8.
many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more. Now,
by multiple women? What's the intent?
I just want God
about
to
your
bring
wife?
him. I just want God to bring him.
Oh, okay. And you have just
because my point is this: my desire to get married.
This is the point where you would say about the woman that you're dating, not married to, but is taking care of all 8 of your her bonus children, from other women, and rubbing your back. This might be the part where you say, "Oh, I do want more children, but with her." But to do that, I guess, would be a lie. So that's sad, especially when she's online defending him and punching the air. She out here fighting.
Married is lower than my fear of divorce. So, as you would say it, Dr. Bryant, you said it. I didn't say it. I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, in disclaimer, the kids are innocent. They are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies, because I can't wait to be a mom, and I love the kids, period. But you are proactively choosing where you want to be active at and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears. But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence and knowing you thus far. But these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear? Do it anyways. And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior. To say that I am going to create these homes. Oh, let me go better. I'm going to build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't going to create a home in them. I'm going to wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody who you're spending your life with. And then I'm going to build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy. And it's a huge dysfunction within our Black community that I truly believe personally, statistically, mental health wise, and community wise, that Black men would stop.
Black men would what?
Stop doing that, that they would stop that dysfunctional behavior of compartmentalizing and creating houses, not homes, and then finally a home with the wife. And then you have all these other houses that are homeless, but you over here at some point when you do get a wife, if you do, I'm saying if that's what you want, you will, you get whatever you want. You're trying to create a home. Totally dysfunctional and extremely, that's the epitome of selfish, epitome of selfish. I'm done, you can go
Okay, say less. All right, so what identifies as a broken home?
Whatever you got going on. When people feel hit, they start changing. They start. Define. Oh, this is actually a great clip. I'm glad Themis popped in because I was watching this recently. This is actually a great clip because Themis asked the young gentleman on the first ever men's panel, something, do you think we as Black men have a responsibility to do anything about the Black community? And he said, well, define community. Well, what do you mean by community? Well, and like we all know what the Black community is, but once we start saying stuff like, maybe we should be accountable, all of a sudden, well, what define the Black community? Is it just where Black people are, or is it is it just anywhere Black people are? I feel like it starts twisting itself into weird and new definitions so that we can avoid saying, there's a problem here with the behavior that's going on and I have to do something about it. Instead of doing that, well, Black community, the new definition is just me. I'm the Black community, and therefore I don't have to do anything about anybody else because the Black community is me. Just me. We're all our own Black community. That's what I feel like Cam Newton is doing. I feel like he's like, when you say broken home, define broken. I find your definition of broken to be quite rudimentary. Indeed.
Okay, so functional and extremely, that's the epitome of selfish.
How can the home be broken if I, the father, am still alive? A father does not have to be in the home for it not to be broken. He simply has to exist in the world. But you would know this if your definition of broken home was not so crude. He didn't say that. I just feel like he's probably going to. And he's probably going to try to be condescending when he says it because he's hurt.
Epitome of selfish. I'm done. You can go
Okay, say less. All right, so what identifies as a broken home?
What you have going on with these, whoever you're not in the house with is a broken home. It's called a blended family. It's called a blended family.
That means?
That the family is blended. So blended.
So blended means broken.
Yeah.
Okay. So the guy that you were entertaining, you would go as low as 26.
That I would entertain?
Yes.
Okay.
And as high as what age?
Whatever man that doesn't have kids.
As high as
whoever doesn't have kids, whatever age he is with no kids.
I just.
No, that's the age. I'm saying I don't have an age range as far as how old if he has no kids.
So your non-negotiable is a person who does not have children.
My non-negotiable is a person with kids, but yes, I get how you're saying it. Yes.
So you cannot date a person. You cannot be with a person.
I can, but I'm choosing not to.
So.
And that's that on that. I can. I choose not to. I know that hurts him. I know it hurts him. So you can't date a man? Oh, I can. I just don't want to. Why would I want to date a man who's hit the wall? Why would I want to date a man who's used goods? If a man with 8 children by 3 women thinks he's dating me, he needs to lower his standards. If he thinks he'll ever get a woman like me, or he's gonna die alone and buy a cat, switch it on him. I love it.
It can be with anyone, but I'm choosing not to. I gotta correct it. It's my narrative, Cam.
You're like jumping in, jumping out. It's either.
No, it's not. I can't. There's no such thing. I can date whoever I want. I am definitely well equipped to do so. So I'm not going to allow that word to be something that fits what I can't do. I'm well equipped to date anybody.
Yes.
My preference, because there's nothing wrong with a lot of men who have kids. So I don't want to put that narrative out there.
Yes.
My personal preference is I would not choose to date a man with kids.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're dating a man with kids. Just a scenario.
Okay, got it. Yes.
You're dating a man with kids.
Yes.
So you've identified that that's a broken home from the jump with your verbiage of blended family means broken.
I've identified that I'm dating a broken man who is creating who he is, because we could teach what we know, we create who we are. And so broken people create brokenness, whether it's.
Will you be doing a video on Judge Matthew's behavior leading to divorce? I have not seen anything about this. One of you sent something in the Discord and I haven't looked at the video yet. All I know is that he's getting a divorce. I don't know all the details about it, so I still have to look into it.
Through a child, whether it's through a relationship, whether it's through themselves, it doesn't have to be a beautiful baby, but you're creating brokenness, and broken people can come from married households. I'm not saying that a two-parent household can't create the result of a child who then has brokenness and creates broken blended families everywhere. I'm not negating that.
That's not my point.
No, I know I'm making that point. But yes,
but my point.
My answer is I not only identify that those homes are houses without a home because he's not in them, but also that he's a broken man.
But you're going to be with a broken man.
No, I won't. I just said I wouldn't be with a man. I wouldn't be with a broken man who has multiple kids. I would take
not multiple. I'm
well,
talking
a kid. It doesn't
so
matter.
you're not going to date a man with children.
No, but let me clear this up because you said I won't date a broken man. That's not what I said.
No, I said, are you listen to what I'm
I heard you. Let me answer it. Hold on. We all have a level of brokenness. So will I date a broken man? Yes. Am I going to date a certain type of brokenness? No.
Of course you're not.
And that type of brokenness is a man who has kids outside of me isn't something that's conducive for what I want forever.
But will you date him?
No.
So that goes to my point. I'm trying to ask a question. You have two different men right here. One man who has.
I will not date a man with kids.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yes.
I know exactly what he was about to do. I know exactly what he was about. Let's say you have this man. He's perfect. He has an amazing six-pack ab. He's 6 foot tall. He's 6 figures. And he always says the right thing, does the right thing. And he cares for you. He's nurturing, has never done anything wrong. He saves cats from trees. He'll climb up with his ladder to put them back on the ground safely. And he's a firefighter, astronaut, doctor, cowboy, billionaire. But he has one child who passed away in 2011. You wouldn't date him? They always make up some imaginary man. Some imaginary man. But you wouldn't date him? Oh, and they give an alternative. So you have Mr. Perfect, but he had one child a while ago. And then you have drug dealer, murderer, rapist, but he has no children. You're telling me you would rather date the murderer rapist than Mr. Perfect? They always like make this dichotomy with two weird ass examples of men who don't exist to try to say why you should date someone with kids. That's what I think he was going to do, but she shut it down early.
Ask a question. You have two different men right here. One man who has.
I will not date a man with kids.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Yes.
But do you understand?
Concierge has called me. My delivery is on the way up. I'll be eating good soon. It was very important that I let you all know. It is 4 p.m. I'm very hungry. Very hungry indeed.
Just off of the statistics.
Here we go. Go ahead and be a statistic and say it, because I hear it all the time. And
What?
Say it.
You say what you're saying, and I'm going to either.
Based on statistics, most men have kids. Go for it.
At your age.
But that's why I said early on, Cam, when you said young and remember the patience of me being older woman, I said, well, for a woman who has certain qualifications or criterions like no kids, that would be, I have to have enough brain cells to know, baby, that's the payoff. Okay, he may be younger, successful, no kids, but now you have to make sure you implement the patience. Or you get you an older man who has kids and he could have been married with his kids. There's a lot of different scenarios why men have kids, okay? But then you don't have to have as much patience with him as maturity-wise. But do you want to have patience to say, and it's not even dealing with.
Welcome, Tina. I haven't seen you before. Be sure to leave a like on the video. It helps out the algorithm. We'll be waiting for you to leave a like before we continue. Let's go ahead and watch the like count. It's at 3. We'll wait for it to get to 4. I'll keep refreshing until it gets to 4. This is what I should do. This is actually what I should do. This is why I had to stop watching Paris Milan. Oh, we just got to the juicy part, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hit pause. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. Well, why are you punishing me? I already did my part. I did my part. I can't force them to like it too. Why am I being punished? Come on, guys. Let's get the likes up. Y'all are saying it's at 112, 139. It's at 3 on my end. It's at 3. I be up in here. Sorry, this was my first time. I noticed. I'm a bad content creator and I apologize. Let's continue.
With, because that's not bad. You want to have enough patience to gut the fact that you are dating a man with young kids or grown kids, and that's against what you want your value system. For me, I rather choose the poison of, I'll have patience with you, baby. We'll just have to figure this out and I'm cool with that. And we'll have a good time in the meantime. Then I know that you have kids. It's against something I never wanted as a child. And now if you have young kids, I'm going to be very involved because I'm a loving woman. I'm never going to take.
But you're giving a scenario that you're saying.
Yeah, that wouldn't do. Yeah. Right. And those are the reasons why I wouldn't do them.
For sure.
Because I'm going to be involved, right? I'm never going to be a woman who's not.
But I must defend this situation. I have 8 children. And
8 beautiful babies.
I will not. No baby mother of mine could ever say that she's a single mother, because single mother insinuates that she has no help.
I was gonna say, something, but technically, Cam Newton's most current baby mama says she's taking care of all the other kids from the other baby mamas. So. I guess those other women do have help. Thank goodness for Jasmine Brown. What a strong, courageous woman. Not just for taking care of those kids, but for coming out and saying it publicly and doubling down. You're very brave. You're braver than I'll ever be.
So for me in my situation, life be lifing. That's a common.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
And
no, what is life be lifing? No, I don't agree. What is life and how is it lifing? And why did that cause you to abandon your 3 children? I mean, excuse me, abandon the children's mother, but apparently you just co-parent with them like very good or something.
My situation is a product of life happening. So,
and none of us are exempt from it.
Of course.
Right.
So we have preferences.
100%.
We have things that we could say, okay, I would love to do this. I'm raised in the church. So my father would always direct us to say, hey, be this, be that, be that, be this. But I can also tell my father this, your reality is not my reality.
100%.
You walking into 7-Eleven is different.
Your reality ain't my reality. I've never heard anyone say that who wasn't on drugs. That's it. I don't do whatever LSD you do, sir. My reality is the same as everyone else's. I hate people who, sorry. Y'all are saying I need to refresh to see the likes, so I'll refresh. Sorry. The likes are at 123. Okay, y'all did what needed to be done. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Different than your son walking into 7-Eleven. Makes sense to you. So I can't agree with you, and we can agree to disagree, that I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the situation that I was given and am given. So hands creating broken homes. I can't agree with you, and we can agree to disagree, that I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the situation that I was given. And
what are you talking about? What does that mean? What is that? Like, I genuinely don't I don't know how to break it down or dissect it. I don't know what that means. I actually don't. I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the hand I was dealt. What hand were you? You doing the best with the hand that you were dealt implies your house was foreclosed on and now you are trying to make shelter outside somewhere. Your car was stolen and now you're trying to. An outside force has impacted your life. And now, due to no fault of your own, you have to do the best you can with the cards that you were dealt. And given your circumstances, the best you can may not be the best comparatively to other people who weren't thrown a rock at by God. This implies that something out of your control happened. You chose to nut in 8 women. That is not something out of your control. And you're just dealing with, 3, 8 times. Excuse me, at separate different points, sometimes in between each other.
This is not life happening. This is not you dealing with the hand you were dealt. This is you just have a lack of discipline. That is it. That is all. And I don't like how I noticed this with Nick Cannon and Cam Newton specifically. I'm sure it happens with others. I feel like for some reason, whenever they describe their decision to have 16 different children with 17 different people, don't ask me how, it's always like either it's some otherworldly, they describe it as some otherworldly thing, just otherworld. Like Nick Cannon is talking about, this is me fighting against white supremacy. The white man is scared of a black man with a lot of kids. He described it like he fighting back against white supremacy. Why he chose to do that with biracial women instead of black, I don't know. But it's just, I don't know why they describe it as like this noble or otherworldly thing, as if this is like some new. They're the first black man to think of nutting in 8 women. They're the first to have that idea. Brand new, fresh idea that they just came up with. Oh, this is a good. I know he was sitting. This is probably why Mariah left him. I know they were sitting in bed at night, and Nick, no, I just had this good idea. Hear me out. Hear me out. 8 women, right? Sometimes one after another. Sometimes I revisit others that I left. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why they describe it like that. Fighting white supremacy by strengthening the black population. I just know them. I know them white men are scared. I know that Nick Cannon just had another one. Oh no. A black man has nutted in 8 women. Oh no. What are we going to do? You know, white people are quaking at that one. They're quaking. I don't think so, actually. I don't believe that. They're probably like, oh, another one for the mind. Yeah. I don't know what they're saying, but it's probably not fear. And it's probably not, oh no, the supremacist patriarchy is being broken by Nick Cannon's decision to have 8 children and not take care of them. We know how good a tool that is against white supremacy. We can look at the black community and see how well that's going. I'm just dealing with the hand I was dealt. Oh, let me hear him say it again.
To 7-Eleven. Makes sense to you. So I can't agree with you, and we can agree to disagree, that I'm not creating broken homes. I'm doing the best with the situation that I was given. And
I didn't ask for these children. 2 of them are adopted. I didn't ask for these. I was just dealt a bad hand. This is how did y'all look at this and not laugh? How's she sitting there and just looking at him like, she got to be qualified. She got to be a therapist, a psychologist, or something to be able to listen to this mess. Gotta be. I didn't ask for this. This is y'all. And this ain't comedy. This is what happened when he dating Jasmine Brown and she a comedian and now it done rubbed off. That's what I believe.
Am given. So hands-on father, absolutely. I don't subscribe to just bringing fatherless children or motherless children into this world. I have an unbelievable relationship with the mothers of my children, and it's healthy co-parenting that we show the children real love, real communication, real orders of operations. And I think that's key, because even though we have this unspoken societal pressure to do this and be this, but that's a unicorn that you're waiting for.
Which part of what you're modeling for your children was cheating on your most current baby mama and her dealing with it and being a strong woman, you said, and going through hell for you? What are you modeling for your children? My question. He said PEMDAS. PEMDAS.
Because if I'm sitting up here telling you like, yo, I have aspirations to have this, but my experiences have shown me that that person really doesn't exist. So when I'm asking or I ask questions of, is the expectations unrealistic? Because my reality has garnered unbelievable connections with women around the world. Not in Africa, I haven't been out, right? But at the same time, I've been able to make the best of my situation. And I can't say that that situation ever resulted into a broken home.
What's the best of your situation? I need to understand, what does he mean when he keeps saying situation? What is your situation? What is that? He trying to incorporate a math lesson into dysfunctional parenting. It all equals out, evens out. I don't understand the situation. Like, what is this? Has to do with his locus of control, right? Or lack of an internal one. How do you, this genuinely confuses me. It genuinely confuses me because I don't quite understand how does this, what I'm trying to understand is not my own thoughts. My thoughts about this are very clear, very clear. What I'm trying to understand are his thoughts, and how does he get these 2 and 2 together to equal 5? And it's not making sense. I'm trying to understand what it is he even thinks that he's saying, but I can't. I don't understand how he arrived to his conclusion. I don't understand the work. This is why the math teachers say you need to show your work, so I can see, how did you get 5? Everybody else got 1,650,000 and you got 5. I need you to show your work so we can see what went wrong and where. But I don't believe he's doing work, actually. I think he's just like shooting some stuff out and seeing what sticks. My situation, I'm making the best out of my situation. And the situation is, you chose to have unprotected sex 8 times with different people and no ring. Not a condom, a plan B, depending on your state, plan C, nothing. Abstinence, married, nothing, just unprotected sex 8 times. And this is my situation. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm making the best out of my decision to have unprotected sex 8 times. All right. Thanks for that. Let's continue.
Got it. So this is my thing. You can label it whatever your her ego needs it to be labeled, so that you feel good about your choices. But at the end of the day, a family consists of a dynamic, and that dynamic consists of 2 parents and a child. And when you start to create that multiple times, that's called a blended family. And when there's somebody missing from the home, but they are the school daddy, meaning I pick them up or drop them off to school, or they are the sports mother or father, I come to the games, but they're not I wake up and go to sleep with my kids. That household now is broken by the family dynamic. Hold on.
I'm not going to let her do blended families like this. My understanding is that blended family is like, you come in with someone who has a child, y'all get married, and now you are the stepfather, and you step in. You don't just show up for the basketball game and then leave. You live there, you raise the child, you are there from morning to night and forever. That's it. It's your child. It's as if it's your child, just you didn't donate the biological material. That's it. That's all. Welcome, VTV. Fando says, I'm one of the few straight men in America. I'm not gonna lie. If you have to say that out loud, I don't believe you're straight. First of all, so here's the thing. If I'm just like sitting down, chilling in the lobby or something, and a man is in there and he's like, gay? Me? I'm not gay. Of course I'm gonna be like, well, no, you're lying, because nobody asked you that. Why did you feel the need to come and say that? I'm as straight as they come. All right, sir. You could, maybe this is what Cam meant when he said we living in different reality. Well, I don't know why you felt the need to say that, sir, but I think it's great that you are one of the few straight men in America. There are actually a lot. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. I would say most are. So maybe you live in like a concentrated area. Are you in Atlanta? Actually, are you in Atlanta? You can comment. I'll read it. If you're in Atlanta, I won't put it on the screen. I know that like some people don't want that associated with them. Okay, I guess they disappeared. Well, good luck with being heterosexual. Thank you for announcing it to us. Yeah.
That does not mean,
You're not describing me.
That does not mean, Cam, that you are not a dynamic father. That does not mean that you don't have a great relationship with him. I'm talking about the political construct of a family.
Societal construct, political construct.
If you want to.
She does a lot of coddling, like a lot. I'm not mad at her because I feel like to speak to someone who's mentally a child, you have to. The idea that I don't even know if they would have gotten this far if she was more antagonistic or if he would have been more shelled up. But the fact that there's this much of a shell that he's in defense mode while she's being this empathetic towards him throughout the interview, is certainly strange. I don't think it would have went anywhere if they they struggle with their sexuality, celebrate him. I'm pretty sure there is a straight pride for like 11 months of the year, so there's a celebration for you somewhere, sir.
I'm saying if you want to call it that, that's fine. But listen,
those things that you
whatever we label
express,
it doesn't change our decisions, though.
That's what I'm trying. That's what you don't understand.
So all of your baby mamas live in one house?
No, they do not. But my children stay with me.
So then it's still a broken house. So the mother.
Why do I feel like if all the baby mamas lived in one house, it would be even worse? I don't know why. Like the children would all be there, and it would be easier for him to be there for all of his children. But I feel like for some reason I feel like it would be worse. Oh my God. My order was delivered. It's outside the door. Okay, I'll let it play.
Those aren't in your home, so it doesn't make a difference.
That's making the best of the situation.
Wait, listen, and let me say this. That part, I agree with. That part, I admire in you.
Okay.
That part, I think is amazing.
Right.
Cam, look at me. That part, I say thank you for being a man who's vertical, who stood up and dealt with his decisions, whether it was decisions you liked or you didn't, or you planned or you didn't, and you did what you had to do. That's called a man, baby. So thank you for being a man.
Yes, ma'am.
And doing your thing, seriously, with the best that you have.
I can't even put my groceries away because she said some BS. I heard it from across the room. Hold up.
For being, I think is amazing.
The best of the situation.
Wait, listen, and let me say this. That part, I agree with. That part, I admire in you.
Okay.
That part, I think is amazing.
Right.
Cam, look at me. That part, I say thank you for being a man who's vertical, who stood up and dealt with his decisions, whether it was decisions you liked or you didn't, or you planned or you didn't.
Stand up and do what your decisions imply. You make a bad decision and you do the best you can. It doesn't feel like when he starts this interview with, I have 8 children, 3 baby mamas, and I want more. Do you want them by the same woman? Don't care. As many as I can. Don't matter how they come. I want more. Are you going to marry any of them? No, I'm not ready. I'm scared. It doesn't benefit me. There's if somehow you can convince me that you had 8 children by accident and you're doing the best that you can after making that decision 8 times, if you somehow convince me of that, what I'm going to need is to see changed behavior, which I don't see. I'm not about to sit here across from you. Oh my God, I really admire how you're doing the best that you can, given the cards. I'm not about to sit here and do that. What do you talk about? I admire you for. Well, never mind, because she's gonna eat them up anyway. So let's do it.
And you did what you had to do. That's called a man, baby. So thank you for being a man.
Yes, ma'am.
And doing your thing, seriously, with the best that you have. I think that's amazing.
Right.
And I say this, follow up, not to negate everything I just said, because I truly believe that and feel that. And I love that you did that. You didn't leave them fatherless. My father didn't leave me fatherless. It changed my life because he didn't leave me fatherless. I used to sit with him randomly and say, Daddy, thank you. For what? For not making me a fatherless little girl. Because I ain't out here desperate. And I got a daddy I can come home and nest in. I got a daddy I can come home who's a gangster, a street dude. I can make a phone call and you there. And you there. So I ain't looking for no street, excuse my language, nigga, to save me. I got my savior. I'm good. And
You know what's interesting? They had a conversation earlier about women picking and women choose bad men and women know these men are bad, but they choose bad men. It feels weird when there's a conversation about, here, let me let her say it again before I say my piece. Because she has to work for her dad.
Daddy, I can come to you. For what? For not making me a fatherless. Fatherless. Everything I just said, because I truly believe that and feel that. And I love that you did that. You did leave them fatherless. My father didn't leave me fatherless. It changed my life because he didn't leave me fatherless. I used to sit with him randomly and say, Daddy, thank you. For what? For not making me a fatherless little girl. Because I ain't out here.
It's interesting when the father stays in the life, the father gets thanks. But when the father leaves, the father doesn't get the hate, the mother does. And they're like, why didn't you choose someone better? That feels unusual. Why are you not thanking your mom for picking better and making sure she picked a man who would like? That feels unusual how when the accolades are given out, it's to the man. But when it's time to hold someone accountable and to drag someone, it's the woman. That feels unusual for her specifically, who was talking about these women earlier making bad decisions about the men they get with.
Here desperate. And I got a daddy I can come home and nest in. I got a daddy I can come home who's a gangster, a street dude. I can make a phone call and you there. And you there. So I ain't looking for no street, to my language, nigga, to save me. I got my savior. I'm good. And the street dude to save me may crucify me. I'm good. Daddy ain't gonna crucify me. See, there's a difference. So with you, I'm saying thank you because my father has 6 of us by 5 different women, but he was a father. And so when you say, Doc, but I'm a daddy, don't negate that. I hear you more than you believe me hear you because I had a daddy who was a father. And he wasn't in the house with all of us, but from a woman who was a little girl who had the best daddy I've seen a girl have straight up to this day. I'm not saying you ain't, but that's my daddy. I wasn't in the house with him. So the things that whoever he was in the house with, that environment is different from me coming over and seeing it. Now, for your babies, they all live with you. Their environment is different from when they go with mommy and mommy has whoever's in that house. So the roles have just switched, but it still makes, not the kids, hear me out. It still makes the household dynamic is a blended, broken household. It doesn't mean that your babies have to grow up broken. This is what I want to be clear on. It doesn't mean that you as a father can't change their life. I beat the odds of being a baby mama because I had a daddy that wasn't in the house, but he was in my life. He was in my ear. He was in my ass about decisions. So this is why I'm saying.
He was in your what? Hold up. Let me pull up. Do y'all remember this girl? Hold up. I'm going to pull her up. Paused at the wrong time. She said some weird stuff. This is what this interview reminds me of, actually. I have to turn the music off because it's copyright. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oof. What? Oofs. Oofs. Wait, let me try and look at the crowd's faces. Is that Petty? Yeah. Oh yeah. Come down here and show my friends that little dance you do. Let me look up her husband. Let me look up her husband who also trained her. Oh yeah. Let's get it, sir. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Wow. Where are the black people? I just looked around the room. I just realized there was no black people. Yes. I'm going to let him do that while I get this grocery. I said this the other day. I don't know why they showed us. First of all, I was reading an article about how they're the best break dancers in Australia or something. I don't know why they keep showing us, but they never show us their competition. Because if these are the winners, I want to see the rest. I got some Pop-Tarts. I toasted them, and they were free with my order. So it just is what it is. Yes. We're only halfway through it, y'all. There's more. Ooh. Let's see what the music sounds like. Why would they put that? Why would they do that? Yeah, okay. I don't even think this is a competition. I think he's just in a museum or somewhere just doing this. He's like, yes, this is my passion. This is my passion. Wow. There are so many videos of them available. We have so many commercial breaks we can use. Oh, there's more. What? Whoa. Wow. Oh, that was a spicy one right there. That was, look at that. Look at them. Okay. Whoa. Wow. This is what they think of Black culture. Do you? No, this can't be. They're the best in Australia, y'all. The top talent. Yeah. No one's good at first. He should have kept practicing. This implies that he practiced in the first place and should have just kept doing it. How do we know he practiced at all? Maybe he just got out there and started. No practice or nothing. I'll pick it up on the job. The reason I showed these is because the Olympic judges came out and they gave her all zeros, but they didn't just give the zeros. They put out a whole statement. In this, when I was reading through the statement and I was like, this is coddling. They were like, y'all need to understand that we're grading like not just objectively, but like we're comparing to the other dancers, and the other talent was just so amazing that's why we gave zero. So it's not, we're not saying that her performance was bad. We're just like, if y'all go and read what the judges put out about why they gave her zeros, that's what Dr. Brian is doing to Cam Newton. I'm not saying what you're doing is bad. I'm just saying, you know, maybe making all these children is not so good sometimes. And it's not to say you're a bad father. Like, she just, so much grace. Why?
The household baby is still in my life. He was in my ear. He was in my ass about decisions. So this is why I'm saying the household baby is still broken, but it doesn't mean your kids have to be. But it's about coming into awareness of what really is. And like my father knew, he had blended families, broken homes, but he tried to overcompensate, and he did in every way he could by being a daddy. So that's all I'm saying is we can label it what we want, but the reality is this is what a blended family looks like, unless you're telling me it's polyamorous and you're not. This is what a broken household looks like. Now, let me go further. Do broken households make for good people? You damn right. I'm not a statistic. I ain't perfect. I work through my stuff. I come from the inner city of the hood. I'm a product of teenage parents, a dope dealer and an addict who is now sober and killing it. My mom was a VP of my company, runs everything, got her own business, and I'm a doctor. So people like me come from situations like that. So I'm always advocate for it, but I'm always keep it real about what it is. Because in order for us to take it and heal it and do something with it, we got to call a damn duck a duck, so we know where to put it, what to feed it, how to do it, and what it needs. We can't be in this society as Black people and want to give things different words so that it makes us feel better about our decision. The decision is made. It is a broken home. It is a blended family. And now what are we going to do with these beautiful babies? So that your son, you got boys? I'm guessing out of 8, you got to have some boys. So that your boys make different and better decisions than daddy did. Not that you didn't do the best of what you had, but so your boys can say, Daddy, I admire you, but I did it different. Daddy, thank you for not letting me be fatherless, but I did it different. Your daughter can say, Daddy, I only married him and got all 5 kids with just one because 2 things, you was in my life, and because I didn't have to choose from despair, and because I love you, but I didn't want to have 3 or 4 or 5 kids by multiple men. So I chose different than you. But watch this. But he has these similarities about you that I love. He's loving. He won't leave me hanging.
I wouldn't even be entertaining this. His daughter ain't about. I ain't about to have no hypothetical. Oh, your daughter is gonna come to you and say, "Thank you, Dad." You don't have to do. Do you really have to convince these men? If this man's daughter come to him, Dad, another one by the same man. Nope, third man, third different baby, third different man. Just like you, Daddy. Well, that's good as long as the men are active and involved. That's all that matters, my sweet daughter. Y'all, come on now. Get up, stop playing in my face. Like, y'all think this man will be sitting here talking to his daughter like that? He wouldn't. I'm not about to sit here and convince a man that his daughter dating a man like him or doing behavior like he does is bad. He knows.
He's stable. He got my back because that's what I love about you. But your choices is what I didn't choose in this man. And that's okay. I don't choose my father in men who have the multiple kids, but I choose my daddy in men who are solid, and who got my back, and who love me unconditionally, and who dote on me and still treat me like his baby at 41. That's all I'm saying. So you're doing a hell of a job. Thank you. But the situation is what it is. It's the reality of it.
I can talk.
Yes.
Okay. Whew. Now,
maybe she's not coddling. Maybe it's just double speak, because she's definitely, you're doing an amazing job. But I have one question. Why did you destroy them kids' lives? she maybe it's like backhanded. Cam, amazing job. Amazing father. I just have one question. Why are you destroying your children's future? Why? No. You're a good father. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're a bad father. I'm just asking. Why are you destroying your children's futures? And why do you hate those women you slept with? That's all. Can you answer those questions, you amazing father, you? Like, maybe we're mad, and the whole time she's playing the game. She's the one, and she has us all mad for no reason, because she actually just being sarcastic and dragging subtly.
We're going to press the space bar with that real quick, and we have to get to our game.
We have a game?
Oh, you don't play games?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I love games. I'm excited.
Wait, you just gonna skip everything? Cam, I think it's about time you start being accountable. Instead of trying to redefine broken home, you need to take care of your children. Anyway, let's play the game. What? You're not gonna respond? You're not gonna respond to none of these? Hold up.
I was excited.
Maybe I missed it.
Is what it is. That's all I'm saying. So you're doing a hell of a job. Thank you. But the situation is what it is. It's the reality of it.
I can talk.
Yes.
Okay. Woo. Now, we're going to press the space bar with that real quick, and we have to get to our game.
We have a game?
Oh, you don't play games?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I love games. I'm excited. I was excited.
I'm pretty sure 26 don't come with a lot of games.
Yeah,
but needless to say, let's play a game. Dr. Bryant with Dr. Bryant.
Ooh.
You hear other people's emotions. Let's learn about yours. In a game we like to call Inside Out with Dr. Bryant.
I love it. Let's go.
The movie Inside Out plays on the troops of 5 different core emotions. You seen Inside Out?
I haven't. I need to.
You don't got kids, so. Using this idea as a reference, giving us 5 things that cause a deep joy, anger, sadness, fear, and disgust. Right? You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you a word, and you're going to give me an example of what triggers these.
Ooh, this is good. Okay, I'm going to have to use this with my client.
Okay.
Can I tell it? Can I use it? This is
it's something that's so pending, and I look, I'm trying to be so obedient and functioning high value or high functioning by just stopping and saying, oh, I can't. Woosah. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The first word is emotions.
Love and healthy.
The next word is joy.
My family, my brother, Shane, my mom, my nieces and nephews.
Next word, anger.
I can't say the word that came to my mind, but I'm a code switch.
No, keep it funky.
I got a code switch again.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
See, you promised to keep it funky, all funky. So help you God. Why you keep reciting all these biblical versions and all these different?
Yeah, it ain't metabiblical about what I thought. Okay, say the word again. I'll say it. Say the word again.
Well, like they say in church, let them use you.
Woo.
So the word is, as you heard, you're so intellectual for you not to
So I
listen.
can't code switch it. Damn, go ahead.
Anger.
F-U-C-K. Negroes. That's what comes with it. And
F-U-C-K, fuck, nigga, free.
That's what comes to mind. Yeah. About that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got to break those generational curses,
Wow.
man. Yeah.
Okay.
Cam Newton's editor, I can almost hear them talking. Can you please make the music louder? Cam Newton's editor. We can almost hear them speaking, and we can almost make out what they're saying. So please make the music a little bit louder. You didn't make it loud enough, sir. We can hear them a little bit. People have all this money and all these editors, and this is what y'all know what I could do with a good editor? People just wasting talent.
Let's go. All right, here we go. Next word is sadness.
God, that didn't resonate with me. It should take me longer to get there. Sadness. I'm stuck.
No, impossible.
No, I'm let me get up with
stuck. No.
What's the sadness? I'd have to go with my father and grandmother's recent death. That would go with grief for me.
Yeah.
Grief, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next word is fear.
Fearless comes up for me. Bring it. Whatever it is, let's go.
But that's deflecting.
Yeah, but I'm not a fear person. So fear of fear of fear of.
If Cam Newton sat across me and told me about me deflected, I would spit in his face. What segment are we doing right now? You're not about to during the deflect. I made some statements about you. Instead of answering, you deflected it. Let's play musical chairs with emotions. And you're gonna say something about that. I will spit on you, sir. I would. In my mind, I wouldn't do it physically. I think he's still pretty big, even though he doesn't play football anymore. But I would be very upset. I would. We have slurs for people like you, sir, that society has determined it is no longer okay to use, but I will pull them out of retirement for you. I will.
Creating a broken home for my babies. I don't want that. If I had to choose a fear, creating a broken home for my babies.
Okay.
I've waited too long.
Last word.
Oh, shit.
Disgust.
That's wild. Disgust, and she already used broken home for fear. If she had just held on to it a little bit more.
A nasty, abusive, narcissist personality, attitude, with no intent but to bleed and spill their pain onto other people. Disgusting.
There you have it.
Yeah.
But can I go back to something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
With your prognosis, Doc, of my situation.
Wait, so he really just used that as a distraction so he would have time to make a comeback since he couldn't think quick enough? That's so annoying. Aha, I used this as a distraction. What do you say about this, Doc? What an annoying person. That's so frustrating to watch. Imagine being there, sitting across from it.
Would you consider me a high value man?
High valued or high functioning?
High value and high functioning.
High valued, yes. I think that you are. Wait. Hold on.
You got my undivided
attention. Okay, high valued, yes.
Okay.
Because obviously you have the value.
Okay.
Right.
If I ask somebody, do you think I'm attractive? I think you have a great set of hair. What? No, but do you think I'm attractive? Well, you do have a nice outfit on today. I think you dress very well. Okay. Okay, that was an answer she gave.
High functioning, I believe that you are a hybrid. I think that you are in the journey, in the process of still becoming. I think that you have more low functioning behaviors. Seriously, and I think that your thoughts and emotions, when you're allowing yourself to really be you, not Cam Newton, not Cam on the field, whatever this personality you've created. I think your thoughts and emotions are high functioning when you're being the core of the essence of who you are. And I damn, I'm just gonna be obedient. And I believe and hope that
please,
your babies, especially your boys, they let more of that part of you that's in them shine and lead. Then not the decision making, I'm not saying, then the part that has nothing to do with decision making, then the part of that has been masked or the part that entertains. I hope that they can, because for them, for their benefit, they can dwell in who they are, which is that part of the high functioning and that loving and that vulnerable piece that you do have that I've seen, just sitting here with you. That part's beautiful. And I think you should let that be out more. Why you don't? I think that goes in with your fear, but that's a whole nother segment. Go ahead. That goes in with your whole fear of divorce and all this other stuff, but that's a whole nother, that'd be a session we do one-on-one.
Yeah, session. But those are also life experiences though. See, this is where I was holding back from your critique on broken and blended. So basically any man, you're fucked if you're trying to get.
Well, dang, just
Dr.
take their hope from them.
No, you said that.
I didn't say
you said there's no chance.
I didn't say no chance.
All you have to do is not have a child. Does he really think this is something that just hits people like a storm? And it's just, we're just dealing with the cards we were dealt. Dang it, we accidentally made a family. 2 children, 1 dog, 2 cars, 1 SUV, because it's good for the kids. Accidentally, it just fell into our laps. Does he really maybe I'm misunderstanding him.
Man, you're fucked if you're trying to get.
Well, dang, just
Dr.
take their hope from them.
No, it's you said that.
I didn't say
You said there's no chance.
I didn't say no chance.
There's no chance.
Okay.
Your words, not mine. That you would ever get with a guy that had children. So the reality of that is like life happens, situations happen, and I would ascribe to this narrative. Do the best you possibly can.
Absolutely.
In this thing that we call life,
100%.
because it's tough, it's hard. I'm a father to my children.
Life happens is exactly why she don't date people with children, because you have grown men with 8 children saying life happens. And that's something that only someone who has 8 children accidentally and thinks that it is out of their control would say, whereas someone with discipline would say, no, life happens, but I can, unless someone takes some of my bodily fluid while I'm asleep and violates my autonomy. Outside of that, life don't happen. I can very directly control that part of life happening. If I have some discipline about whether or not I have sex, whether or not I use protection. No, life doesn't happen. That's probably why she doesn't date men with children. If that's the mindset, right? It just happened. I had no control. See, because when life happens and she dates a man with a child, he gonna end up having 2 or 3 more because life just happens. My bad, babe. Just happened. It's just my situation. It's just my circumstance. I'm a victim of my circumstances. How could you blame me for my environment? Oh my goodness. No, why would anybody, this don't make sense. This don't make sense to me. Why would anyone deal with a man who says him having 8 children is life happening? And what do you think is going to happen when you get with him? You think life going to stop happening, or you think it's going to continue to happen? It's going to continue to happen. He openly said it at the beginning of this interview. I want some more children. Don't care if it's by the same women. Don't care if it's by the woman I'm dating currently. Don't care. I just want some more. If God wills it.
Children, not because of me being able to pay for private schools. I'm a father to my children because I treat them not only how society is going to treat them, I give them the wisdom. Not only did my father give me, but I also give the nurturing that my family provided for me, doing the best. Now, my circumstances of growing up were mom, dad, religion. I seen that. I just went down the other street that I was curious to find out, like most people.
And curiosity did what? That cat.
Bought coochie.
That cat. Yeah. And that's the problem. Buying coochie and creating babies and throwing D's instead of creating F's, which is the family. We talked about that earlier. That's a problem. That is another dysfunction that needs to stop. That's not healthy. That's dysfunctional.
You've identified
So
that.
Curiosity killed the cat. So the cat got killed.
Yeah. But
while trying to find some.
Cam Newton has a degree, doesn't he? Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure he has a degree, right? Graduated with a degree in sociology. So he wasn't paying attention. He just, what's the easiest class I could take for a bachelor's? I got it. Okay, let's see. Most of his college stuff is football. He graduated with a degree in sociology. Carolina Panthers quarterback Cam Newton won't walk at Auburn graduation. He earned his degree, but he decided against walking. Well, he got his degree. He said he conquered the main reason why he was here regarding football. So all he really needed was a degree. It was kind of like a thing on the side that he just completed for the sake of completing. Oh, no, I won't slander sociology. I'm studying it myself. I'm actually really into sociology and psychology. I want to know what classes he took and where. I have questions for the professors.
So he has his degree. I wonder, why does he? Do you think it really is the brain injuries from football? Like, I wouldn't expect this. Am I valuing higher institutionalized knowledge too highly? 6 kids. You know, when men have children, there's every time a man ejaculate, a part of his cerebral spinal fluid actually leaves his body. And the more children he has, the more is taken away from him. And this does make him stupider. You know what they say about a pencil that's been in a lot of sharpeners. No woman wants that. So it could be possible. It could be possible that he's lost his spinal fluid. Yeah, that feels believable. I think that's what I'm going with.
Okay.
We've identified that, but what I'm basically saying is, even though we have hopes of having what we desire, it doesn't always.
I agree.
And that's
I agree.
my point.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree.
I'm gonna ask him to explain in detail. Okay, you hope to be married with children by one woman what day, but life happened. Explain life happening. What happened with the first child's mother? What happened? Explain in detail. I feel like that's never happened to me before. And life has happened to me. Look at me. Come to your screens now, watchers and viewers, and look at me and tell me that life hasn't happened to me. Tell me it hasn't. And despite life happening to me like this, I still don't have 6 children by 3 women and 2 adopted. So I need him to explain that to me so I can understand.
So when
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you can finish. I'll hold it because it's for you.
So when you try to stereotype or you try to analyze a situation, and it's a lot of people's concern and curiosity. But the truth of the matter is, my father, who is still in my life, who is the most influential male in my life, and my mother also, I've seen that structure dynamic. And to the best of my ability, I will be able to give that.
That's actually a good question, because I feel like this would force him to, if she should ask him if life just happened to give him a football career or if he worked for it. Hopefully he would say, I worked for it through discipline and hard work and training. I was able to afford this to myself. It's not something that can just fall into your lap. It's something you have to work for. After he say that, immediately we're going to bring it back to you having 6 children, which I don't believe is something that happens by accident. And if you do think it's something that happens by accident, I think it can be avoided if you work for or work against it and have some discipline.
To my children.
I believe you.
So,
yeah.
Your question.
I believe you. You said life, and be doing this thing, of course, and none of us are exempt to what life does, so there's no point in personalizing it. It's just more about who's next for life. What is your outlook or your analysis on people who life has lifed with, but they just happen to make different decisions that breeded a more healthier result, even with the same things that life threw? Life threw this person a curveball. One person decided to.
Let me translate this for y'all. What do you say to people who had struggles in life, but they didn't nut in 8 people and have 8 children? I just wanted to give y'all that translation. What about the people who life happened, but they didn't create broken homes with 8 children?
To step forward and get hit by, so they can take their walk to the first base. The other one step back and crack the home run, and the other one just strike out. Same curveball, right? So to the person who hit the home run, do you call it, and I'm asking if it could be some other answer, do you call it luck? Do you call it just a strong internal locus? Do you call him just a good decision maker? What do you say for that? Because we always talk about, the people who are doing the best they can with their life, the folks who made these certain decisions, and where do we go from there? And that's okay. But what about the people who life liked, but they just happen to make better decisions? Not be a better person, just make better decisions. So life's results look very different for them, but they came from a place of struggle as well. What about that person?
That's a loaded question. I'm trying to answer.
Just answer it however you can think to answer it.
Yeah, but whether you took a hit, whether you strike out, whether you hit a home run or not, if you have another opportunity at bat, that's all that really matters. What are you going to do then? Because everybody who plays baseball don't always strike out. Everybody who plays baseball don't always get hit. And for damn sure, everybody who plays baseball don't always hit home runs.
Absolutely.
So you have to carpe diem, seize the moment that you're in, or the situation that you're in. And no matter who it is, I will not let you dictate what you think or you think or you, because
but you're doing what you got going on.
It's like the truth of the matter is like, yo, I know who I am. I'm so comfortable in that. And it's so enlightening to hear these things from not just you, but just a lot of people, because it gives you different perspectives.
Right.
And at the absolute worst, we can agree to disagree.
100%, yeah.
So as I'm doing these type of things, as I'm really intrigued more like to talk, because as you went to school for your degree, I also got a degree in sociology, which also had me take psychology classes.
Yeah.
So instead of judging the stem or the branch of the tree, I'm forced to judge the foundation of the.
I don't care. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm a doctor. I'll get a doctorate just to say that. Actually, I took a psychology class in college. And I'm a doctor. And as a doctor, I know people who say that are fucking stupid. There. And they never know anything. They took psychology 101. And that's all they think they need to give someone a diagnosis. Yes. This person is mentally disabled. I can tell. I took psychology 101. Oh my God, he's passing out. Is there a doctor on the plane? Yes, I took psychology 101. Here, let me. He's having a heart attack, probably, possibly. Not sure. They didn't cover this in my 4-week class. Is there a doctor here? Don't worry, ma'am. I took psychology. I took sociology in college. It was one of my elective credits. Let me be a doctor and somebody tell me they took psychology. Let me be a doctor and somebody tell me they took psych. I don't care if I'm. Is Dr. Dre and P. Diddy the same person? Hold up. I don't want to say I'm Dr. Dre. No, they're not. I don't care if I'm Dr. Dre. If I have a doctorate behind my name, I'm not about. You're not telling me anything with your psychology class. Psychology 101. You mean that class that high school students can take in early college? Dual enrollment? That psychology class? And you think that qualifies you to say what? Exactly. You pulling rank with nothing.
Your degree, I also got a degree in sociology, which also had me take psychology classes.
Yeah.
So instead of judging the stem or the branch of the tree, I'm forced to judge the foundation of the tree to really say, hold on, that goes all the way back to, you've experienced something that's making you act.
Associations to it, absolutely.
For sure. So that's how I believe. I love speaking. I love chatting. And one of the main things too that you talked about that you wanted to highlight is mental health.
Yeah.
I think as a culture, we have to normalize I'm not okay.
Yes, yes.
We have to normalize or process emotions that may not be harmful to society, our environment, or most important.
Oh, really? Which psychology class did you read that in? As soon as you say, yeah, I know you have your doctorates, but I also have a degree in sociology. So I know, and I took a psychology class. I'm like, oh, okay. Tell me more about that. Let's dive into that, really. Tell me about your sociology degree that your Wikipedia says, excuse me, not Wikipedia. The article I pulled up with a quote from him said, oh, he already did his football stuff in college, so he just want to rush through his sociology degree just because. Tell me more about that. Your qualifications. I would love to hear that. What literature did you read? Did you read that give you the qualification to what did he just say? Some foolishness? Let me listen again.
Normalize I'm not okay.
Yes, yes.
We have to normalize or process emotions that may not be harmful to society, our environment, or most importantly to you. So let's talk about mental health for you and how you've used your platform to not only acknowledge, but to educate.
Yeah, no, like I said earlier.
Oh, I don't actually know what he said. It didn't sound very meaningful. It just sounded like something basic. We need to destigmatize mental health or something that anybody could say without a sociology degree.
On my whole purpose of becoming a doctor and doing it on television platform and then podcast platform like your amazing platform now was to one, share my story of a little girl from the hood, and product of what I shared earlier. And so that people understand, to your point, that, whatever dirt or mud you came from, that's not the dirt or mud you got to plant in. And that, soil can be recreated and soil can be plowed up in what that looks like. And so also that saying you're not okay is actually 50% of you getting to the okay you're trying to get to. And awareness and accountability of saying I'm in the dark is letting someone know who can possibly help you get to the light switch to turn on the lights. And it's all about the lights turning on so that you take inventory of where you at, who you with, and who you are. And only then can you start to create when you can see, right? And so I just, to everyone in general, because mental health is a human right, it's not just a Black right, but specifically to the folks in our Black community, you know, we need to start to deliver, not dismiss each other, not only in the therapy session, but on the podcast. We need to have an exchange that says, this is my subjective opinion, this is your subjective opinion. At any point in time that I feel, you know, Cam says something that I can deliver him from. Delivering doesn't mean I'm some know-it-all or an expert. Delivering means I admire you for being a father. So you are amazing for taking the breadcrumbs and saying, let me go in and make a loaf with this. So that in my perspective, I'm doing everything I can to fool this bread and not have these pieces spread around. So that's the delivery piece. Dismissal is, you know, because of your choices, you low functioning, you ain't nothing. That's dismissing. But delivery is, listen, your decisions created this. All right, so now what are we gonna do with that? And how can I be a part of helping do that with that? How can I be a part? I want to be an extension of it. How can I help that mold into these beautiful things? So your babies can look back and be like, Daddy helped us do all this, and this is where I went different than him, only because it made me better in this way. And that's okay, right? The other thing is, man, you know, depression and throwing around these different mental health diagnoses. You can have symptoms of anything and not be it. And I think in our society, people get caught up in, I'm depressed, or I'm having anxiety, or I'm ADD, or I feel these ways. We have down days that represent a lot of symptoms of depression. Doesn't mean that we are. However, if we are, then we need to be seeking help. Because again, we are creating us everywhere we go, in our relationships, with our kids, with our family. And if we even just want to say we care about our loved ones, getting help is something that helps them. And for parents out there, and I'm not a parent, but I'm with parents for the 17 years I've been doing it. I'm the oldest of 7. I didn't birth, but I parented, you know, all of my siblings. I know it's a big difference, mamas. I'm not taking that from y'all. Big difference. I'm putting that out there. I get it. But still, as a parent or folks who have little ones looking up to you, the best thing you can do for them is to get help and show them what help looks like and show them what asking for help looks like. And Black men, you know, I'm gonna say I, because I can speak for me, and I think I'm speaking for the collective, but we love y'all. We here, we got y'all back. We don't need you to do nothing but show up and let us know what it is that you do know, and please be okay with the things you don't know. And allow, if it ain't us, an ally. I don't care if the person don't look like us, to help you not get to where I want you to be, not get to where outside wants you to be, your parents' society, but to really help you figure out where and who you want to be. Because that person.
It's funny because during the interview, he's like, as a man, you always have to have money and power and fame and status. And the whole interview, she been like, just coddling this man. No, you don't have to have anything. It doesn't matter if you have sex with all these women without protection and don't take care of your kids. We still love you. You're just broken. We just want you to do better. It's a weird dichotomy where men feel like they have to reach these extremely high standards, whereas in reality, the bar is pretty low, maybe on the floor or maybe in hell.
Is who we love, and that person is who we need you to be. And learn to evolve with each other, not just in relationship in the bed, but I want us to evolve with each other, Cam, sitting across 2 couches together, right? And I want you to create a safe space for me to be a woman who's made decisions that landed me in a place of not being a statistic and not taking that as a pun intended to you. You know what I mean? Or pun intended to someone else who was sitting here. But applaud me for being a good decision maker and coming from a place where I could have took a whole different route. And me be able to sit here with you creating 8 beautiful babies and your homes and families and operating in a space from the best you can, and me complimenting that. So I think that's where the delivery comes in at is, I see you where you at, you see me where I'm at. It is totally different places, but doesn't mean that I can't take and learn from whatever you got going on and vice versa. And we make sure we expand together as folks.
Okay.
He's getting teary-eyed, y'all. I didn't want to say it.
No, by no stretch of the imagination. Not to say that, you know, I don't cry. I think I find myself, even to that point, crying and admitting to crying more about my children, right? I was, like, my father to me is my hero. To this day, right? And when I look at my children, I see that look in my sons to this day. And it's certain parenting tools that my father didn't do with me, but the point was pushed across the finish line that I want to give my children. That's not to say that my dad wasn't an amazing dad, which he is. There's certain things that as a son, I wish he would have did certain things different, but our parents aren't perfect.
Yeah, but that's all of us as we get older. We aim to do different and better always.
So the thing that my children have taught me is unlocking emotions. And also, it's just not my children, it's my partner now. And she does an amazing job with identifying that. It's like, tell your daughter, like, I'm making you better for your daughter. You doing what? Trust me, baby. It ain't no, come down. We're not yelling. I'm not yelling, baby, but I just want you to feel me. Feel me. Yes, Kuda needs you. Kiri needs you. Tweet needs you. Like, these things is where it's a place of refuge, not a place of war.
Right.
So as I'm living, I'm not afraid to say, bro, I cry. Man, my sons make me proud. And even though my dad never verbalized that, I knew what he meant. So now what's different is the patience that my children teach me without telling me, Pop, Dad, this is how I learn. Stop yelling at me or stop being soft on me. Tell me what I actually need to do. Right. It's those things where it's like, man, we just have a beautiful moment. And I know my son, you know what I'm saying, love boba tea. It's like, yo, boom, let's go get some boba. Boba is right next to Papa John's. We go get a stuffed crust. Like, boom, that's our thing. But each one of my children is different, and it's a different emotion that comes out from me, and it encapsulates or embodies and allows me not to compartmentalize out of like, yo, you're compartmentalizing. It just allows me to
know each child.
Oh my God.
And serve them at their needs.
And that right there is, I'm the intrusive dad, where I love you, boy. Come here, give me a hug. Like, go brush your teeth. But you must, boy. Going upstairs, like those. That's how. I mean, even with my friends, even with my team, right? I can sometimes be too blunt, and I'm learning, right? But enough about me. Obviously, when we were talking about your intro, back in the day, it was like a badge of pride to say NAACP. You know what I'm saying? Black, when Martin Luther King and these activists were people who were so stoic, they believed in something, they stood for something, they spoke for the community. How can young individuals get a part of certain programs or certain things that push the culture forward in a healthy way?
I love that. Well, for one, they can become members, obviously, right? And you just go to NAACP.org and become a member, or go to our Instagram, NAACP1069. Also, you have local branches you can be involved in. But at a higher level, what we need also, is to have a lot of the celebrities who tend to enjoy the NAACP Image Awards every year. They like to attend it. They like to be awarded by it. I think they need to contribute more to it. And when I say contribute, I'm not only talking about financially, because we have that. We can always use more. But contribute in the sense of their presence. Even if they don't become a member, come through, put a program in their name. Come through, put a camp, whether it's a baseball camp, a basketball camp, a football camp in the city. I'm in LA, the city of LA, and put your name on it. That brings kids. Your name also will bring funding. And so even if you don't do nothing but give your name, which is free, give your name, attach it to it, partnership with our NAACP, or get the funding behind it, run that camp, run that scholarship, run the golf tournament, whatever that is. We create the whole thing. But I really believe that people who have not even so much money, but the name and the face and the status recognition, the way they can help is attaching themselves to our NAACP. And we have a lot of celebrities that are already attached to it. We got Denzel Washington, we got Viola Davis, we have big. Even the baby did a lot of work with us 4 years ago with the Biden administration as far as campaigning. He was really amazing with that. But I'm saying that to say, other celebrities, reach out. I'm _ Dr. Bryant. You can Google me, reach out to us, or any other NAACP. We need to bring more.
Do we care about this part? I feel like the mess is over. Next, they talk about how can youth uplift the culture. She didn't really say anything but join the NAACP and Dr. Bryant's next big book, and then outro and final thoughts. Should we just get through it, or are we done here? I posted the link for people who voted they would date Cam Newton. I was just interested in your thoughts. I won't push back. I just have questions. That's all. Or if you want to give your thoughts and opinions about anything we've looked at today. I don't care about an NAACP, and they banned the color purple because they feel like Black women talking about their experiences portrays Black men in too negative a light. So we just gonna ban it, and Black women suffer, and be quiet about it, and fight for Black men, and shut up about your own problem. I didn't particularly like that, so I don't know if I can support them.
Of the community aspect back into the community, so that we get the young kiddos and the adolescents and the teenagers learning how to be okay in their Blackness, and also learning career, socioeconomics literacy, learning what mental health really is. You have so many kids, adolescents, Cam, who are in the inner city, in the hood, who don't even know that they have mental health illness.
Yeah.
Then they become victims of crime when they're not victims of crime. They're victims of mental health. And so I wrote a whole resolution for NAACP nationally that's about mental health diversion in the courtroom. So you have someone come in and they commit a crime, and there's a mental illness attached to it that they haven't been diagnosed, that state has to pay for a psychologist to come in and assess them. And if they need to diagnose them, they divert their prison time to mental health diversion, to mental health treatment and help and assistance, so that we can help this kid recreate and reprogram who they are, their choices, their decisions, and we can stop the criminal recidivism rate, meaning going back to jail over and over again, and break that cycle, which is modern day slavery. And so we can take them back and say, look, we're gonna get you mental health resources and put you in a place where you can make different decisions, because most of the time our babies are not criminals. They literally have mental health illness, or they're suffering from abandonment or attachment disorder or anxiety disorder or ADHD, or they're not ADHD. They just ain't got shit to do. You know what I mean? They have a lot of energy, and there's a place they need to be able to put it. So those things for me are really important on just getting our young boys and girls and adult boys and girls to identify with what they got going on, so they can start to get the resource to help themselves get out of that. And so, yeah.
Listen, my last thing here is you published a book titled Mental Detox, right? And I must say the whole title: The Power and Guidance to Implement Peace, Joy, Balance, and Financial Abundance in Your Life. What was that process?
Oh, someone said earlier he looks like the Cat in the Hat. I completely forgot I had this. I wish I had remembered I had this earlier. I forgot why I put this on my thing, but it's here.
We're doing that. Are we looking out for another publishing from the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Like what's next?
Yeah, so my next book, the ABCs to Wellness, is a book about the tools from A to Z on what wellness is, what mental health is, how do you obtain it, and how do you maintain it when you're there, and it takes you from A to Z to do that. Looking forward to be available September 2024. Coming out really soon. My literary team is working on it now. Great team, and I gotta say this shout out to my boy 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, for literally coming in and believing in me and putting a whole literary team around me.
Yeah.
I mean, really, 50 came in and was like, "Yo, what? Like, hold on, huh? Like, dude, like, you're amazing. Hold up." Team. I mean, and he did it like this. And so I just want to say thank you to 50 for doing that. Really, really amazing. But writing my first book, it was about just, my book is old. Mental Detox is old. It was in 2014. And for some reason, if y'all want to find out, go purchase it, or, but it is still selling like crazy now. It ended up being a bestseller. And it's a quick read, only 100 pages. And it's just really about detoxing your mind of the negative thoughts, of the distorted thinking, reprogramming, creating a new narrative that fits who you are, not the narrative you learned in the house growing up, and really getting rid of the survival narrative you learned and learning how to thrive. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? What are you doing?
ADD taking over right now, because the reality is, like, I want to close. I have to close. But the reality is, you mentioned Curtis Jackson. And I'm like, is he a high value man or a high functioning man? Like, I just want to know.
I think he's comparing himself to others. This is something I used to do when I was insecure.
Why does she like him, but she doesn't like me? Aren't I good? So what, is he better than me? I think maybe he's insecure. The issue is that was like me when I was young, not me as like a grown man. So it feels unusual for that to still be something he has not worked through. But you know, people move at their own pace, and my therapist says it is ageist to suggest that people of a certain age should be further along in life than they are, and that I don't get to dictate where someone should be for their age. That's what my therapist said about me and my comments on people. And anyway, yeah, so I won't comment.
That's a question?
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about where 50 is and what he's doing.
It's just high function, yes. Or is he probably 40% or the 60%?
50 is where he is. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to mention that with him as far as how he is and what he is.
So not the
What?
cat got your tongue. We've been talking about cats and curiosity and all that.
Cat don't got my tongue. It's this segment in our conversation is not about 50.
It was never about anybody else.
Yes, it was. It was about everything we talked about. So as far as 50 is a great man for the work that we've done together. He's a wonderful person for believing in me, for putting a team around me, and for that, I respect that. That action right there and the work I've done with 50 and knowing him in the department, in the spaces we know each other, he's been wonderful. And that's that. That is my answer, Cam. That is the answer to that.
You didn't answer me.
I answered it.
Okay, I'm going to.
50 is an amazing
high-functioning man.
He's extremely high-functioning, especially when it comes to business. Especially when it comes to business.
Don't give.
Especially when it comes to that. He's definitely that.
High value too, right?
Of course he has high value. 50.
Yeah, of course
he has value.
He's a.
Oh man, he's seething. Oh my goodness. He can't even hide it. Isn't this what she... So you're proving the low functioning accusations, because she talks about high functioning people being able to, instead of like they feel an emotion and just express it, they're able to compartmentalize something inside and then spit it out in a palatable way. But he just sitting over there like so visibly angry. I don't know, maybe I'm imagining it, but I just feel like, oh, you think 50 Cent's high value and high functioning? Okay. Wow. Whatever. Well, I just feel like he over there heated. Why? Well, I know why, but
I respect. I really can admire Curtis Jackson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I respect his business acumen.
Me too.
I love the trolling. Yeah, but he got kids though.
You gotta ask 50 that. You gotta ask 50 that.
That's what the next. I see you did two different segments with Nick, so you got to double that.
If you get, let me say this, Cam.
Yes,
let me say this, big dog. Let me say this, boss man, big dog. If you get 50 on here with me, then I'll talk about analyze 50 and his kids and what he got going on. If you can get 50 sitting next to me, then there you go.
Because I really, we can help each other. We can analyze each other.
Let me look up how many kids does 50 Cent have. Is 50 Cent's not the one who, father of two? Nah, you don't get that. You should have brought up Nick Cannon. You don't get no father of two. No, you don't get to bring him up and be upset when she says, oh, he's not low functioning. You don't get to do that. Cam Newton, Mr. Cam Newton, who, according to his Wikipedia bio, who he was very proud of, 4 children with former girlfriend, not wife, Kia Proctor. In mid-2019, Newton fathered a son with an Instagram model. Months before his 4th child with Proctor was born, Newton and Proctor split later that year as a result of the affair. And then in 2024, fathered a daughter with girlfriend and comedian Jasmine Brown. As of 2024, Newton has 8 children. No, you don't get to go and talk about 50 Cent's 2 kids. He owns Vitamin Water. What do you own besides this podcast? Every sip of vitamin water you take is 50 cents. Thank you for showing some support. Just showing some support for being on here with this long with us. Thank you for the $9.99 in American dollars, Miss B, because somebody sent me 399 Zillows. I don't know what the currency was, but they sent me a lot of money in a different currency. But other people in the comments were saying, oh, that's African dollars or something, and that's worth 3 cents. I still appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who donated today.
to the roosters come home or speak out, or the cows come home, have those soliloquies or those different things. You sharp. I like that.
Oh, thank you, Cam.
I done let you off the hook on numerous times.
I appreciate that.
Just to be obedient. I see, you know, you got your team with you. And I ain't want nobody to feel like, yo, why he came and da da da. No, doctor. Thank you for your time. But
this is what happens when your cigar goes out.
I'm trying to tell you, I get agitated, long-winded. It took you 16 paragraphs to tell me where you originally was from. I really enjoyed this though. I really did. And as we end things here at Funky Friday, it's simple. All right, we understand that you can do a quick analysis of somebody, but let's see if you can pay attention and process what I'm telling you that needs to do so we can close.
Let's go.
So we're gonna start with this camera right there, and then we're gonna go to this camera right here, and then we're gonna finish with that camera right there.
Let me slow it down for this.
Well, let's go.
Attention. And we understand that you can do a quick analysis of somebody, but let's see if you can pay attention and process what I'm telling you that needs to do so we can close.
Let's go.
No, once you get condescending with you kind of said 16 paragraphs when I asked you where you're from. Now, doctor, let's see if you can analyze this. As soon as you say that, I'm gonna bring up that degree you got and where you are in life compared to me, intellect wise. That's all I'm gonna talk about. And them brain injuries. That's all I'm gonna talk about. Can you keep up? So you want to ask if somebody can keep up. You don't get to talk down to me, sociology degree, psychology 101, and I'm a doctor. Nope. Now I'm gonna weigh them credentials.
Go.
So we're gonna start with this camera right there, and then we're gonna go to this camera right here, and then we're gonna finish with that camera right there.
Can I put some gloss on?
Oh, go.
You don't keep the cameras rolling. Hold on.
Yeah, please do. Please do. Because I mean, I left so much out there that needed to be said, but I'm just gonna bite my tongue. And it was no pick stone today, though. Was they?
Am I good? Am I good?
Respectfully, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank the broke people who did not donate, but who watched and left a like. I have been there, I'm there with you. I completely understand. Or the people who aren't broke, but just won't give money to a man. Completely understand. Completely understand. Thank you as well for being here. But I'm going to spoil my super chatters. Of course I am. They donated money. Do you know what I can get with $9.99 after YouTube takes their half? A $5 fill up. I won't get that. I'm just using that to illustrate what I could get.
Let's go.
So 26, you out there? My brother, more power to you. I can't even say 50, no pun intended, but 50 plus, you can't, not that. But as we end things here, Funky Friday, right? We're gonna start right here, then we're gonna go right there, then we're gonna finish right there. And when I say all together, we're gonna say one love. Don't forget the thumb. There we go. All right, when I say all together, what are we gonna say? One love.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right.
I'm ready.
Here we go. One finger. We're gonna start with that camera right there. We're gonna end with that camera. We're gonna,
Boy, you don't run this thing. Let's go.
Here we go. One finger, one pinky, one thumb, all together. One love.
You like that? You like that?
I'm about to play that again. Before I play that again, I have to play something for you guys. I'll play this every time I feel like something is giving similar. Every time. Every time. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it?
Bad marriage together.
We die together.
Bad marriage for life. We ride together.
We die together.
Bad marriage for life.
I didn't know at the time that they did that how funny it would become to me later on. Let's go back.
Right there. We're gonna end with that camera.
Boy, you don't run this thing. Let's go.
Here we go. One finger, one pinky, one thumb, all together. One love.
You like that? You like that? You like that? You like that?
You planned this whack ass shit. At least Will and Jada did it unprompted. You planned it to be awkward like this. Disgusting.
Dr. Cheyenne and Cheyenne Bryant, y'all. Thank you.
That was good, Cammy. Thank you. You were so good.
What do the comments say on his video? Oh, his comment looked like it's spam or something. Oh, they're saying he has zero comprehension. Bless her for patience.
You could tell Cam is used to dealing with low vibrational pick-me women. No, see, here's the thing. You're going to put Cam Newton in a position where he has to defend the women he's with, and he has to convince you. I saw Nick Cannon doing this interview with her. Now you got to convince the world that the women you pick aren't stupid and they're not low vibration or low, what did she say? Functioning, low value. You have to convince the world that they're not. The woman who picks you after you have 8 children by 7 different other women and you don't take care of none of them, and she have your 8th child, you gonna have to convince us all that she is actually a quality woman in her right mind. And y'all know Cam gonna say, I'm still looking for my wife, whoever she is. Yeah, I can't wait to have some more kids with her when I find her. He's saying that while his girlfriend at home defending him online, and he got to convince us that she's not delusional. Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Convince us that she's not delusional. Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Convince us that she's not delusional. Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Convince us that she's not delusional. Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Convince us that she's not delusional. Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Why is it showing me my own live stream in the recommended section? Why does it keep speeding up? That's weird. It keeps speeding up.
Who are powerful.
What else? High functioning allowed her to deal with his ego. Is she high functioning? Anyway, I don't care about high low functioning. I don't know what part of I don't know where they got that from, what psychology class, or I don't know. I've never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sounds made up to me. I won't say that to her though, because she's a doctor. I'll say it to him, but he don't know what it mean anyway, so it wouldn't matter. He tried to throw shade, but when you're secure and have addressed trauma, slick insults never stick. Yeah, he tried it. I don't like people who are condescending and stupid. Why are you coming to me with a GED? You guys are silly with your college degrees. As soon as I get my HVAC training. Let's go back to it, actually. Let's go back to it. If you're being condescending to me, I better not be able to find your job on the side of the bus. I better not be. I better not be able to see an advertisement for your job on the side of a bus. If you work in HVAC and these other fields on the side of the bus, talk about we'll pay for your 4-week training. You can make up to $200,000 your first year, and all. If this is your job and it's on the side of a bus, you're not about to talk down to me. You're not. I don't care what level of education I have. You're not. You won't. Sorry. What does football require? What are the requirements? Strong and dumb or something? Who are you being condescending towards? Don't make sense to me. It does not. Here, after we can play my outro. No one clicked the link, so I guess none of y'all are gonna tell me why you feel like you're gonna date Cam Newton, which is fine. I'm going to play my thingy and then we can have a brief after show. Thank you all for joining, and be sure to leave a like. It helps.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed.
It has come to my attention. I said something the other day. Apparently, this is more a universal experience than I realized. But it has come to my attention that we are all aware about some uncomfortable truths about the Black community. And so what exercise we're going to do is, you guys can click the link if you'd like to. You don't have to. But I want to play Guess the Race. I would like to play Guess the Race. I'm going to give you guys a couple of phrases.
some sentences and whatnot. And I want you guys to guess what race of person is saying whatever I am saying. How does that sound? Are we all good with that? Yes. Okay. Let's do it. Now, you just put the race you think this is in the comments. You just put the race you think this is in the comments. Let's start. Number 1. I want to diversify my 401k. I want to diversify my 401k. What race of man do you think said this? What race of a person? It doesn't have to be man. What race of person? Again, I want to diversify my 401k. Some people are saying this feels low vibration. Some people are saying white, black, Afro-Latina. Okay, this was a white person, but I believe that this phrase is racially ambiguous. We can't tell. It could have been white, black, Indian. We don't know. Next, number 2. I've been thinking about updating my investment portfolio to better reflect how much closer I am to retirement age. I've been thinking about updating my investment portfolio to better reflect how much closer I am to retirement age. What race do we think said this? What race? I'm going to say it one more time, and then I'm going to let you know. I've been thinking about updating my investment portfolio to better reflect how much closer I am to retirement age. These are real quotes from real people. Okay, I see Caucasian, white, black, non-black. Whoa. Sorry. This is actually an Asian man. This was actually an Asian man. Again, the first one, I want to diversify my 401k, white, male. The second, I've been thinking about updating my investment portfolio to better reflect how much closer I am to retirement age, Asian, male. The third one, number 3, I prefer stocks to crypto. It's less volatile. I prefer stocks to crypto. It's less volatile. Going once. Going twice. Oh, Kim West was going to say Asian. This was an Indian man. So I guess Asian, right? Indian would be, is it South Asian or East Asian? Yes, it was an Indian man. Good guess. All right. Let's move on to number 4. Ladies, you holding your man down if he go to jail? Are you holding your man down if he go to jail? Number 4. Ladies, you holding your man down if he goes to jail? I won't give away that race. I'll let you guys guess. Let's move to number 5. Ladies, if your man has a felony gun charge and it was his 3rd offense, so if he's convicted, he would go to prison for 40 years, but you don't have any charges. So if you lied and said it was your gun, you would only get 1 to 2 years as opposed to his 40. Would you take the charge for your man? I'll read number 5 again. Ladies, if your man has a felony gun charge and it was his 3rd offense, so if convicted, he would go to prison for 40 years, basically life. But you don't have any prior charges. You have no criminal history. So if you lie and you say that this gun with the serial number scratched off is actually yours, you will only get 1 to 2 years as opposed to your boyfriend getting life. Would you take the charge for your man? Would you take the charge for your man? Okay. Instead of giving you guys the answers to those last 2, we can look at the male choir one more time.
Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. Wait, let's start this again. Wait. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus for all you need. For all you need.
Wait, I didn't realize this the first time. Is the musician in the background, is he changing the tempo of the song because the men are too old to keep up, or am I imagining it? Hold up.
Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. Wait, let's start this again. Wait. Well, I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus for all you need. For all you need.
Yes. That's Texas A&M right there. That is Hunt's Chapel Male Choir. Something Baptist Ebenezer. I recommend Jesus. I recommend Jesus. So, what did we all learn today? What did we all learn today? Krishan Rock is the voice of reason in Cam Newton's life, and that says something. That does say something about Cam Newton. It does. It does. That's what we learned today. Now we can proceed with probably the most important part of the live stream, the end. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull this up because I do think this is very important. I do think this is very important. Very important. I'm going to bring this up. Now, what do you guys think about this? I found this very interesting, actually.
Hey, Angel. Hey, Angel.
This is a unique build. It is. Lock him up. Lock him up. What did he do? You gonna lock him up for being who blew the top? Y'all are not about to. I'm not about to sit here and put this comment on screen, this petty comment. I won't ask him who peeled the muffin cap back blue. I won't. I refuse to engage in these petty comments. Okay, let's see.
Aria Aldridge.
Yeah, that's my niece. Go ahead.
I want to be pregnant.
Oh, hell no.
The collective gasp in the room gave me hope. It made me sad that she said that. But the collective no in the room, like nobody stood with that line, and that made me proud at least. Let's listen again.
Aria Aldridge.
Yeah, that's my niece. Go ahead.
I want to be pregnant.
Oh, hell no.
Anywho, I'm wondering more about that event, but I'm not going to look up the personal details of that because I believe they deserve their privacy. So that was interesting.
When's the last time you tested out them little legs? And I don't mean this way. I mean this way.
She just becomes silent for the next 10 seconds. Oh, somebody said, don't let her fool you. She was having flashbacks. All Peloton instructors are unhinged. I'm convinced. I actually do believe this. Any exercise instructor, not like physical fitness coaches or what's it called? Personal trainer. That's what it is. Not personal trainers generally. Specifically, Peloton personal trainers. If they're teaching you how to do the Stairmaster or this fun treadmill exercise, I believe they are unhinged. I do.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Somebody said he's edging them. This is good marketing. I feel like this will make them actually want the brochure. How rude. I love it. I want 6 more.
I'll forever.
Nope. Nope. Not watching it. No. I'm not watching it.
Smile, be like dick.
Anyway, let's go watch it. Let's do it. No, let's not.
Oh, this time? Oh, this time?
Everything went wrong fast. Okay, let's do it. We can do it.
I'll forever submit to you. I'll forever submit to you. I'll forever submit to you, Miles. I'll forever respect you, Miles. I'll forever honor you, Miles.
I'm sorry. I had to cough. My apologies.
As the head of our home and no other. There is no other. There is no one. No plans of hell will ever prosper in our marriage. And will ever hold me not to be a wife that is a Proverbs 31 woman. I will become that woman that.
I know we about to look up Proverbs 31 now. Yeah. Proverbs 31 woman. The Proverbs 31 woman is a woman described as having many virtuous qualities. Resourceful, strong work ethic, brings honor to her husband, places her family first, cares for the poor and needy, wise and doesn't live in fear, driven by her values, a woman with a heart of God. Ew. Sorry, nothing wrong with the Lord. Sorry.
Builds the home as I follow you, as you follow Christ. That is the only thing that we will do in our household. And I promise and I vow that in heaven they hear. On earth, I declare and decree, I shall be a submissive wife unto you. As we continue to do this work of God, I'll forever.
Can you imagine if you watching your daughter do this? How terrifying that would be. That's the first comment here. She needs some self-respect. He should have kneeled down with her. Oh, how beautiful would it have been if they both kneeled and held each other's hands and looked in each other's eyes instead of like looking up to this man. Wait, are they the same height? Hold up. Maybe she was just trying to. Is he standing on a platform? What is this? What is this man standing on? Or maybe it's just her dress makes it look weird. No, I think he's taller, right?
I'll forever submit to you.
Sorry. Okay, the rest of the comments. This is a weak man's dream come true. Confident and self-secure men would never need a woman to submit. Well, why are y'all dragging this man and this woman in their beautiful marriage? Trying to insinuate he's a weak man just because he needs someone to serve him unconditionally. Wow. Sounds like y'all are jealous of her relationship. Bitter. Bitter and single. She's basically vowing to be his slave. Why is she degrading herself? And he will forever cheat on you. Aw. No need to be on your knees. A woman was created to be beside her husband, not beneath him. Well, you haven't read the Bible. You haven't. Oh. Well, all of the comments are saying for him to respect. for her to respect herself. So I'm gonna count that as a win for the comments, not for the video. My grandma used to tell me, woman came from a man's rib to be by his side. Well, I don't care. As soon as you say he came from the rib, I don't care. What are you talking about? Well, that's the theology. Woman came from a man's rib to be by his side, not from his head to be superior, not from his foot to be beneath him, but from his rib to be next to him always, under the arm to be held, next to the heart to be cherished. I'd never bow down to my husband like this, and TBH, he wouldn't let me if I tried. The ribs were made for barbecue sauce, not for hot sauce. Beautiful. I added on some parts. Girl, get up. Stand up. A man that lets you do that is not the one. Okay, well, the comments saved it for me. What do we have here? Which one? Here's one.
And I are back with yet another brunch video. We are currently in Canada for the weekend. It has been so much fun. We went to this cutie little brunch place. This part is so funny. We got sat right next to some charcuterie meat, and my sister was like, because she's pescatarian. So that was just super fun.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do this one today. Sorry, guys. This man's hair. Oh, it's a wig. I was like, wow, what beautiful hair. Look at his hair. It's so long. Okay, he hasn't put it on yet. Oh, the comments. All the women who support these actions, you're a part of the problem. And if you have a man, I hope he has a man. Okay, let's see what he's talking about. But you got no confidence. Whoa, is that copyright music? I'll give y'all the music, don't worry. Back to curls, wig install, wig tutorial, lace wigs, lace frontal, curly hair. Why do people put hashtags like this on here? Hairstyles, braider. So is he showing women how to put on the wig, or does he wear wigs? These comments are all types of he's gay. Why are people in the comments bothered about a gay man doing gay things? A gay man doing feminine things is not groundbreaking news. I think men don't want to admit. I think they don't want to admit something that they feel inside when they see a gay man do gay things. They feel. I talked to here. Let me see if I can find this video. I talked to a YouTuber about this because he was saying that TV's making kids gay because it's men kissing or something. And I had questions because I've never watched men kiss and felt something inside of me. So my question to him was, okay, if you see two men kissing, do you believe that watching that could make you also want to kiss men? And so I was surprised, but a lot of people, he wouldn't directly admit to this. Like, people try to shift, oh no, I just think if my kids was watching something on TV, they might want to, like, they always deflect it. And for some reason, they're like the perfect person who would never be able to be influenced by anything. And instead of thinking, oh, what you feel about being unable to be influenced by TV is probably how it is for people generally, they just say that it does affect everyone else. But I believe it affects them too. So I think that some people, if they watch men do, I don't know, feminine or gay things, they become like it. They feel like something inside. I don't know what to call it because I don't feel it, but they feel something inside of them, and it makes them concerned about seeing gay stuff on TV because they feel like this is able to change their sexuality and make them like men if they're exposed to it long enough. So I think we should be listening to their comments. That's all. The agenda. Ate this. I'm only dating bald-headed men from now on. Y'all just gonna cripple yourself. Just cripple. What else do we have here? What's this? Is this just food?
Ang sabaw, mainit na mainit pa. Ay, nako, mainit nga.
Okay.
Oh, ginataang sabaw, mainit na mainit pa. Ay, nako, mainit.
It drank itself. His inventory was full. The cup was a little shy. Kind of gross when you think about how plastic reacts to hot food and then you drink out of it. Well, I'm not here for a lesson. I'm here for memes and laughs. One of my coworkers uses plastic cups for their oatmeal, and they use the hot water from a water tank thing for offices. And I'm just waiting for the day all that BPA and plastic catches up to them. Thank God he didn't drink it. Imagine what would have happened to his stomach. Me when I pour the uncontainable soup. This is the opposite of his cup overfloweth. Okay, let's move forward. What else do I have for you? What is this?
Then why aren't the girls doing push-ups? I'm sorry? Why aren't the girls doing push-ups?
Girls don't do push-ups. Why not? I don't want them to. That's why.
I didn't have a father growing up. Then why aren't the
I see. You can now order sunlight at night. I don't believe that. Why I don't eat anyone's food.
Can you tell us the 3 secret ingredients that might be found in this amazing sausage that you made for us today?
The 3 secret ingredients that might be found in the sausage are fish liver, human flesh, or shark.
You'll try and sneak that one in there. The ingredients: parsley, a little bit of chopped strawberry, some human flesh, shark, fish liver. You gonna try and sneak that in there like we ain't hear it?
Are those really the 3 ingredients?
Yeah, fish liver, human flesh, or shark.
You guys, is this
separate?
Is it?
And there's just there's a stigma surrounding this.
We're good. Legal cleared it. We're good. We're good.
As soon as they say legal cleared it, I already know which ingredient was used. I don't know why she's just sitting there and ain't nobody been throwing hands yet. Why y'all think you about to feed me human flesh and I'm gonna sit here calmly?
Let's go on, Brian, please.
All right. Yo. Thank you, Kith. Thank you very much. All right, Joe. Fish liver, shark,
or human flesh.
God help you, it better be shark.
All right, 2. What do you think it's going to be?
Shark too.
Shark?
The liver is like too obvious, and I don't think it's human flesh, so I think it's shark.
Chef Keith, can you tell us what is the secret ingredient in this dish?
Yes, I'm afraid you're both wrong. It is human flesh.
No. No.
Whoa.
That's not okay. That's
No,
not all right.
it's a wonderful renewable protein.
Why don't they have any black people on that show? I want to see what black people's reaction would be. I don't like these reactions. Where's your What? Human flesh? Oh, you got me. Oh, fool me once. Like, where's the reaction? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, hey, yeah, all right. Can you tell us the 3 secret ingredients?
Oh, we don't get to see the whole episode. Well, I'm going to look up that show and see what's going on in that episode specifically. Let's see. They used human DNA and grew the human flesh in a lab for consumption. That's why it was cleared to film. Ew, that's even more disgusting. They grew the human flesh in a lab. We can't even get the real. We can't even get the real flesh. Okay, got it. Lab meat. Got it. Cannibalism is legal in 49 states. The only one with a law is Idaho. Oh. Idaho. But most states have laws that make it difficult to obtain human flesh, like you can kill no one, etc. But it's perfectly legal. Okay, that's some weird fringe knowledge. Thankfully, it was a prank because I'd cry. Okay, it was a prank. Sure. All right, let's see. Interesting. Interesting.
Man, this looks like a good ass sandwich. So I found out it was a fucking candle, man. A candle. Man. And this looks like a good ass sandwich. So I found out it was a.
Okay, we've already used our swear for this video. What else we got? We're going to the bathroom and get hit with the juice of perpetual sadness.
What? No. What? No.
He was heartbroken. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I feel like I'm interrupting something. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I don't watch those a lot. I've watched like one. Maybe this is why. I didn't like that. What else do we have?
So what happened with your kidney stone?
So I had to go to the hospital.
This was a kidney boulder.
Dude, you have no idea. I actually brought it with me because they gave it to me.
You brought the stone with you? Oh.
White people.
This is the actual stone.
Oh my God. Let's see that. Let me see that, Lewis.
Oh God, it's never been open. It's never been open.
Don't, Lewis, no. No. Put that away.
Fuck, dude. I never opened.
No.
What is the context of this show? What is the context that would ever make this okay? No, don't talk about my algorithm like y'all don't have some weird stuff on y'all's too. Somebody said, is it weird I'd be upset? That's mine and I wanted to keep it. Bro ate the guy's only joke.
Oh my God. So what happened with your kidney stone?
So I had to go to the hospital.
This was a kidney boulder.
Dude, you have no idea. I actually brought it with me because they gave it to me.
You brought the stone with you? Oh.
This is the actual stone.
Oh my God. Let's see that. Let me see that, Lewis.
Oh God, it's never been open. It's never been open.
Don't, Lewis, no. No.
Is that Sal from Impractical Jokers?
Oh, put that away.
Fuck, dude. I never opened.
No.
Yeah, diabolical. Tweaking. What else we got here? What else?
Baby. Hello. Come here. Hello. Come on, baby. Rapid fire questions, okay? Answer fast. Who does the cleaning in the house?
You.
Who pays the bills in the house?
You.
Who does the cooking?
You.
Who does the laundry?
You. What is this?
Who makes sure you finish?
Oh. You.
So what are you doing? What?
What am I doing?
What are you doing?
I sing. I dance.
No.
I smile.
Yeah.
I entertain.
No.
I mind my own business.
You do all these things?
That was the accurate description of the situation. I don't come to this life to suffer. Go.
We love it. We love to see Black women, fairy life, fairy core stuff. I don't know.
The Holy Ghost is telling me to put the oil in your head. Give me one more bottle of oil. You sure this is glue? Take it up. Give me the oil. Give me the oil. Come. We're not on the camera. Come. The woman of God took her.
we not on the camera. Then he looked to and point to the camera is wild.
For a week, she wasn't ashamed. Give her the oil. She took off her wig. Give her the oil. Shit. Open it. Rakanda da da da. Deliverance. Open.
So Christian church, humiliating and disgusting. But Christian church is here. Let's let it play. Actually, wait, did he cuss? Hold up.
Deliverance. Set up. The Holy Ghost is telling me to put the oil in your head. Give me one more bottle of oil. You sure this is glue? Take it off. Give me the oil. Give me the oil. Come, we're not on the camera. Come. The woman of God took off her wig. She wasn't ashamed. Give me the oil. She took off her wig. Give me the oil. Shit. Open it. Rakanda da da da. Deliverance. Open your mouth. Deliverance. Set up.
What church is what part of the Bible is this? Y'all let me know, because maybe I haven't read it in a while. Which part of the Bible is this? This is why people need to read their Bible. Agreed. That's what she gets for wearing fake hair to a fake church for a fake preacher speaking fake tongue while pouring oil on her during a fake prayer. Well, I liked all of that besides the fake hair. I liked all of that comment. I did. I really did. Do we have any more Christian stuff? Here, let's see.
Go look at your paycheck. It's not at least 100 grand a month. You got work to do. A lot of you guys jack off all day. Seriously. I mean, like, you guys just bullshit all the time. Greatness comes from doing mundane shit that average people can't keep doing. It's not all fucking sexy and fired up. It's staying consistent, doing the shit you need to do over and over and over and over. Everybody told me what's fucking possible. Fuck everybody. I called my own shots. I'm not a crowd pleaser. I fucking destroyed it.
You're not making at least 100,000 a month. Somebody said 100K a month. Why waste so much of your potential? I go to bed by 1 a.m. and wake up at 1:02. If I haven't made 200,000 by 4 a.m., I personally apologize to my family for letting them down. That leaves you 21 hours to make the rest of 2.5 million minimum required for that day. Pyramid scheme, Lex Luthor. Steroids make your hair fall out. Well, why did they say that? Unrelated comment. The cameraman wondering why he's being so underpaid for this. 100,000 a month. What else we have? What do we have? The Great Eight.
I hosted a dinner for 8 great men last night here in Austin, Texas. These were entrepreneurs, coaches, creators, and high-level performers. My intention in bringing together this group was to create a space where men could connect on a deep level. I've requested that no one bring alcohol to ensure the conversations were genuine and sincere. The prompt of the night was, what's the hardest lesson you've had to learn, and what's the story behind it? We all took turns sharing our stories with the group, followed by time for follow-up or reflection questions. We even got to celebrate a 29th birthday. All in all, the night couldn't have gone better. You truly are the average of the people you spend the most time with, and these men inspire me to be and do better. I hosted.
So, let me pause and say, maybe I'm dysfunctional, and maybe I have to own that. Maybe I have to own that, because I feel like when it comes to men being healthy and not doing manosphere or whatever, but instead healthy self-development and developing friendships, healthy male friendships, I feel like it's something I should support. But I don't know what it is about this that it's triggering my fight or flight. I don't know why. What do the comments say? Seems kind of gay. Aw. Overcooked steak and no alcohol, and I'm the bad guy. Aw. Good idea regarding... He's a good idea regarding alcohol. That way everyone's consent was clear and understood. I'm not doing this with y'all. I would rather unalive myself than attend this. Homeboy really said, let's bond over some college admission essay prompts. Definitely explored each other's body.
Nothing like 8 guys in their mid-30s just learning concepts that women grasped when they were 14. Oh no, is that what it is? Is that what's making me? Look, I thought we could talk about something deep today. I think our actions have effects on other people, and maybe we should consider that before making those decisions. Let's go around the circle and each talk about how one of our actions has made an impact on someone and how we would do it differently. Maybe that's it. Are they all dressed alike? No. Y'all, you see, y'all don't, that's the problem with this new generation. Y'all don't know what dressed alike means. Y'all don't remember these white boys in high school and college with the khaki shorts, some type of button down shirt, and some long socks and something. I forgot what it's called, Chuck Taylors or something, or Crocs. Or there's a weird, it's like a Croc, but it's a sandal, but it's like an old dad sandal, and it's brown usually. I don't know what it's called. Yeah. So y'all don't know what dress alike looks like. Them white boys used to be having a whole uniform that they wore for their entire life.
At a dinner for 8 great men last night here in Austin, Texas. These were entrepreneurs.
No, I don't think I'll watch that again. No. All right, what else do we have here?
First, I don't lean over it. Actually use my whole body. When I'm trying to shift, I'm not putting my head there and then moving. The proper way to do it, get up, shift the whole body with your head, continue the movement. And it's pathetic if you drop some and you stop looking and acting frustrated. First.
I think all of these are squeezed together because for some reason, male improvement content was just popping up in my Instagram reels a lot at one point. And I just thought it was interesting what the men improvement what the men improvement is. If you thought the men's panel was bad, there's worse out there. There is. What's next?
Now, are you going to mind your own business, or must I really give you a piece of my mind? Oh, I couldn't take the last piece. Now, what did you do that for? I'm only going to have to hit you right back. Why, you contemptible little blonde, how dare you slap me? You can't get away with that. Who do you think you are? There, and that's one for you, and there's plenty more where that came from, and I won't keep still. I won't. How dare you? You can't do that to me. I won't keep still. I won't. I just told you can't do that to me. Stop shushing me. I won't keep quiet. I don't care who hears me. I don't care if the whole club hears me. Ow! Oh! All right, put him up. Now are you going?
Cool. Don't know why this popped up in my feed, but it did. Should men be allowed to explore homosocial bonds without being called gay? No, absolutely not. You will be called gay. And if you're a real man, it won't affect you. Let's be real. We all went to high school with white boys. They definitely call each other gay and do gay stuff, even though they're not. And they be the most, see, the interesting thing is the people who do the gayest behavior, I think, are the most homophobic. Does that make sense? It's very interesting. There's these, I'll invite him on if I can, but I met someone in the military and he told me about a game called A Gay Chicken. And when I inquired, basically you and another man do gay things and you increasingly get gayer until one of you chickens out and says uncle. And I asked where he discovered this game and he said, well, all the boys played it in school. And I feel like it's weird for boys to do this, but then these boys in particular tended to be like the most homophobic. Like, it's weird for them to do this pretend stuff and homoerotic stuff with each other. But then, like, if there's an actual gay person there, they're extremely homophobic, like the F slur and all sorts of stuff. But I did live also in the South, and it was not a very progressive town, so probably still isn't. But Yeah, they should be called gay and secure. Thank you for the super chat. I think we're all good now. We're 6 hours in. My food is here, and cold. So I have to heat it up in the air fryer, which is really a plus. The air fryer never takes away, it only improves.
Going to mind your own business, or must I really give you a piece of my mind? Oh, I couldn't take the last piece.
Love it. Is homosocial and homoerotic the same? Well, click that link. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the homo. You and me and you talking about homo stuff. Just two bros hashing it out. Hashing it out. What do we have? Let's see.
I have this photo I love as my wallpaper, and now I can continue to enjoy it when I unlock my iPhone. Because I have this photo.
Apple users, iPhone users, I have Apple iPhone users, the link is there. And if you don't use the link, come to the front and your comments will be prioritized. I have questions for Apple and iPhone users who what's the word? Feel that they're higher than Android users. Who feel that they're higher than above Android users. Let me play this again. This is Apple's new innovation in 2024.
Photo I love as my wallpaper, and now I can continue to enjoy it when I unlock my iPhone. Because
So I'm hearing that they're going to be able to make phone calls now. I think they're adding that to the iPhone. And they're unlocking 2005. They have unlocked the Stone Age. Someone said this whole event felt like a parody of an Apple event. I heard they got a flashlight now. Oh yeah, Apple did this new thing for 2024 for the new iPhone. So do y'all see this? So they put this thing on the back of the you see these are the cameras. These are the cameras. They both work together to create a 3D image, blah, blah, blah. So these are the cameras. But if you look at this right up here, let me see if I can turn this on. This is actually something Apple did for 2024. Okay, here it is. Do y'all see that? So that actually is a flashlight. So Apple for 2024, they integrated this flashlight into the back of the phone, and you can literally click a button on your phone and it'll turn the flashlight on. Let's say you're in the middle of the night, you have to grab some stuff from your car, you can't see. Oh, well, Apple now has this new flashlight and you can just turn it on and you'll be able to see stuff in the dark. So that's some crazy new innovation that they're doing. People are saying it's like useless. No one would ever use this. But they're heralding the new age. People also called a computer that you could put in your pocket useless, and they made that. So let's not let people say that it's useless just yet. iOS 19 also is going to have internet access. And you'll be able to move icons. You'll be able to move the apps around, the app placement. I think by 2024, they're also possibly having split screen ability. What's going on here? Someone said if you get on the wrong train, be sure to get off the first stop. The longer you stay on, the more expensive the return trip is going to cost you. They weren't talking about trains. That didn't happen.
Wait a minute. You own the manufacturing facility in Romania.
Yeah, so my wife's father-in-law owns a precision parts manufacturing company. He had a lot of extra square footage in his
So you
factory.
trust them, you
Nate,
have a relationship.
your wife's
you wanna be
father-in-law is
loyal.
your
dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
They trying to reach that word count. Okay, that's all I got for you guys. That's it. Maybe. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Hungry.
Yeah, she is hungry.
What's wrong with you?
You said she was hungry. What?
I want to stop being.
I have no idea why these pranks get me. Like, I have no idea why I find this funny. I don't know.
It was a speaker the whole time.
Hungry.
Yeah, she is hungry.
What's wrong with you?
You said she was hungry. What?
I want to stop being.
Yeah, it's a fake baby. Yes, it's a fake. Well, it's a speaker. Did y'all think it was really a baby in there? What must you think of me? What must you think of me? Okay, y'all weren't feeling that. It's fine. What's going on here? Serving the bottle versus the bottle serves me. Okay, women, y'all have y'all women's coaches too. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. This is the type of modern art I want to see. All right, that's all I got.
I got my food stamps. I got my food stamps, baby. My food.
I won't be looking at that humiliation ritual. I won't. Is there life after death?
I don't know, but I'll tell you my favorite metaphor. There's a being that has never had to worry about eating, never had to worry about temperature regulation, never had to worry about drinking or anything else like that. And that's a baby inside his womb. And one day, after 9 months, the baby feels tremendous pressure. And he heads towards the light and he thinks his life is over. But he's just being born.
Okay. All right, I'm here for it. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Be sure, if you have not already, to leave a like on the video. What's going on here? Wherever there's some silly modern art, you can always find a group of middle-aged white people sitting around clapping. And the thing, it'd be having me feeling stupid because he walk off and everybody start clapping. And I'm like, okay, did I miss it? Am I the simpleton? And hold up. There's one black guy back there. they say they're clapping because he's leaving. When I was a child and I climbed on things with dirty hands, I got beaten. Oh, they realized it's over only when he put on his bus jacket. I felt stupid watching this. What did he do? See, and you're not advanced enough to get it. You're not. White media, you think he's a DEI hire? You think he's a DEI hire? What? You think they would hire a talentless white man to do something? No way. AI is replacing LSD dealers. If I showed my grandma this, she would like die. I don't think she could handle it. I don't think she could. I'm glad AI isn't advanced enough yet. I really don't think old people can handle it. No. It made me leave by accident. Now I have to find it again.
Yes. The spirit, hey. The spirit of God is here. Something is taking the place right here.
I'm not about to play with y'all Christians. They all get along. This man and his many ladies who he probably did not pay to make this video. Cool, now we all watch that together. Oh, here it is. Understood. I understood that video completely. Now we're done.
Closer to God. And they look down like, hey.
Jehovah Fitness.
I'm getting closer.
Not watching that. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Oh, thank you everyone for coming. Be sure to leave a like. I know I've said that like 15 times. Be sure to leave a like if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Let's quickly check to see if we can look at who's subscribed and who's not. Will it show it to us today? It's selective sometimes. It is. It's not showing me who's not subscribed. It's not. So no subscriber shaming today. But thank you guys for joining. Happy 5K subscribers. Yeah, thank you. And have a good Saturday evening. Wait, I almost left without playing my thingy.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up.